Um, Hello and welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day or night. Welcome in, Zai. Welcome in, Kitsune. Francis, Tanner. Well, sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Bifty Boy. Boop, 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 boop. And Goon Lantern. Hope you're having a fantastic day today, guys. We have reached Friday. So you know what that means? Weekend. I don't know why I'm excited for the weekends. It's not like my weekends change entirely because it's the weekend. You know what I mean? All my days are the same because hold on, I'm being flirted with right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get flirted with. Don't be here, all right? Secure the bag and then report back. Also, welcome in, Ollie. How you doing? Listen, I need my homie, all right? I need him with me. I'm being called a good hopefully not for free, right, Ollie? Cuz I always taught you, get paid. Get that bag. No need to flex? Yeah, also don't flex. Alright? We all want that. Chikao, dance on him. Yeah, you see that? I'll secure some baddies like this. Hey, and welcome in, Shu. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. I get everything for free from this guy. Okay. No, Ollie, you've always been my homie. I've always had your back, right? Since the very beginning. And you can help me help you by giving me 2.2 mil. Can Chicago get drip too, or do you hate? Fine. You want him to have drip? Fine, fine. What drip do I have drip for him? Hold on, check this out. Um, will this fit on it? It should fit on him. Oh yeah. See, we got Chikawa his drip. See that? Chikawa dripped out. Can you get him the triple T's? I don't have the triple T bet. Second notice GIF were already working things out before the Google Doc get aired out. All that. I don't know how true that is, Francis. Also, fine. Since we did talk about the Saikuno shit, on my 4 or 5 streams ago, sure, let's do a recap on everything, right? Google Doc comes out accusing Saikuno of sleeping around, cheating on his girlfriend, etc., etc. It's been everywhere. If you're looking for it, you would have seen it at some point. And then today he comes out with his response, and I can't lie, right? They made a statement. No, I saw it. I saw it. But I need you to understand this, Francis, okay? Check. This is my conspiracy theory, all right? She said that they were working things out together, okay? And Lotus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. They said they're working things out together, but I think that's a lie. And it's very simple why I think that's a lie. If it was, she wouldn't have reacted so hard to finding out in that group call with Bao and the other people. She wouldn't have been downstairs crying in that call. I feel like she said that because she's staying with him and she's trying to save face because she really likes him still, you know what I mean? It's to cover his ass, to not make him look as bad. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, welcome in, Fikri. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, bro. I don't think she knew. I think she's saying that just to show that she's on his side still, you know what I mean? It's a thing you do for the people you love, etc., Messy no matter what, so I think it's messy. And you know what? Happy for her. She's working it out. She's finding her own way through it. Good on her. But Jesus Christ, she's too good for him. Too good. How do you forgive someone like that? I can't. What do I do with the guy flirting with me? I need a wingman? Bro, wait. Okay, Ollie, I'll be real with you, okay? I don't know how you deal with a guy flirting with you, alright? Unless you want to ring him for money or make fun of him, etc., etc. Alright? If you're looking for legit advice, you've come to the wrong spot, alright? I only know how to deal with e-girls, baddies, When it comes to e-boys, I'm sorry, they fold under the pressure. Zero pressure. If you want money, just I don't know, Ollie. What do you even want with this? You're asking for advice, and I've got zero field like knowledge to work with. You know what I mean? I got zero intel. You're telling like what Rainbow Team to go in with no intel. Sorry, we don't do that. Also, welcome in, Ayla. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. I only had to deal with hiding in my room from social pressures. You know what? I shouldn't say this because this is a very bad thing to say, but I feel like my life would be significantly easier if I had vices I could lean on, like drugs, gambling, alcohol. But unfortunately, I stayed a clean boy, alright? So I haven't drank, I haven't done drugs, and I don't like gambling because I'm too poor to do that. Welcome in, Acid. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, bro. What vices can I get? And it's like, well, just sleep around with women. That's even harder to do, bro. I'm not a soft. Wait, this is the start of my soft boy era. Okay, guys, we're gonna course correct. Gacha games, bro. I mean, you're not wrong, but gacha games take my money. I don't win anything back. I'll get the PNGs, I'll get the baddies, alright? But unfortunately, when I play certain gacha games, I'm an idiot. Because I don't roll for baddies. I roll for the guys, because they look cool as fuck. So I started playing Persona 5X again, and I just spent everything I had saved on Crow. So I don't even roll for like baddies. I roll for cool dudes. Fuck! I'm so stupid. They don't take it, you give it to them. Exactly, Sammy. Also, welcome in, bro. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. God damn it, man. Oh, and thank you for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate it, man. Fake fan. It's okay, Cupid. It's okay. It is what it is. Guys, one day I'll play a gacha game, alright? And in this gacha game, I'll somehow make money back. And I don't know how that'll happen, but I'll find a fucking way. I promise you, alright? All my years of waifu hunting, husbando collecting, it'll pay off somehow, alright? Please, guys, tell me. Tell me. Wait, how many of you guys are experts at gambling? Because we may need sell the account to some Russian. Wait, me? At least it's not lads, right? Listen, I've got some words to say about lads, okay? I played lads on stream, and I thought the entire game was just, about getting back shots from hot dudes. So I was fucking shocked when I got to the actual gameplay and you fight things, and that there are combos. Combos aside from taking back shots from Caleb or Silas. My FGO spinning can buy house. Sure, you play FGO? My man. My man. I've been playing FGO since launch in Japan and NA. I may have spent um an absurd amount of money on that game too. So, yeah, don't worry, man. Who's selling Goth Toe tea? I will. Guys, since we're all a collective here, alright? We're all accomplices here. Also, welcome in, God. I hope you're having a fantastic day and night. FGO Gacha's a nightmare. FGO Gacha is shit, and I could gush about how shit it is for hours because it only just got a pity system like last year, and the pity system sucks dick. Oh my god. Like, did you know the pity system in FGO can be broken if you get a 5-star? And it doesn't have to be the banner 5-star. It could be literally any other 5-star. It fucking sucks. Me and FGO player with someone Des called himself a fake fan without playing the game. You know what's fucked up? You can pull that shit. Like, how can you be a fake fan if you never played Fake Grand Order? Fate Grand Order actually has more lore drops than the entire Fate series combined. Holy shit. It's like essential reading if you want to understand Fate lore bullshit now. And there was a lot of pushback from the community because they're like, I don't want to play that fucking mobile game to understand the lore. Hell, all I am with it, almost got MP5 Anger Mind. Well, you know how long I've been playing it? I have him NP5, baby boy. And only that, maybe one day I share my account and I show you guys all of it. I don't play as much nowadays, but I logged into NA recently to roll for Monte Cristo. Because, again, I roll for cool dudes. I don't roll for hot ladies, man. What the I opened up Fate Grand Order NA. I updated it and I saw uh Edmund had his new banner. And I was like, oh fuck, that's right, it's out. And he looks so cool. And I rolled for 2 copies for him. I'm so fucking stupid. Hi Scratus, how you doing? Hope having a fantastic day or night, man. And you know what's worse, right? I played Star Rail, alright? I opened up Star Rail, and I was like, oh, what characters do I even have on this account? I've got Kafka because I saved up for her. And then I had Archer. And I was like, I can, roll to make him better. And I rolled to make him better. I got his light cone. I got Sparkle. Just to make my boy better. Instead of making Kafka better. I'm a slut for my boys. What can I say? Blade, though. Do you want my extra copies of Blade? I don't want him. Also, welcome in, Tori. How you doing? Hope having a good day or night. You're a what for boys? Nothing. Nothing. My family's going on a trip year with me decked out. I'm just going to take a quick sip of my coffee because I don't want to read that because that hurts. I figured out a system with this just chatting, alright? We'll just chat until I run out of coffee. And when I run out of coffee, then we play the game. Coffee at 7 p.m. is insane. I'm a little stupid, as you may notice. Also, welcome in, Shay. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. No, run that shit back. No, you didn't hear anything. We'll make more coffee so you can yap. No, don't make me more coffee. I'll actually get shakes. I'll get bad shakes. Beatles Sisters game called Dung Ho. Hey, monkey, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day or day and night. That's me spending lots for Aventurine. I need Aventurine because apparently, like, Aventurine is good for like a team I'm trying to make. See, that's what I mean. I keep rolling for dudes because like they make other people better. Why can't I roll for some baddies, bro? But hot take. Okay, hot take. In Star Rail, Kafka is the baddest of the baddest. Okay, listen, all right. That doing go and leave my team. Oh man, I'm gonna try and get this voting. You wish me luck. Good luck, Ollie. What happened to that Where Winds Meet game? Uh, People still play Where Winds Meet, but I don't really play it as much. What's wrong with menu bottom? Sometimes I'd like to appreciate something that isn't the boys. You know what I mean? Did you see Star Rail's getting anime now? Is it getting an anime or did it just get like another promo animation? When I think of Kafka, I think of Makima. That's fair, but I feel like Kafka is like way better. And why do I say that? Listen, I know people don't really like her English voice actor, but I actually really like her English voice actor. And it makes me feel things. And what kind of things? Don't worry about it. That's for me and my private me time. And Karadin, hope you're having a fantastic day or night, bro. Welcome in. What's Real Chainsaw Man, by the way? Potentially anime, but not yet. I prefer ZZZ girls. That's fair. With ZZZ, I prefer that policewoman or Burnus. Things. Listen, shut up. Have never played. Oh my god, didn't the final chapter of Chainsaw Man come out? Rest assured, I like my FGO women. I can't even deny that. I enjoy my FGO ladies too. All right. Listen, I know I keep talking about the boys. I know I keep going on about Edmund. You know, I keep going on about Archer, and I keep going about Gil, or I could keep going on about who else was another cool male character. I should know. I like rolled for a bunch of them. The Chainsaw Man manga ends so badly. Okay, don't tell me. I'll look into the last chapter. I'll look into it. Reset. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let's if we talk that final chapter, all right? What do you call it? No spoilers, all right? We'll have a spoiler discussion in the Discord. God damn it. Muramasa? I forgot about my boy. Of course. Of course. I also like Oberon from FGO. All right? I love Oberon. Ever since I saw his design, I was like, he's hiding a secret. And when they got his secret revealed, I was like, the fuck is wrong with me, bro? Oh my god. You know what? I doze off and this guy's purring. Hey, listen, man. Did you know Oberon could technically get men pregnant since he can lay insect eggs? What's not wrong with you? I'm not rich. That's what's not wrong with me. Oh man, I wish out of all the problems I could have, one of those problems would be too much money. Oh, what a debilitating issue to have, right, guys? I'm listening, Creed. What are you gonna tell me, guys? Do you have a like gacha husband or wife that you like rolled an obscene amount of money for, or not obscene, but like you saved up a lot for them? I'm kind of curious at where you guys lie on like this gacha spending stuff. Yes, hit me with it. Hit me with it. I need to know. I need to hear these results of yours, Caleb from Lads. Unsurprised, but to be fair, Tori, you explained to us, right? Like you don't actually spend that much. But I mean, in your terms, that was quite a lot. Anything fire based. I'm starting to notice a pattern with you. Saito, how'd you? Okay, I need to explain Saito to you guys because Saito is a fucking weird ass example. I do not play gacha, then you're financially literate. You're very man. I'm maxing the Helmac. I spent 3,500 NP5. You know what, Shu? And that was before the fucking pity system even came in. One of my friends, right? Oh, no, the captain. All right, you guys might remember Captain. When Fate Grand Order first came out, he spent over $3,000 for Jean Alta. All right, she's like one of the first few like 5-star characters in the game, and he didn't get her. $3,000, and he fucking didn't get her. And then after that, he went, "Fuck this game. I'm not playing anymore." So if you guys want to know how dog shit Fate Grand Order's gacha is, that's how bad it is. Spend 10k in wrestling. Tell me you're memeing, Zai. There's no fucking way. Stop because I was wasting another 100 for a 2D character. He's the grind for a damn werewolf CRK doll. Wait, what are you talking about, Cupid? A werewolf in what? Wait, oh, Cookie Run King. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. The Jolta dilemma, no meme. I'm a little more than literate with my money. I mean, you got a nice farm, right? And you live out like, you must be great with your money. Cookie Run open world soon. Is that worth checking out? Should I check out the Cookie Run game that comes out later? Zelda account backup system like only 2 years ago, I think. Yup. Yup. Personally, I think Fate Grand Order should die, and they should remake the game with new combat system and everything. It is extremely dated. Extremely dated. Because, like, Fate Grand Order was made on a system where phone games were like phone games. You played them on the way to work or on the way home. Compared to phone games nowadays, like Star Rail Genshin, which are made to be like full on game experiences, you know what I mean? So it is very, like, of its time, I guess. They never go hard with Fate games, though. You're right. They don't use Fate to its full potential, I don't think. Like, Fate Samurai Remnant was about as experimental as they got. A Fate Genshin type would go so hard. Don't say that to them. Because there's no way I'm going to get edged for another fucking 12 years just so I can get Edmund again. No! No! Counter luck. Moved on to Evil Goth Mermaid. Didn't CRK make their own Brawl Stars or something? I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with Cookie Run Kingdom at all. I have a friend who knows a bit more about it than I do. Oh my god. As long as I get to keep my units, okay, I'm not grinding back to max level. Yeah, they're never gonna let that happen. Wait, I wanted to explain Saito, right? Like, Shu said, right? Wait, hold on. Was it Shu? I don't think it was Shu. Wait, who spent uh like the thing with Shu Saito, right? He's a 4-star character. But not only was he a 4-star character, he's a limited 4-star! When the fuck did they start doing shit like that? Why on God's earth? And they also started making limited 3-star units. Creed, your XP is low. I can see you've been keeping up with the Saikuno stuff. Welcome in, Gloss. How you doing? And welcome in, Noob. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Day or night? Holy shit, what's wrong with me? Lamau? Dude. Listen, man. I don't know how his girlfriend ever forgave him for that. She has too much faith and too much patience with him. I cannot. Absolutely not. Especially after it's not even with like 1 or 2 girls. There's fucking more than 10. Excuse me? Dude has money. I think that's the worst part. He was spending money on some other bitches. I'd stay too. You know what? I didn't think about it like that. Maybe you're right. Okay, and you know what? You got me. I clearly didn't think of it. I didn't think about that. Shit! Blinded by love, trapped. You know what? Because of what Gloss said, I'm starting to think it's less about feelings and money. I mean, less about feelings and more about the money. Why did you pollute my mind? I was having so much faith in the lady, and then you just starting to pray she's stealing from him. Wait, wait, that's a good idea, guys. Thank you, Gloss, for introducing a new element to this story. Can we put our hands together in prayer and faith? Please, Saikuno's girlfriend, rob him for everything he has. I'm praying on your downfall. Take all of his money, everything. How's that related to Saito, by the way? No, I just wanted to see, like, what do you call it? The 4-star thing. Like, limited 4 stars. And limited 3 stars. What the fuck? I'm more surprised Saikuno stayed with her. Yeah, wait, hold on. Why did he stay? It's out, he can't let her go. What are you talking about? I'm not paying attention. We're talking about Mr. Saikuno, guys. You know, I think the funny thing is, right? This Saikuno shit is gonna inspire a brand new wave of, like, streamers, like male streamers, right? Who will actually unironically pull the soft boy shit. Because they see it work. And they'll be like, oh yeah, I can do that. And then it'll be shit like, um, my type? Is that like a Pokemon or something? I kind of like Bulbasaur. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh. I keep forgetting he's like, hi girl, soft boy here. Yeah, we need it. We all, okay, listen. Every single guy here, all right? The playbook has been put out. Get on the soft boy meta. It's working, all right? He's rich so he stays, and he can get dick wet so he stays with her. You know what? That is a very Bulbasaur these nuts. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Toei. You know what, Gloss? That is the most, what do you call it, like, cynical way to view that. But honestly, it's the most unique perspective in that, and I like that. Because you know what? You opened my eyes to something. Why wouldn't he stay with her? He can cheat as much as he wants, and she'll still like him and accept him. Holy shit. My eyes have been opened. Holy fuck. Exactly. You know, see, this is what happens, all right? When you don't embrace that positivity bullshit and you look at things in a very utilitarian perspective. By the sound of it, they barely interacted there. And that makes it even better, no? Hey, welcome in, Kaz. I would actually kill myself before doing that. That's one of the girls who pulled my ass, never admitting to it. You know what? I'm gonna say something that I've said before, okay? I think the most baffling thing is that he does actually get away with this. And the only people who look bad in all of this is actually the people coming forward. Because every single person that came forward didn't have a legitimate claim. All they admitted to was, yeah, I slept with him. Yeah, I got suckered. And you know what? Every time someone sees them from now on, they'll be like, hey, aren't you the girl who fell for the my XP bar is low? Didn't you fall for that guy? Didn't you sleep with that guy? But they got money though. Okay, yes, they got money, but not nearly enough to deal with the embarrassment. $1,000? $1,000 to admit, yeah, I fell for. Oh, I'm so shy. My XP bar is low. Nah, I need more than 1,000 to even come forward with that bullshit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't a chance. 1K to sleep with someone for 10 seconds? Okay, yeah, but that's the act itself, right? I'm talking about the aftermath of coming forward with that, you know? Ain't no way. Like, imagine 1K, you have to sleep with the guy, but not just sleep with the guy, you have to come forward about it after. That's the deal, alright? And that's the deal that these bitches made. There ain't no fucking chance. So what's the price? Yeah, it's 1K. I still have my 1K. The social ditch. I'd rather kill myself on stream than ever admit to that. I'm looking. I'm looking, right? I'm listening. The girl who sent receipts claimed he manipulated and then said, but we can still work this out there. Yeah, that's true. Bro, Batman can hold me off a cliff and he can drop me. I'm not admitting I fell for that. Neither would I. Also, welcome in, Nutty. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, bro. No clue? Dude, we're just talking about the Saikuno stuff. My bad? Nah, nah. It's okay, Gloss. 1K is 1K. I get that. Listen, okay? I'm gonna admit to something, and you guys would be like, oh, Creed, what the fuck? And this is what I mean, okay? With the sugar mommy, alright? She wanted me to bark, and so I barked. And I'm admitting that to you guys for free, okay? But I would never, ever, ever on God's earth let you ever hear that audio. Ever. Unless the price was fucking sweet, alright? Unless the price was solid. When are we going on a noodle date again? I want tea. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. When are you free next? It's an audio. 1K in a jacket and a copy of RE9. Oh, fuck yeah. You know what? You sold me, God. That jacket and that copy of RE9 hit me. 2.2 mil? You know my price. I'm proud of you for remembering my price, Cupid. I need to know when you fumble. This is what I am, huh? I'm a fumble magnet. But you know what? I will say. You know what? I'm not going to admit to that, actually. Never mind. I can't give away all my secrets, gang. I can't reveal all the tricks. Admit to it, do it. Stop edging. Okay, shut the fuck up, alright? I feel like, okay. Um, so recently I got talking with an old friend. And this old friend, they haven't talked to me in like maybe two and a half ish years because they stopped streaming and then they came back. And you know what she said? She was like wanting to know everything I got up to, and then she was like, "So, tell me, what's been happening in your DMs?" I was like, "What do you mean by that?" And she's like, "Come on, I'm not an idiot. I know things happened." And so, I filled her in on all the tea and all the lore, and then you know what she said? She's like, "You know what it is? It's the voice, Creed. If you leaned into it, you could go places." And I was like, "I'm not doing that." And she said, "I know. I know you're not gonna lean into it, but I'm just saying you should." And then you know what she said? And she's like, "You know what? No, on second thought, I just remembered what kind of a person you are." And she said, "You know what will happen? Some of them will come to your stream, they'll listen to you for a bit and think, ooh, he's nice." And then you'll say something fucking weird, and then you'll scare them off." And she said, "The only way that could work for you is if you just stop being yourself." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop being me." Why would I do that? That's fucking boring, bro. That's fucking shit. That is you? What can I say? I'm me to a fault, alright? I'm me to an unhealthy degree. Based? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't validate my choices, okay? She knows. She does, because she's not an idiot. I will say, okay, I'm throwing her under the bus. She is an e-boy hunter, alright? So when it comes to this kind of stuff, this kind of topic, she's very knowledgeable, alright? But, oof, yeah. No wonder she's friends with you. Okay, you know what's crazy there? Um, I'm not her type, and she revealed to me. I think I've talked about her before. Her type is pathetic men. She revealed to me. She's like, "Yeah, kind of like pathetic men. I like losers." And I was like, oh, oh. She's based. No, I love her. She's my wife. No, don't take her. She loves Saikuno. Actually, I don't think she likes Saikuno. She would see his DMs and be like, "Fuck, he's actually smooth." Oh. Wait. I need his document. I need his document. We need to read his DMs again. Pathetic men over e-boys. If it ain't pathetic enough, then it's GG. A man that yearns is a man that earns. No, be fucking so for real for me, alright? I'm gonna be so like dead straight with you. A guy that is yearning and a guy that is obsessed with you is only hot if you like them back. Otherwise, if it's some fucking random weirdo, you're like, ew, that's a stalker. Don't even. Don't play these games, alright? Because you know what happens, right? There's some fucking dweeber out there who's like, oh, absolutely, exact, yeah. I know. You sound your age, meanwhile, I sound like a kiddo. And how old do I sound? Because if you say anything that isn't 21, I'll run a cheese grater across my ball sack. 85? Fuck! Sound 22? That's not 21. Guys, I'm forever 21. Um, guys, G99. You sound 23. Wait, fuck! I need to take off my shirt. It's fucking hot in here. How the fuck is it hot? It's so fucking cold lately. Holy shit. You sound like an edgy teen, like 16. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take 16. I'll take 16. Wait. Wait, do you want to hear what I sound like when I was 16?
Um, uh, I actually really like you. Can you please go out with me?
He actually sounds 9. What? Sorry. A squeaker? Yeah. I had a really soft voice when I was like younger. And then when I got really nervous, my voice would crack a ton. Nerd. Okay, chill, bro. Chill. You know what? Of course it would. Listen, okay, I was cool as fuck when I was young, alright? And by cool as fuck, I meant like I played Halo and Call of Duty on the Xbox, and when I was at school, X. Listen, when I was not being a fucking dweeber, alright? I was throwing hands with the other school kids, okay? So you know what I was?
I was like, yeah, let me, rearrange your face, pussy.
Cool as fuck is in the room with us. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. You played COD on the Xbox, so you have a dark history. Listen, not only was I on the Xbox, okay? I had a bunch of male friends who are all very colorful with their commentary, okay? Maybe the coolest folk was the friends we made along the way. You know what? At least I made friends along the way, okay? What are you, huh? Huh? Where are your friends that you made along the way? Bitch. Sorry. Oh, welcome in, rapper. Hope you're having a good day or night. PewDiePie bridge moment? Yeah, I can't say I had one of those moments. I didn't say that. I said other colorful things. You have friends? Yeah, I have friends. Like you, and like God, and like Gloss, right, man? Insane? What? What's insane? What? Sure. Yeah, boy! Sorry. Welcome in, Vi. Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. I have such good friends. We have inside jokes. I'm married to one, apparently. Hmm. And has you know what? All right. I guess we are friends. You can dox me. No, no, no. It's okay, Gloss. I'll only do it when the price is right. I feel like with you girls, being married is like the most common like inside joke you guys have. Cause like I know like 6 different people who have the exact same thing with another girlfriend of theirs. Like, oh my god, we're married. Only when the price is right. Hey, don't worry, you'll get 10%. See, there is a price to everything. All right. Just like there's a price to my loyalty. No, I get 50. Why do you get 50? I'm doing the exposing here. Jesus. I call pleb wifey, and she calls you her kitten. All right. 10% of 2.2 mil. They have a fanfic of us, dog. Yeah, cause I'm being damaged. Yeah, but don't worry, it'll be it's for the greater good. It's for the greater good. 1.1. Okay, 1.1 thousand. Take it or leave it. They'll say they keep working on it. Something to go right. Oh for fuck. 1 million? That ain't happening, bro. That ain't happening. Welcome to Dio. Wait, I need to know. All right, how many of you guys have fanfics written about you? Once upon a time ago, this was before I became a streamer. Some fucking weirdo wrote me a fanfic, and the crazy shit was I hadn't even met her before. No, I played one game of League of Legends with her, and she was like, you know what? I'm writing a fanfic of this guy. And not only that, she paired me up with a friend. What the fuck? League buff? Yeah, this was back when I was playing League properly. Can we have it? See, the thing is, I've never seen it before, okay? My friend saw it, read bits of it to me, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. My friend's weird. Can you look for it? I wouldn't even know what to even look for. I don't know if she even uploaded to AO3 or her Tumblr or anything. So strong. I like to show it, but it's so bad. I mean, you could just drop it in the Discord, Cupid. Let us be the judge of that. Yaoi enjoyer? She actually was a yaoi enjoyer. She was very deep into that stuff. Let me bring my GF to show you what's green flags plus red flags look like. Am I the green flag? Is that what you're gonna say? Yeah, I know. I'm kind of brilliant and unmatched and you know, you're the perfect mix. What? You know what? I'm not complaining. Sure, fuck it. Fine. Whatever. I'm the perfect mix. What do you mean by perfect mix? What is the perfect mix? You know, I was talking to another friend, and this might have been like 3 months ago, and I told them like, "Hey, you know, we know each other for quite a while now, and I want to know from your perspective, do I seem problematic to you?" And you know what they said to me? They're like, "Listen, if I didn't know you as well as I do now, I would say yes. You seem to have some affinity for trouble." I was like, "Oh man, oh man." I mean, they're not lying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I appreciate the honesty, but like, fuck. Hey, welcome in, Snacks. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. Guys, you would introduce me to your family and friends, right? You guys would, right? Obviously, because I'm so cool and charismatic and awesome and nonchalant and sexy and charismatic and charming and smart and a future trillionaire, right? Whoa, buddy. Right? Oh, I get it. You wouldn't want me to, meet your friends because you'd be afraid I'd riz them all up. Now that's understandable. You're afraid I might steal your mum as well. You know what happens as you're a resident mommy hunter. Delusional strong again. What do you mean delusions? These are 100% real facts, all right? Also, shut up, Kana. Also, hi, Kana. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. She said you're a green flag. What can I say? What can I say? I'm just that good. I'm just that good. I would not. Yeah, because you're afraid, all right? Your girlfriend would meet me and she'd be like, who's he? And then you're like,
That's Creed. He's this guy.
I'm like, yeah, I'm that guy. And it's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. You'd be a green flag if I'm colorblind? I mean, you're blind in general, so your input doesn't really matter here at all, does it? I'm sorry. Your wife left you? How could you steal my friends? Listen, alright? The implication that I had a wife mean I secured one before, alright? So, like, fear me. Fear me. Fear me. Anyways, you'd be a gray flag if I was colorblind? That's good, right? That's good, right? Such a greedy. Told me to shut up and just came in. Yeah. Shut up, Connor, man. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. Will you still try to riz my friends if some of them are male? Depends. Any of them rich? Do any of them live in a nice estate with assets to sell after they pass? Or are they applicable to, what do you call it? Inheritance of any kind? Because, if any of that is a yes, I can swing for the other team. Take a wild guess. Hi, Creed, Lucky Mystery. Hey, welcome in, NPC. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, bro. Holy shit, man. You know what? I got a question for you guys. If you were presented with the opportunity to marry rich, all right? Like this guy, terrible personality, uh, terrible looks, etc. The only thing he has going for him is his money. And not just a little bit, he has a lot. Would you guys still marry? Would you guys give up on that? Like looking for a real relationship? Yes, bro. Yes. Oh my. No, I'd marry you, Creed. Do you have money? What's his life expectancy like? No, you see the thing is, right? What if they were like 30 or 40 though? So they're not old. So you got a long, long life. And what he expects out of you is, you know, the usual. Would you still marry into that? Patience is a virtue? Jesus. Do they have stairs in the house? I mean, if it's a mega mansion, probably. He has like 4 different sets of stairs. And Mark, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day or night. What if I use their money to fix their looks? I don't know. Not many rich old dudes use money to fix their looks. They usually use their money to get more weddings. As long as I don't have to give birth. I see. Okay. I'll take it. Your math is a bit high. It's a redeem over on Twitch. Welcome in, Pixel. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Okay, you know what? In saying that, I feel like I'm a bit of an outsider then, because I was talking with someone like a couple months ago, and they told me like, yeah, if an opportunity came to marry for money, I would take it. Like feelings, all that shit could go to hell. Like as long as I get money, I don't care. I'll deal with anything. And I remember thinking like, holy shit, like how bad is it that that that's what you've come to? And you know what? To be fair, they it's not. Do they have a big chandelier they can usually stand under? God is already planning his hitman kills. What if he uses elevator instead of stairs? What if he has one of those like motorized like chairs that go up and down the stairs? What's your options then? I love it. And then rich happens, joy. Mean nothing true. Damn. This is why you miss your chance to sugar mommy. I was about to say, I thought, right, I could be like that, just marry and date for money. But then when I got presented with the opportunity, I got like cold feet. I couldn't go through with it. Like, do you guys know for certain if you guys got the same opportunities, you guys would take it? Because I'll be real with you, even to this day, I'm a bit shocked at the choice I made. Even to this day, skill issue. I know. Trust me, every day I wake up and I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why'd you do that? All you had to do was say yes. All you had to do was bark, roll over. Meow, 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 meow. Golden Shame. Wait, Golden Shama. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day or night. I wouldn't. Not JK, I wouldn't. I would, I'm desperate. It's good in theory, but I'd rather live peaceful. Yeah. Yeah. And welcome in. Oh my god. Amrita, hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Seems like I'm alone. No, no, you're not, Francis, because, like, I feel like there are other people who would agree to that. Why don't you notice again? It's a redeem over on Twitch, guys. It's a redeem. More money for me, I guess. I don't like the entitled to ask me to do shit. Yeah, right? No, I don't know how to explain. But, I thought at some point, right, I could be utilitarian and just focus on the needs instead of wants. And I could get my way and just do what needs to be done. But when I got presented with the opportunity, my wants beat out my needs. You know what I mean? Like holy what a fucking little bitch. What a But you know what? I'm glad to see that you guys also kind of agree with me on that too. Some of you guys were like, yeah, 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 I could go through with it. But then you're like, nah, I'd probably back out at the end. Because I thought I was alone on all this, because every single person I've talked to about this has always been like, you're an idiot, Creed. You're a fucking idiot. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm stupid. When do you have this outfit? Something I've had for a while. But I wanted to try and save it for something. Unfortunately, the gacha redeem actually accidentally makes it applicable. Why are you in Chikawa? Why are you making fun of Chikawa, alright? He needs his own drip, alright? That's his drip. Tell them to do it. If they can do it successfully, then they can talk shit. See, the thing is, right? Um, how do I go about talking about this? I feel like I can read people pretty well, right? I want to say it's one of my many like few gifts, one of my few skills that I'm actually pretty proud of. And I remember one of my friends talking to me about like how they're gonna try doing something different and try and hook in some pay pigs, you know? And I told them, I'll be real with you. After I've known you for this long, I don't think you can do it. And you know what happened? They got really mad at me. They got really, really mad at me, saying, that is very discouraging to hear from you. I was like, no, 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 straight up. You don't understand how to do any of this shit, okay? And if you want to even get started with this kind of stuff, did, did they do it? You know, the thing is, right? We've had this conversation like 6 times in the last 3 years. And every time this conversation has come up, you know, I've held back in the past from being honest about how I felt about it. I was being very supportive back then. But then this year, I was like, why am I holding back? Like, what for? It doesn't help anyone if I hold back. So I was very honest and very straightforward. I took my sugar baby or a streamer? A sugar baby in this instance. Like, I told them, like, you've never flirted before. You don't understand how to flirt. You're not an e-girl. And you're talking about trying to get, like, sugar daddies and stuff. You can't do it. And then they're like, what do you know? You've never been in, like, a proper long-term relationship. So, like, fuck you. And I was like, okay, okay. In theory, all right, I can do it. But I just don't. But with you, every single relationship you've been in, you've never asked anybody out. You've always been asked out. You've never had to play these mind games. You never had to do any of this shit. Apparently, you can still flirt with low XP bots, okay? No. You see, I will say, especially for a lot of guys, right? Um, if you don't have a ton of experience with flirting or like talking with girls, fuck it. Just do it. Who cares? Because, like, you know, the more you do it, the better you get at it. And since you're a starter, alright? Since you're just getting used to it, that's your excuse if you fumble and fuck up. Who cares? Just talk. Hello, how are you? Hey, welcome in, Sumiki. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. I'm doing pretty good today, all things considered. Rimuru better. Nuh-uh. Have you seen my wives? They're way better. I talk to women by telling myself they're lesbians. No. You see, I talk to women the exact same way I talk to you guys. And what do I mean by that? I'm a jackass. If I know that they can handle a joke, I will keep doing that. So, you know, I'm sorry. Your wives can't be that good. What do you mean they're so good? So bad. You know what? I feel like, and this isn't just for girls, right? It comes with guys. The problem with talking to like other people is that you see them as an other, all right? Um, Especially in the streaming space, when you look at people as others, and what I mean by that is like you see them as better or more desirable than you are, or a higher level than you are, you don't act naturally. You act accordingly, you know? And I think that kind of fucks up a lot of people when they're trying to socialize. Because if you start putting people into hierarchies, you kind of fuck your own chance at like conversing, at making friends, and doing all that stuff. Ain't no one higher than me. You know what, Kaz? To a degree, that helps a lot, alright? Because we can use Kaz for an example, right? Straight up. Kaz is one of those people, he doesn't really hang out with like many streamers and all that. But ever since like I've known him, he's got along with pretty much every streamer he's wanted to. That's because he doesn't see them as like better or higher or oh because they're a streamer I can't talk to them. If he wants to, he'll interact with them. Like the amount of people he's convinced to play Monster Hunter, for example. And because he's not weird, he's like well liked because of it, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm being like straight up. Was wrong face 3 minutes ago? It's nothing. Welcome in, Neo. Hope you're having a good day or night. Putting everyone on peak. And you see, that's like the easiest way. That's like the fastest way to make friends with anybody. It's just treat them like another person, you know? Because when you see like these guys trying to date, they make it very blatant. They've never talked to another person before by going,
Excuse me, madam. Excuse me, ma'am. How are you doing?
just be normal, bro. How many people go to play Uncharted? Okay, I got you, Kaz. How many people has he gotten to play Sekiro? Dory Kaz, I got you. I know that answer is more than one. Oh my god, yeah. I got you, Kaz. I got you. See, I remember, bro. I remember. Oh my god. But I will say, right, just because you treat people like normal people, um, it doesn't mean you'll be well liked. Because there are some people who like the hierarchy. There are some people who do like that prestige of having like followership or like numbers and stuff. And in my time streaming, I've met maybe 3 or 4 people exactly like that. They didn't like that you talk with them normally. Because what happens is they go into their Mean Girls group and they go, "Oh my god, can you believe this guy's trying to talk with me? Like, who does he think he is? Doesn't he know who I am?" They should join the army. How the fuck do you talk to them? You don't talk to them. Because at that point, those people aren't worth it. Alright? They're. Listen, speaking purely utilitarian, okay? Those people are only worth it if you're looking to use them too. Okay? Because those people only understand one thing, and that's transactional relationships. So if you use them for numbers and you use them for content, that's a language they can understand. Play the game. Exactly. With those people, don't bother trying to get close. If it happens, it happens. Otherwise, just purely use them as a tool for content or to pass the time, etc. I don't even talk to people. I'm the one who has to be approached first. I'm too awkward. I'm the same way. People approach me. And welcome in, Lotus. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night also. Creed is the same. I am incredibly lucky that I've never had to make friends properly before. Every time I've tried to make friends with people, they've always been the one to start it with me first, alright? Like, when I first started streaming, I made up my mind. I was like, oh yeah, we've been watching Kyo for a while now, and I kind of want to be more than just a viewer. I want to be a friend of hers. I'm gonna try and be friends this year. And you know what that fucking bitch, you know what she said to me? She was like, Creed, I already see you as a friend. I was like, fuck! I was gonna work hard to like be a good friend and and then after that, there was another time where I thought, hey, let me try and be friends with someone else. Do I throw this person under the bus? Mission success faithfully? Yeah. You guys may or may not remember Miss Sushi, right? There was a time where I was like, okay, I kind of like her vibe and stuff. I want to be friends with her. Before I even started, she messaged me first, going like, "Hey, I don't remember what we even talked about at the start, but fuck me, man. I will never get good at making friends because every time I try, some fucker beats me to it." Miss Sushi of the Sushiverse, exactly the same one. Friend, you guys are so cute and funny and delectable right now. Holy shit. Oh,
When did you guys get so quirky, so cute?
I hate you guys. You have friends? What? You know what? I'm not even gonna complain. I'm not even gonna complain. I'm just gonna look at what you guys are saying to me right now. It just you have to reach out first. I listen, okay? To be fair though, you're not hard to befriend. What does that mean, huh? You think I'm easy, huh? Is that what you're implying? Oh man. God damn it. Am I actually that easy? Fuck. I should shut the fuck up. The friend card pasta, but in uwu form? No, shut the fuck up. Really other nice adjectives? Okay, you know what, Cupid? I'll just thank you for trying, alright? I'll just thank you for trying. I can see the effort and I'll just commend that. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate that. Because you ate hot. Excuse me. I think easy makes you lose value, but I think that's BS. You know, I was thinking about this like over yesterday, right? I call people friends if they don't correct me, then that's that. See, I'm the opposite. I would never call someone a friend, alright? Because I'm scared of overstepping boundaries. If they call me one first, I'll accept it, you know? Yo, welcome in, Birdie. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. And welcome in, Jupiter. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night also. Um, like, I think what makes me easy to get along with, right? Wait, hold on 1 second. Like, I think what makes me easy to get along with is that I'm not too different off stream and on stream. So when people see me on stream, they're like, "Oh yeah, I can get along with that." Because I feel like with some streamers, the way they act off stream is very very different. So people are hit with that disconnect, and they're like, "Oh, they're a little bit more different than I imagined." So I think that's why you guys think it's a little easier to get along with me, just because it's like it's the same. If that makes any sense. I never call someone friend unless to test the water. I have never called someone friend. Wait, would you call me friend back? What do you mean, Kaz? I want you to know, okay? I haven't spent a lot of time with people off stream this year. You're like one of the only ones I actively spend time with, okay? You know what? Yeah. Fuck off, bro. Shut up. Got me kicking my feet. Yeah, the tip better be a little bit wet too. Sorry. Sorry. I will restrain myself, hold myself back. Is chat your friend, Queen? Okay, you see, Kana, I can't say that, right? I don't want to say that. Because then we start leaning into parasocial, right? And I don't want to get parasocial with you guys. Even though I feel like that might have been crossed a while ago. But I don't want to admit to that. You know what I mean? I feel like as long as it's unsaid, no one can claim anything. No one can admit to anything. What is this test the water thing? Am I? No. Um, testing the water. I wouldn't even know Rimuru because I don't test the waters with anybody. I just avoid the topic entirely. If they admit it to me first, I'll go along with it. Who said you're not parasocial? I'm saying I'm not parasocial. All right. Listen. All right. I'm not parasocial. What I am is sentimental, and not only that, I'm gullible, and not only that, I'm a sucker, and not only that, I am a slave to people and their feelings. Welcome in, Lumi. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Sentimental. Video life stay some just around for a short time. You should enjoy your time. You know, I'm aware of that, right? I know that people are not around for like forever. If I know we're getting along and I know they're anxious to call me friend, I'll call them first. If they hint, we're not. Step back. That makes sense. You're more ballsy than me, because I wouldn't even touch that topic with a 1,000 foot pole. I was like the feeling as well. No, see, thing is right. Like I've talked about this before. I don't particularly enjoy streaming. I don't like it that much, but I only do it because people said something to me about streaming, and I was like, I don't want their faith in me to go to waste. I don't want the effort they put into me to go to waste either. So I'm here to repay that. You know what I mean? Because if I had my way, I would have quit a while ago and just moved to like offline stuff. I made great friends doing that. You could just say, I met an incredible, cool guy like you. Yeah, I know. I'm one of a kind. Also, hi Mink. Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. Welcome in, man. Just say you miss us. Well, someone's delusional, and it ain't me. Unfollow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? You know what you didn't say? Alright? You had 2 times you could type something, and not one of them was a no. So how's that, huh? I'm about to honk my shoe. About to hit the hay. Wait, you got a normal sleep schedule now? Spaceships consume me? Never mind. Never mind. Maybe she doesn't sleep. Maybe she keeps building spaceships. I should have fallen asleep at 6 a.m. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mink. I hope you get a good night's rest, bro. Welcome in, Jupiter, and welcome in, Light. I hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Because she only says no, she's that kind of Aussie, huh? She only ever says no. Wait, yeah, she does actually just go no. Typical Aussie. I'm back from taking my meds? Hey, welcome back then. What the fuck was I even talking about before? Dude, I'm completely out of my goddamn mind. Hey, welcome in, Shuri. Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. It's 3 a.m. I can still keep going. Don't worry, keep going. Alright? Oh! Appreciate that. My ears were feeling very lonely. Supposed to take you to the moon sometime? I need to remember that. Yeah, I need to remember and organize my time better because I fell behind on some work again. Creators hitting the slave mines once again. So how we're all good friends and how we're gonna hold hands and skip down to, deserved. Be real with me, okay? Do you guys think I'm easy, huh? I remember someone saying to me, "No, it was the sugar mommy. She was talking to me, and she was like, 'You're easy,' and I was like, 'Fuck you, I am.'" And you know what I did after that? Nah, didn't play ball. Fuck you, bitch! And she got mad at me for not playing along anymore. All she had to do was not say that. I'll be real with you, okay? I'll be straight up. I got given some of the shittiest advice of all time. All time. During that time. One of my friends, because I was telling them about this, and they're like, you know what, Creed, maybe you should just take it. Maybe, like, this is a chance for you to have something that you want, and you should just take it. Just accept it. And I was like, okay, you know what, fine. Fine. I'll do it your way. So I started being a little more, what do you call it, receptive. GG, that was me. Sorry, Kaz. I didn't want to throw you under. And because I started playing along, she thought I was easy. Bitch. Bitch. Don't test me, okay? Don't fucking test me. I was edging this bitch for like a month. Alright? This might sound rude, but during the first week, I thought you were desperate enough to crave affection, even from a bad source. No, I don't blame you. Because on my streams, Francis, I do joke a lot about this kind of shit. about like goth toes in my mouth and stuff like that. So I don't blame people for having that kind of, what do you call it, impression of me. It's my fault. I don't behave when when I'm on stream. But you gotta understand, okay? I'm glad my socks are on. Shut the fuck up, Nick. God damn it, bro. You gotta understand. This is how I do self-deprecating humor. You know what I mean? Because for me, it's very funny to make myself the butt of the joke. To be like,
Oh, I'm so desperate. Please stick your toes in my mouth.
I don't know why. It just feels very funny for me to say that. You know what I mean? Bro, what? Why was that moan so good? I'm a trained professional. What can I say? What can I say? Very funny, huh? Bro, why on cue every fucking time? Why can you not pick a more normal time to make your presence known? Hey Ash, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I feel like it's making fun of the people who actually like it more than yourself. That is it to a degree too, Kaz. It's like I like parodying those kind of guys because listen, believe it or not, right? There are guys who stream to actually like date and use Twitch and their VTubing as like Tinder. And it's very fun to make fun of those guys, right? It's very fun to take the piss out of them by acting like this. Wait, hold on. I missed some stuff. Not gonna lie, I have the mindset that turns being nice into being a pushover. You know, Mink, I really relate to that, alright? And that's why I'm shocked every time you remind me of your age. I scream. Because I keep thinking that you're the same age as me. I might have agreed to it at the start, but I think in a few days I'd leave. That's fair. I've had 3 guys come up to me from Twitch and tell me, how generic were all those guys that approached you? How very cliche, how very typical. Also, she thought she was older at first. She thought the opposite. Oh man. There's few people as old as you, Creed. Remember, for real, for real. Like I said, it's not an age thing, right? Because my age, I'm not like super old. I know, right? Because even the sugar mommy, she was like significantly older than me. There was like a 10-year age gap. That's like how much older she is than me. What do you call it? It's a mindset thing, right? So a hag, yeah, but like she was 10 years older. Pretty typical as they are interested in you as a person, but your VTube model and your voice. Oh, that is pretty typical actually. She was 36. Oh man. Like I said, right? Um, with my age thing, it's a mindset. Cause my parents are unironically like actually boomers, right? So I was raised around like boomer like interests and boomer like style or sensibilities and stuff, while my peers were raised by like very Gen Z kind of parents, even though they weren't really Gen Z, but like very modern. And then all my, what do you call it, juniors at work are like Gen Alphas and like even younger Gen Zs. I cannot relate to them at fucking. I feel out of place no matter where I go, bro. Could it be you're more ancient than me? Oh. I always thought you were around my age. I think you're around my age, Ash. I think so. Like I'm not. He's 28, gang. Nuh-uh. I'm forever 21. I'm forever 21. I'm not. This is just confirming what I've been thinking for a while now. I you're the oldest 21 I know. Yeah, but still 21, right? You think for a while? Yeah, I think for a while, I can only really get along with people who have the same kind of like moral sensibilities, but also who are a little bit like older than me. I've been noticing a lot of people who I get along with are like significantly older than me. What? Almost knocked over my coffee. Can't believe I'm 33. No, Kaz, you can't say that. You're meant to be 10, so we can pretend I've been grooming you for a while. Buddy, I'm definitely not older than you. You're not? Guess I'm 35. Wait, I do remember you talking about your age, Ash. Yeah, you are younger than me. God fucking damn it, bro. I'm festing you up. Yo, don't say that. Welcome in, Lemmy Winks. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight. We running a retirement home here? No, no. I'm the only person in the retirement home. All of you guys are my entertainment, you know? This is like, what do you call it, show and tell at the retirement home. And all of you guys are coming to entertain me. You're visiting that grandpa you don't want to visit because, like, it's kind of weird and he smells funny too. Oh, I miss you all. I haven't seen you since Christmas. Ah! Sorry. I just saw Ash's. I'm gonna go put away my coffee cup. I'll just be right back, guys. I'm sorry. I just need like a cup. I need a glass full of ice. 1 second. All right. You guys are old. Ash is similar age to me. I see. Yeah. Is this chat about 18 plus just asking? Listen, all right. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing, bro? What you know what, right? I know I shouldn't feel like this, all right? Because it's like I'm not even significantly older than like any of you. I don't think, right? But I feel what do you call it? Very weird for like hanging out with people who are younger, and that's just because I'm an idiot. Fuck me. I think you can feel the gray coming from you. I'm gonna be graying and balding, bro. Never guess how old I'm turning? Shut, please, please, please shut up. Please shut up me. Don't. You're significantly older than me. Yeah, in your case, Rimuru, I am. I'm in this library. It's actually sending me. Watch me from the library. How? You wouldn't happen to have me on speakers, would you? Asking for a friend. Let's play Resident Evil 1. I want to yap for a little bit longer, and then we'll hop in. Whenever I talk to any of you guys, age gap isn't something I even think about. Okay. You know, I shouldn't think about it at all. Because it's not even that weird. Because it's like online, you know? But I've seen things in this space that I shouldn't see. And it made me think, yeah, maybe I should not hang out with like people who are younger. Maybe I should just hang out with like all the old people in the retirement home. What? Why is Song Redeem dead? Hold on, fine. I'll keep the Song Redeem on while we yap. Um, no, like, listen, okay. I am not a big fan of male VTubers. Okay, you guys are very aware of this. Once upon a time ago, I was hanging out in one of their Discord servers. All right, one of them was hiding the age for a long time, but you know what he sounded like? He was like, and what do you call it? He was talking to some girls in his server, and one of them had just turned 18. And then the creep factor turned on, because then he was like full on hitting her up and everything. Bro was fucking spawn camping that shit, dude. What the fuck? Roku Nana, hey, welcome in, Azure. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Looking like the concern I have whenever I come across a sub 18 VTuber is insane. No, you know what? Being straight up with you guys, right? How how young is too young to be streaming? Because I think, listen, I shouldn't be like this, okay? But I think anyone under 18 shouldn't be streaming straight up. And I get it, there are like some young esports players who are like 16 and stuff. I stream as a minor, it's dangerous. Yeah, that's what I think too, man. Because like I see the way people interact with like just people in general here. Nah. Newborn, I guess. I think even under 20 is dangerous. I don't know. Like, I would agree to that. But, like, legally, right? As an 18-year-old, you are, what do you call it? An adult, right? But I feel like even as 18-year-olds, like, they don't think properly. They're just some of the stupidest people alive. They shouldn't be streaming, at least revealing it. Yeah. I mean, as long as esports can feature on streams for events and stuff, but not have their own methinks. That, yeah. Because I want the legal teen. I still dumb as fuck as 18. Yet, listen, alright? I was doing a lot of stupid shit all the way into my 20, like, 1, alright? Until I was, like, 21. I do not even think, like... I don't think I had a brain until I was, like, 19. You know, people joke about this a lot. I didn't gain sentience until I was, like, probably 22. I gained consciousness at 17. My stupid ass autopilot fucking NPC ass self, bro. Holy shit. Use voice changer if you're good. No, even then, Shadow. No, I'm sorry, Azure, right? Literally nothing made sense. One day I became a person. You see, we're all saying this, right? And like, it's making me more and more absolutely sure about this idea. Like, I don't think people who are like teens or kids should be streaming, even if they hide and obscure the identity. It's just too dangerous, right? Because like inevitably you're gonna want to build a community, and how do you do that? You're gonna make a Discord, and I think that's the most dangerous fucking thing possible when you start taking your interactions into a more private space. You know, because my cousin, he's been streaming since he was 15. Okay, and I remember my uncle, he came and talked to me about it. He was like, Creed, is it too dangerous for him to stream at 15? I was like, I mean, if he likes it and he's playing games, it's a little productive because he's, building a brand, etc., etc. Because, like, um, his dad is familiar with, like, social media influencing. Why does your dad sound Chinese? I'm sorry. I try to make him sound Arabic because my uncle is, like, Lebanese. um, so he's not an idiot. He's very socially aware of all this online shit. And I told him, like, listen, I don't think he should stream, all right? But if he wants to, cool. Just don't let him have a Discord for his community, all right? Don't let him make a fucking, like, Twitter where he can interact with people off stream. If he's gonna interact with them, keep it on stream only. And then he was like, can you show me how to do? And I was like, okay, sure, 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 sure. Rare family channels where like parents moderate everything, but it's super rare and still not great. I mean, that falls into that weird in between, right? Where parents are like actually looking after the kids, which is great. Cause that should be how it is. But some parents that do moderate their kids' channels are usually exploiting their kids for money. Like you can see that with the Daddy05 whole thing. Like that guy who exploited his kids for YouTube, and then they got banned off of YouTube. So like under the guise of the kids running the channel, they made a new channel and they stream on it, but it's still under like their parents. Parents parenting, no way. Listen, we all say that, right? But it is a rarity. It doesn't fucking happen these days. And welcome in, Jonah. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Oh my god, man. My parents would have ended me if I'd streamed as a minor. See, thing is, right? Um, I was on YouTube as a kid. I was like making videos as young as like 12, right? And I remember one day I was recording some bullshit, and when I came home with the footage, my mom deleted all the footage. I was like, Why'd you delete the footage? Now I need to record everything again." She was like, "Creed, you recorded the front of our fucking house." And I was like, "Oh." He's like, "Yeah, so like, you can't do that." And I was like, "Right, okay." So your mom. So like, my parents trusted me to be smart, but when I wasn't, they'd step in. I wasn't allowed to have a phone until I was 18. Yeah, it was my mom's phone because she had like, what do you call it? Like a really good phone camera. Yellow? Hey, welcome in, crazy. Hope you're having a good day or night. My parents tried to end me for playing Minecraft multiplayer as a kid or making public asking. Oh, you had very protective parents, it see. You're a dumbass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shut up. Being taken advantage of is being controlled. I'm not too familiar with that at all, Hollow. Wait, also, did I say hello to you at all, Hollow? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a fantastic day on it also. Like 22, 26. Flamer was 12. Yeah, yeah. Man, the joys of online gaming, huh? What the fuck? Let's play Meep City when it was good. Only got a phone at age 13 because the community needed to do that. I think I only ever got a phone when I started going to uni. It's like as soon as I turned like 18, that's when I had like a proper phone. Because every other time, absolutely not. The song "Why"? What song is this? What are you playing, bro? Tori, like, what's wrong with you mentally, bro? Tori got taste. Oh, I was gonna say something really bad. I held back. Thank God. I only interact with people I actually knew IRL until I was like 20. Yeah, that was me. No, actually, it wasn't me because I had like a Halo clan, so I was talking to, like all kinds of weird people online. So for a different time, but once I was made a Predator rage quit. Okay, okay. I'm gonna come into your stream one of these days, and I'm gonna ask you for that story. I'm gonna need you to explain it to me. Well, friend, as soon as I did, my little brother got one too, and I was so mad. Yeah, that happened with me too, Zai, right? As soon as I got a phone, my younger brother and my younger sister got one as well. So I was like, oh man, I wasn't allowed to get this shit until I was an adult. And then, man, at 16, I have a phone since then it's been too lonely. Creed, say it? No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Do you know the one Skipper Dora video? I don't. I don't. I got a mobile just last year. You know, how many of you guys were like in school recently, right? How did they do they guys do they allow what do you call it? Fuck me, sorry, I'm a bit frazzled. Do they allow phones in the classrooms? Because like straight up, when I was in school, absolutely no phones. Teachers would take it away. But these days, you need your phones for fucking everything now. We were allowed? No. Okay, to be fair, Tanner, you're like in Asia, and I'm pretty sure they still like have some common sense there. My country, no? Yeah, that makes sense. Classroom, you sit in bench and play games. Dead honest, I was an iPad class. Every student has a phone anyways. Taken away, parents called in Australia. Really? You guys still the first start at age 14. Still like my sister right now, but only got a phone at 12 because my parents separated. My little brother graduated a couple years back, but they had school apps instead. Hitting when parents called. Okay, because the schools around my area, right? They allow you to have your phones in class, but I think the only stipulation is you don't use it while the teacher is talking. Because when they're done talking, then you can fuck around on your phones. You can do whatever. And that's pretty much why kids these days are a little bit retarded, if I'm being honest. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? They don't know how to do anything. Literally anything. Did you know? Like the school I went to isn't a academically high performing school. It's a very what do you call it? Like very middle of the ground like school. But their results last year they went down again because the kids are getting stupider and stupider every year. Um, remember kids being more tech literate is BS. Yeah, kids aren't actually tech literate now. Kids these days don't know how to do anything on their computers. Like what study even conducted that? They're so dumb now, like actually. Oh my god. kids know how to click button on iPad screen. They know how to do anything. They're actually tech. Yeah, no, they're actually dumb in tech, right? I want you guys to think about this. How many of you guys are familiar with like torrenting, right? I feel like torrenting is like the most easiest, most simplest goddamn thing to do ever. Like when I was in like the 5th grade, I knew how to torrent, right? When I was in high school, my girlfriend, who was 13 or 14 at the time, knew how to torrent. How the hell is it that kids these days don't know how to fucking torrent? And the only thing they use as an excuse to like not torrent is like, oh, what if you get viruses? You're stupid! There's so many easy ways around it! Sorry. But like, come on. It just you gotta actually be a dumbass. I got 3 viruses, I'm done. No! Literally all they know how to write prompts in ChatGPT on their phone. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm falling behind. I don't think technology is necessarily stunning kids. I just think their stuff's like ear to the ground, working out problems themselves. No, I have a very like simple answer to this kind of stuff, right? Someone like accidentally hit him was a PC. I grew up on a Mac, by the way. Apple has everything. File him. Why? What? Why is Apple like this, bro? What? I don't trust torrenting, bro. Dude, I've torrented like everything, okay? I have like a hard drive that's just full of anime that I've torrented over the years, okay? Um, what you call a professional, right? I have my Windows Defender disabled. I mean, that's because you're confident and you work in that kind of like environment. You can be trusted to turn it off. No, I have an exact answer to why kids are getting stupider and stupider every year, alright? And it's one very, very simple thing. Kids aren't taught to think. They're taught to look at something and take it for face value. They're not taught to interpret. They're not taught to look further or research. So when you give them something like an iPad or a computer, they are taught to like, hey, this thing does this thing exactly. They don't look to break it down. They don't look to experiment. That entire process of experimentation completely eviscerated from curriculums. Like, you know, in school in Australia, right? Reading comprehension, right? So like taking what do you call it? Like texts or like essays and stuff, and then breaking it apart to understand the reader's intentions, your thoughts. That kind of shit is gone. So instead of looking into the intentions of the writer, you're looking at the article and you're just going, this is what it means, straight up, with no understanding of anything else. And when you take that mindset and apply it to literally anything else, they're so fucking stupid. They're so dumb. These fucking not knowing 7 continents. Gonna start the new Avatar movie? Don't need to. Just look on Twitter for like 2 minutes and you can have the whole thing downloaded. AP. Listen, name the 7 continents right now. Okay, so you got Antarctica, you got Asia, you got Europe, you got Africa, you got the US, you got South Africa. No, not South Africa. South America, my bad. Does the Antarctic even count as one? I don't know, but you know what? I just named more than most kids can, so shut the fuck up. Hey, welcome in, Light. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. Antarctica counts as one. If he skips Australia, ha, we're not a continent, bitch. We're an island. Oh! Sorry. I just had to. Sorry, I just had to. I just had to throw that down. Yeah, what can I say? I'm Australia's a continent as well, bro. Is it? Does it even count? Is that how people on the island act? I don't know. You tell me. Wait, the Philippines is an island, right? Island boys? What sort of school did you attend, Creed? I've talked about my schools, bro. I've talked about my fucking schools. I went to one where I stole fire extinguishers and I got into a fight with people. And then I moved schools to be with ISIS members and gang members. So I didn't pay attention in classes, okay? And even before that, I went to a school where I didn't learn maths for 3 years. So when I finally moved to a school and they're teaching math, they're like, Creed, have you never done maths before? No. Oh. Oh. I see. It was good luck with RE1. Stay outside of the birds. Birds. But enjoy your rest, Mink. Hope you have a fantastic night. Thank you again for dropping by. Didn't all shit? I'm still done. Look, forehead. What was wrong with my forehead now, huh? So it fluctuates between country and continent, if I remember. Way back 5th grade camp. Yes, bro, it has its own tectonic plates. Listen, I would never make fun of someone for being more educated than me. But what is this nerd?
Tectonic plate.
Sorry, you're wrong. I mean, you're right, by the way. It's been a long time since I've seen someone actually say tectonic plates. Man. Look, he's still getting Psychono drama off my Twitter. Hey, you can't blame me for that, like. That is all on you, alright? That means you clicked on a couple of posts and you want it. You love it. So it'll keep feeding you that. How else can I explain it? Is literally the word for it. You can just say the equator. Nah, I'm fucking with you. The equator is something else entirely. I said for 2 hours to listen to ramble shit you did. That's not the same thing. I know it's not the same thing. I know it's not. Oh, I love this man. I know, I'm a fucking idiot. What can I say? Generational stupid. Holy shit, dude. You know, the thing is, right? Wait, I need to know. How many of you guys were actually, like, good students? Because something that shocked me about the sugar mommy was that she was a straight A student. And then when I found out what she did for a job, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Me? Are you a straight A student, Ash? I doubt what you know is true. Okay, listen, man. I didn't study geography, okay? Because in my geography class, you know what I did? I drew dicks on the map. And then we had outdoor ed. And then I drew a permanent marker, like a dick butt, on the side of the tent. At the dead of night, I woke up and I drew a giant dick on the side of the tent. And then when everyone woke up, they're like, who drew this? And then they blamed it on the other school because we were going to camp with like a rival school. I graduated best of my year. Wait, did you actually, Kaz? Not excellent, but not too bad. Okay, so you were average student then, Kana. I was quiet and actually paid attention. Imagine being an okay student, could be me. Okay, Dr. Light. Okay, Dr. Light. I graduated top 3. Wait! God damn, Ash. God damn. Everyone does that. Delinquent. Almost everyone except French. Never bothered learning French for 8 years. Yeah, I'll be real with you, okay? I fucked around so much during my schooling, okay? Because I unlocked the secret to Australian education. And that is everything up until your year 11 and 12 doesn't really fucking matter. So I spent all those years messing around, doing whatever, not paying attention in class and getting up to trouble. And then in year 11 and 12, I actually locked in for a bit. And then I fucked myself in the ass because I didn't go to my math exam. Otherwise, I'd be doing pretty okay. I did 1 to 5 years of Italian, don't remember anything. I miss my Italian teacher. Why? Is math your rival or something? Okay, listen, I need you guys to understand, okay? When it came to math, I was 3 years behind everybody. I didn't study math at the same rate as anybody. So by the time I came up to it, I was fucking fucked! Like, what I excelled at was like reading and like writing and stuff like that. So that's what all my time and effort got put into. But you tell me to count shit, you tell me to do my. I'd rather kill myself, honestly. I've heard my teachers were all chill, even my grades weren't that good. And I'm kind of average at best, university. No, it's okay, Ash. You locked in for so hard, okay? You could take it easy. You could chill, right? You can roll it back since you grinded so hard. Some point French papers were written in French and yours cooked. Oh, you had those too. Yeah, listen, I did French as well. And as soon as the exams started becoming more like written and English started disappearing from them, yeah, I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just like take French off as my elective. I think I'll take a different elective.
Oui, oui, baguette.
While we had school's choices, it was Chinese and French. For some reason, our school wasn't cool enough to include Japanese, but I think if they included Japanese, there would be no like people doing Chinese. We had to take a language. We did too. Like you had to. Ben and math will study medicine, but guess math is even more mathing there. I don't know how you thought you could escape maths, light, especially in your field. You should have taken the Chinese. I should have. All the baddies were taking Chinese. I was a fool and I was an idiot. You know who was doing French? All the fucking Kiwis, all the Islander girls. And you know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. All right, there was this. You know, Islander girls. They always hang out in packs. You always got the tall one, the skinny one, and the fat one. All right, and they were like the what do you call it? It's like a clique. Always, all right, always hang out in trios like that, like animals. I mean, kinda. And for some reason, okay, I got along with the other two Islander girls, except for the fucking big one. She was always such a bitch, and she always acted like she was like top shit. And even when her friends were getting dates like constantly, all right, she was always acting like she was hot shit. Like
I could have any man if I wanted to, but I just choose not to. No one asked you, bitch!
and it's not like she was funny or nice. She was a terrible person. Cause like one day I watched like one of her friends get asked out, and you know what she did? She was like,
Why are you trying to ask her out? Don't you know she's like too good for you? Like, back off, bitch.
and then you know what her friend said? Like, yo, chill. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna agree.
It's like, girl, what are you smoking, girl? What's your problem, girl?
Oh my, I fucking hated the way she talked. Holy shit. Like smokers saying they can stop anything, but they don't. But you know the thing is, right? no one talked shit to her because like she was just so annoying. No one wanted to deal with her. And so because no one said anything to her, she thought she was top shit. She thought she was on top of the hierarchy. So one day during drama class, we're meant to record like a little movie, right? Like 3 minutes, make a movie. And I found like a little spot inside one of the empty classrooms, and I was like, "Oh yeah, we can film up in here." And you know what fucking happened? She walked in there, and then she's like,
Get out. We are filming in here.
"I was like, we can share the space. You know, you can just use that half of the room, and we'll use this half of the room." It's like, "No, I want to use all of it. Now get out." I was getting so fucking mad because I was trying to reason with her, trying to like compromise here, and she kept going, "Nah, nah, nah." I was like, "Okay, fuck it." I was like, "Okay, guys, let's get out of here. This fucking whale needs all the space she can get." And then you know what she did? She fucking walked up to me and she slapped me across the face. And then her friend was like, "You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that." I was like, "Whatever, man." And then you know what happened? My drama teacher came up to me, like came into the classroom, pulled me out, and she's like, "Did you call her fat?" And I was like, "I did, but to be fair, she was being a bitch about it, and she slapped me." And she's like, "Okay, that's fine." I was like, "What?" I got away with it. And then you know what happened, right? The teacher sent me back into the classroom, and then she walked back into the classroom. It was like, "You get out of here." And then she was like, "What?" "But miss, he called me fat." And then she was like, "Yeah, but you're not being very nice about it, are you?" Oh, like that teacher, right? Um, she was one of the few teachers like I actually got along with really well. Because you got to remember, at this point, I was a delinquent and I was kind of fucking around, and the teachers had a really, really, really bad impression of me. But she was so cool with me, man. Like, it got to the point, right? We gave her a nickname, and she was just called Woody. And why did we call her Woody? Because she had a very unfortunate last name, and I'm not gonna say her last name because it's unique. It's unique. So I feel like if you looked it up, you would find her. Hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, I only had beef with one person in high school who constantly mocked me, tried to embarrass me for. You guys, why are you so mad? Really? Really? I'm sorry. I'm speechless reading that, Ash. Because we have people like that at my school too. They would be a cunt to you for like the entirety of like the schooling year, and then by the time you get to what do you call it? By the time you get to graduation, they're like,
Why did you never talk to me? I thought we were friends, but it turns out you're such a fake.
and it's like, okay, whatever you say, bitch. Is that name Touch My Wood? Uh, I, dude, I wish I could tell you their last name because it is so bad. I had beef with this one guy in 11th, 12th grade who was trying to bully me, hit me on the head. Am I in business? Nothing, got away with it. Man, see, that's not what I'm like, okay? I'm not like that at all. If a guy messes with me in school, an eye for an eye. And you know, you should be forgiving. You should look to forgive. Not me. Fuck that. Piece of nice GPU. I mean, depending on how old the GPU is, Kitsune, yeah, they break down the 50 series. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. And also, welcome in, Kitsune. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight, man. She out of my medical business in front of everyone once. What the fuck? My dad said eye for two eyes, tooth for two teeth. Depending on old, what do you mean? I think depending on the stock, if it was one of the first few releases of the 50 series graphics cards, like when they first launched, those ones were very faulty. I know because I had one and it was faulty as well, and I refunded it. Wait, I need to know your guys' policy on revenge. You know what? We're probably not playing a game today. We're gonna probably just yap. I'm sorry, guys. I'm feeling yappy. Tomorrow we'll play. And tomorrow is like a question mark stream, anyways. Knew it? Sorry. Sorry, gang. I'm feeling way too yappy. Will I get warranty? Depends if it's registered or not. You could. Um, Typically they have 2 or 3 year warranty on graphics cards. Depends on the manufacturer, though. Honestly, I like to forgive and stay out of trouble nowadays. I love Yap, so yippee. Glad to hear that. But I do not forget who crosses me. You see, the thing is, right, Ash, I get that. These days, I kind of just like, okay, whatever. Forget it. But I'm not gonna forget it. I'll remember that you pissed me off. How's your stomach, by the way? It's better today. It was kind of bad yesterday. I was kind of preoccupied for like an hour. They just laughed about it. React to Japanese YouTube video? No, no, no. We'll do that on Sunday, Kutsune. We'll do that like whole day where you guys can send in videos and we'll just react to a bunch of different stuff. Have you ever playing Hollow Knight? Played in the past? I don't really like Hollow Knight. I'm not into Metroidvanias, so I wouldn't really play Hollow Knight on stream. Maybe if I... Nah, I'm not gonna say maybe. I don't think I will. I don't really enjoy Metroidvanias. But, when I was younger, right? Why did my voice crack? Holy shit. Pussy non-Souls player, shut up! Light, shut up! Is it Saiguna? No, it's not Saiguna, alright? Um, I always got even with anyone who, like, bullied me. Or, like, anyone who slightly offended me. Always got even. And the reason why I always got even is because if you don't put them in their place, if you don't teach them, like, oi, fuck off, they're gonna do it again and again and again. And, like, it's one thing if you're able to forgive it and put up with it. But the thing is, eventually, right, it stops being on you. Eventually they learn, I can do this to other people, so they start going to other people. So when I look at it in the grand scheme of things, all right, me being a bully, putting people in their place, it helped people in the long run. Did you even friend you have? Which friend? Are you talking about Matthew? No. No, I did not get even with Matthew. The only way I could get even with him if I killed him. And I don't think I can do that. I could easily, but I just don't think I should, you know? Thank you for that, Luna. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Mean Blue Boy? I mean, what more could I do to Blue Boy? He thinks about me to an unhealthy amount, you know what I mean? I called him off multiple times. No, you see, Rimuru, with people like that, simply talking doesn't do anything. Listen, I would never advocate for violence. Sometimes you need to get a little bit more creative, okay? Once upon a time ago, okay, there was this guy who pissed me off a lot, okay? So you know what I did to him one day? I set him up with Jelly. And if you guys don't remember Jelly, she was that girl I liked back in like primary school. We ended up going to the same high school. This guy pissed me off a lot. And one day I found out that he liked her. So you know what I did? For like, what do you call it? Maybe like 2 or 3 months. Not 2 or 3 months, 2 or 3 weeks. I practiced cursive writing because she wrote in cursive. And I wrote him a letter telling him, I really like you. And I've just never been able to talk to you about it. So could you please meet me at this spot? Oh, you evil. See, the thing is, right? Something I learned about Jelly very young is Jelly is kind of very fucking scary. So remember, right? This was the girl who was like,
Creed would never do that. He's a good boy.
I um I found out that she's kind of evil. Kind of evil. She You're into those? Nah, I did not know this about her, and when I found out about this, I weaponized it, okay? I weaponized it. Specify evil? Okay. So I lured the guy, and he got called out, and then the two of them met, and he was like, um, would you go out with me? Her fucking expression dropped, okay? And she got really fucking mean and was like, if I'm being honest with you, I don't like you. And you're kind of pathetic. You don't have good grades. You're not good at sports. Like, honestly, what do you even offer me? Okay? My parents don't want me dating, so I need to go behind their back to even do that for you. And you're not even worth it. So, like, don't talk to me again. What year is this? This was year 8. She was fucking evil and scary. You know what happened? I found out as adults, okay? She got worse, okay? She got worse as an adult. She became a man eater. She dated guys for money. She was dating like this crypto guy from New York, and he got a lease and a house for her, and he put it in her name instead of his. And then she broke up with him. And she's been doing that for a while now. So, pretty fucking good. She's pretty dude. Listen, it's always the quiet ones, okay? It's the scary ones, okay? Every single time without fucking fail. And I want you to understand, okay? When I say it's the quiet ones, she's unironically one of those quiet ones. So imagine like a 5'4" Asian girl. I think she's like Chinese or whatever. Fucking scary. It's always those girls, bro. You know what's better, okay? I have a sixth sense for her specifically. Anytime she's near, in proximity, you know Spider-Man, how he gets like a spider sense? I feel that. When she's nearby, I feel it. And I get scared. A shiver runs down my spine and I start looking around. And then I see her. Like, I remember, um, I went to an anime convention one day. And, I was looking at like, some art and some commissions and stuff at like the artist alley. And then I felt a a cold shiver run down my spine. I was like, wait. I turned around and she's just about to like try and scare me. She's like, oh, hi Creed. I was like, hi Jelly. What's up? Nah, absolutely not, bro. Every time I wake up, you're a hot dog. Maybe I am a hot dog. That's a pretty big wiener. I mean, it's an average size wiener if I'm being honest. Hey, welcome in, Yoro. Hope you're having a good day or night. And welcome in, Suzuki. And welcome in, Boy. Boyer. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. It's always those girls. So she's gold digging hoe in all caps. Yes, she is an incredible gold digger, a successful one at that. I don't know how she does it, but you know what? Good on her. Cause I heard a lot of what do you call it rumors about her after I left school about how she kind of like dated like one of the more popular guys in school, and then she like broke his heart specifically just to fuck with him. Like just before formal, she broke up with him just to go out with someone else. And I didn't get the full story of why. I think it's just same powers as Saikuno. Nah. Unfortunately, this isn't a soft boy or e boy thing. This is just a woman thing, alright? You think, alright, that you women need to have special powers or plays to pull this shit off? Nah. Nah. All you need to do is lie to a guy for like 12 minutes and you have him hooked, alright? And you think I'm bullshitting? Nah. I've seen things, alright? Hating women? How am I hating on women? I endorse this. I support this. I wish I had that same kind of power you guys did. What's your favorite food? Dude, it's ramen, alright? Listen, all I'm saying is I'm incredibly jealous of women, alright? You guys have the ability to just lie for 12 minutes and hook a guy completely. And it's a skill I wish I had. What do you mean? That you gotta pretend to laugh at a guy's jokes and say, you're cute, you're funny. And then they start thinking in their heads, oh, I'm gonna marry her. Oh god, I kinda love her. I wouldn't be jealous of that. Legit thought you were gonna say your favorite food was golf mommy toys. Excuse me, that's my favorite beverage. Okay? I bullied guys specifically keep him like me too much. He still reached out to me. He fell hard. See, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I fucking mean. Thank you for proving my point. Even if a girl bullies a guy, okay? Listen, listen. I'm gonna come out with a hot fucking piece. Never question a guy and the weird relationship he had with the girl that bullied him. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? Th- don't ask questions about that shit. Because deep down, there was something deeper going on. And even deeper than that, he liked it. And he liked her. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. What do you call it? Um, wait. That reminds me. One day, right? I was walking around the school and I saw my sister chasing a dude around. And I remember asking her after school, like, why were you chasing that guy around? And she's like, because that dude fucking pissed me off. He stole my shit. And I was like, okay, sis, you don't like him, right? She's like, no, fuck no. He's annoying. I was like, okay. But you do know he thinks that he likes you, right? And she's like, are you for real? I was like, nah, I'm being straight up. If a guy doesn't like getting bullied by a girl, he'll make it known. But the way he was running from you, nah, he likes you. And then you know what my sister did? She fucking confronted him about it. And then she came home and she's like, how do you know this shit? I was like, what do you mean, how do I know this shit? She's like, you don't go out with anybody. And like, you're not popular with girls. How the fuck do you know this? I was like, why are you attacking me about this? What? Is this for real? Yep. My own fucking sister, bro. What the fuck, man? You poor thing. No, no, don't give me that pity, right? Don't give me that pity. Back I was grabbing coffee and biscuits. Hey, welcome back. Did you smack you or something? No, no, no. My sister doesn't lay a hand on me. Oh, dude. No respect. She's too real, right? She knows me too well. And that's why. Are you sure? What do you mean, am I sure? What? Well, you think I hallucinated and then I just completely forgot she smacked me or something? What do you mean by that, Rapper? Wait, I need to know, gang, okay? Did you ever have a weird ass interaction with like a member of the opposite gender? And I know you're gonna be like, okay, you need to specify, Creed. I'll specify, don't worry. Yeah, with you. Yo, right. Listen, if you're gonna say that, doc, alright? Make the doc. Make the doc. Also, I hope you're having a good day or night. Too vague? I know it's too vague. Okay. Once upon a time ago, um, there was a girl in my class and she was pissing me off and annoyed me. Because she wanted my Skype. Okay, so this is how old this was. She wanted my fucking Skype. And she asked everybody in class for their Skype. I didn't want to give it to her because I didn't know who the fuck she was. And apparently she was in our class for like a year and a half. I was like, how were you in our class for a year and a half and I don't know you? What? So obviously I wasn't going to give it to her. But she kept asking me for like a week straight. And I got so tired of her pestering for her. So I was like, fine, 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 fuck it. Here it is. Here's my Skype. And my weird interactions with her started from after there, okay? Because then she started adding me to like group calls. And then she started adding me to like uh it's like a web like online web room called Tiny Chat or like Minicam or something like that. And she would chat with me on there. And you know, we became friends. And it started getting weird because she started trying to pair me up with her friend. And then she gave me this fucking nickname, bro. Listen, if I tell you guys this nickname, you can't use it against me ever, all right? Trap in hot dog form forever. She took my name. She was into you, I guess. Yeah, we weren't. Okay, yeah, I'm not telling you the nickname anymore. I specifically don't trust you guys anymore. We would never. Yeah, I'm not. Nah, fuck that now. I was going to tell you guys the nickname, but not anymore. Welcome in, Alex. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. I'll most likely forget, so I won't. Nah, that's too dangerous of a risk now. Okay, I've revealed and I've said a bunch of shit that I shouldn't, but this one actually makes my soul burn. Cause whenever she called me it, I cringed and I died. And she was calling me this for like 2 fucking months. And then she started drawing me and her friend making out and stuff. And I was like, can you like be normal for like 3 minutes, please? And she's like, why you don't like that? I was like, no, I don't like that. Yeah, oh, it was a very weird quote unquote friendship we had. And that's what I mean by like strained relationship, okay? Excuse me, what? Trashly, so I like it. Listen, man. What she did was she took my name and combined it with bear. You know what I mean? So if I was adapting my name to it right now, she called me Creedy Bear. And I was like, can you not call me that, please? I'm dying every time you call me that. Ew. That's exactly how I feel. Ah, fuck off, bro. I'll take Trashly over that any day. I'll literally take anything over that any day, please. Ew. Ew. Absolutely fucking not, bro. Oh, dude. I genuinely feel bad for you. Yeah. You know, like I said, my relationship with her was very weird, okay? Because one day she wanted to prove how tough she was to me. I was like, sure, prove it. So she's like, I want to punch you. And I was like, okay. So she winded up a punch and she punched me dead set in the fucking stomach and it winded me. And I'm gonna tell you now, I've never been winded before when I got punched. She has been like one of the only people in my whole entire life who's ever winded me from a punch. And I was like, oh, did you punch her back? No, I didn't. Well, why would I? Back then, I was a reasonable kid. I wouldn't punch her back. And it changed something in you. Shut the fuck up, Stray. Welcome in, Stray. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day tonight, bro. Listen, listen, I know I joke about all that kind of shit, but I don't understand guys who like getting hit as like a thing. Cause like, what the fuck? That hurt. That actually hurt so much. What is the actual stream start? Sorry, masochist. This is a Yap stream. Also, welcome in, bro. Hope you're having a good day tonight. Next time, bite him. I'm scared that they'll like that shit. This is the stream. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the Yap stream, gang. Rip RE1. It's okay. I'll play it tomorrow. Tomorrow was my fill-in stream, so in case I didn't finish RE1 in one stream, I was gonna play it tomorrow. So I'll be playing it tomorrow. Have you ever watched Fight Club? I'm a performative male. Of course I've watched Fight Club. Listen, if you're a performative male, you have to watch Fight Club. You have to watch John Wick. You have to watch American Psycho. You have to watch Joker, Drive. What else is another one that's like in the Taxi Driver? Yeah, I've watched them. The Godfather. The moment you said perform male, my internet died. Taxi Driver is gas. I didn't say it wasn't. All this music about repressing your. Is that what it's all about? Is that what it's all about, huh, Alex? God damn it. Legless hot dog man, change back to normal creed. I can't, motherfucker. You just used the redeem. Oh my god. Ironically, half the music listed are created by closeted gay men. Are they actually? Just cancel. I can't, dude. I can't. My water bag. Sorry, guys. Rimuru just completely ruined your edge right now. I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry. If we need to blame people, we need to blame people. All right? I will not protect my community. I will not absolve you guys. It's not my no. It is explicit your fault. All right. If I'm looking here, all right, at the redeems, right there, 1 minute ago, Rimuru 507, you dogs out, awu. Want to know a funny little story from yesterday? Sure, Azure. And welcome in, Boo Bear. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. You know what? I've had a lot of different experiences, like through schooling. I can't say that I ever experienced bullying from a girl the same way some of you guys would have, alright? Man, I feel like I missed out. I'm having a great day. How about you? I'm doing pretty good today, all things considered. All I did was get bullied by other guys until they realized, oh yeah, I can't really bully this guy. He'll bully me back. And worse. I was a creative individual when I was younger. Because you see, right? If you bully a guy physically and you beat him in a fight, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna realize, oh, it's just a bad day. I wasn't in peak condition, and he's gonna try and fight you again. That's why you need to seek other options to tear him down. You were a manipulator?
I was the mastermind, boy.
Sounds like I would have bullied you too. Yeah, be glad we never crossed paths. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? The mastermind. That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, that's not even my nickname I gave myself, okay? That's what someone called me. And that's what the teachers knew me as. God damn. Like I mentioned before, right? Apparently, I was so bad at school that the teachers passed around a fucking like notice of like the worst bullies in like the year level. And I was on that list. And I was number one. I didn't do fucking shit. All I did was be a little bit annoying during classes, okay? But never to the point where the classes had to be halted. I wasn't throwing shit at walls. I wasn't screeching or having throwing hands with teachers like the other students were. I wasn't even affiliated with a fucking gang like some of these other fuckers were. I was just a stupid ass Asian kid. But no, he's the worst one. Fucking bitch. What a pizza for dinner. When I got to my house, the root I thought it was covered in ants. Did you get a refund for that at all, Azur? I was always the good kid, which meant I was good at not getting caught when I was a little shit. Yeah, you see, schools be turning real, landed real bullies. They actually did though, because you know what happened, right? Like my school had the very typical like kids who did weed in like the elevators or like behind the classrooms. Not only that, they would do it with some teachers. So that's probably why they didn't get written up like I did. And what do you call it? They had older siblings who are involved in gang violence and given records and stuff. And instead of like learning from their siblings to not fall down that path, they were falling into that path instead. But somehow, I'm worse than that! Motherfucker. I was in American public school, so unless you were doing crimes, they don't give a shit. They never give a shit. They never give a shit here. Um, like I remember, right? I was gonna like apply to go on the school Japan trip. And this was like a very exclusive thing, right? They only allowed 6 students to go to Japan for school. And I wanted to go. So I applied and one of the like counselors talked to the teachers and they weren't allowing me to go. Well, there's your fun bags. Actual edging. But you know what happened, right? My fucking year level teacher, right? My like headroom teacher, she talked to the teachers involved with the what do you call it? Involved in the program, and she vouched for me saying, "Listen, all right? Creed is disruptive. Creed is annoying, but he's not a bad person. And guess what? If he did something bad, he owes up to it, okay? If he didn't do it, he didn't do it." And you know how far she was going for me? She was like, "I'll supervise on this trip." I was like, I owe that teacher a lot, okay? I was gonna get suspended and expelled one year, but because she vouched for me, I didn't get kicked out of school. Cause I forgot what it was. There was some sort of like violence or something like that happening at school, and the council was blaming me for it. And then my homeroom teacher was like, "No, Cree doesn't do that shit." And like, "Oh, how do you know?" Because you're like, "If it was him, he'd say so. Because every other time I've caught him for something, he's admitted to it." And then you know what happened? Like when we were leaving the counselor's office, she looked at me and she was like, "Creed, I want to know something." I was like, "Sure, miss, what's up?" She's like, "What happened to all the fire extinguishers?" And I was like, "I took them outside." She's like, okay, just don't take the new ones that come in, okay? Just I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. So what happened, right? Um, I wanted to play with the fire extinguishers. I'd never seen what it looked like before. So I stole every single fire extinguisher from the bottom level and I took them somewhere hidden in the school. But the thing is, I never got to use the fire extinguisher. How? I ripped it off the wall and I put it under my jacket. I never got to use the fire extinguisher. Ever. I threw them over the wall to a secret part of the school that Ducky was sitting at. And Ducky was the one spraying the fucking fire extinguishers. He got to use it! I didn't get to use it once! I must have brought him like 4 or 5! GG's. Oh. But you know what? It looked really cool, right? Because you know what happened? I threw it over the wall, and then I heard, and I saw like a giant white mist fill the sky. So I'm like behind the wall looking over, and I remember telling him like, "Yo, yo, yo, shh, 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 don't." A teacher came up to me. I was like, "What are you doing over here?" I was like, "Nothing." He's like, "You can't be hanging out here. Go away." I was like, "Okay, sure." And she's like, "What is that smell?" I was like, "Must be the generators, miss." Weird. She walked away. Because the thank you for that. You would have been cool if you did it. That's what I'm saying. It would have been nicer if I got to use it. Okay? But I'm glad somebody got to use it, okay? We had the teacher make his art room safe haven for nerds. We used to go there, watch anime and Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic Gathering piece in there. Our school would never allow that, Zai. Our school was like with the jocks, okay? Because our teachers were like all about going through embarrassment rituals for the students. Go eat, good times there. No problem, Scratus. Thank you for dropping in. Please enjoy the rest of your night, man. They're giving you bad kids, so I'm not surprised since he's a quiet person IRL. Like, how to say? Ducky was a quiet kid during school. He played on his like laptop the entire time mostly. And if he wasn't playing on his laptop, we were getting into trouble. Like I remember there was a day me and him we broke the door to the girls' bathroom. And I remember it was because like one day we were walking past the girls' bathroom and he shoved me into it and I like fell into the girls' bathroom. And I was so mad at him. So one day when we walked right past it again, I tried to shove him into the girls' bathroom, but as I was trying to shove him into it, we broke the door. And then we didn't talk, we didn't say anything. We just looked at the door fall off the hinge, and then we both ran. And when we both ran, we instinctively knew to split up. That's how you know we were in sync, alright? We were connected. No communication, just fucking, we got the plan, fucking run. Man, we were fucking so stupid, holy shit. And you guys didn't get caught? Unfortunately, there were too many people who saw us running. So we got caught as soon as the bell went. Oh man. I remember, right, one day. Okay, you gotta understand, right? We were weird as like kids. Wait, that doesn't seem surprising to you guys at all, right? Okay, whatever. We had our hangout spots, okay? And we called it like our bases type shit, you know? So we had a couple different spots we hang out around school. We had one that was like literally like in a service tunnel under the school. and we found a way to open up the service tunnel. And the school kept having to spend money on different ways to like lock us out of it, but we kept finding ways in. And one of our hangout spots that we went to was a spot outside the girls' bathroom, and it was a little corner across the bathroom. And I remember everyone was hanging out. We were all talking shit like about, I think Modern Warfare 3 was coming out. So we were just hanging out there. And then two girls run in, and one of them runs in the bathroom and locks the door. Dude, what I heard was like, what the fuck? The girl outside was like trying to whisper to her friend inside the bathroom, and she was like, "Is it still bleeding?" And then all of us were just like looking at each other like, "What?" And then the girl, she looked away from the door, slowly turned to us, and noticed us all just standing there staring at her, and she was like, "Go away." And like, "Nuh-uh, we were here first, bitch." And she's like, "I'm gonna go tell the teachers you guys aren't allowed in the, you guys aren't allowed inside the building." So you know what we did? All of us, all six of us, walked into the boys' bathroom, and the bathroom, right, is one of those like small bathrooms. There's literally just a toilet and a sink. So it's like one of those very tiny ones. So all eight of us just walked into the boys' bathroom and just sat and hid in there. And the teacher was like looking for us, but she couldn't find us. And then the bell went. All right. And when the bell went, that's when all the students come back in the classroom. And then we're all thinking like, "Oh shit. If we all walk out now, everyone will think something funny happened in here." And like, no. You know what we gotta do? We gotta leave one at a time. Like, and space it out. All right. My fucking Greek friend, you know what this motherfucker did? As soon as one friend left, he followed right behind. And then you know what happened? They're like, "Oh my god, they left the bathroom together. They were sucking dick in the bathroom." And you know what? We're like, "Hold on a second. If we all leave at the same time right now, it'll be too funny, too comical. They won't think anything funny happened." So we all, six of us, came out right after. And they went, "Wait, what the hell?" Like, it was all gay. That's when the rest make it look like a fun time? No, that's exactly what we did right after Luna. Dude, me, like, that's what I mean. Like, in high school, we just did the stupidest shit. Just the stupidest. They helped each other goon. Unfortunately, we weren't that cool. We weren't that cool. Wait, actually, you know what? There is a sacred item that is passed around in our school, alright? A very, very sacred item. And it's called a USB. Or, if some kids were a little bit more richer, a hard drive. So what happened, right? One day, one of my friends lends me the USB, and they're like, "Oh, you can take it home and like copy off all," because I didn't have internet at the time, right? So I took the USB home and I was copying off all the games and files onto my PC. Hey, welcome in, Strawbird. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight. What was on it? Pretty typical things, you know. There was a lot of anime, so they had like stuff like High School DxD, Magi, and what else do they have? It was mostly like slice of life harem anime from like back then. And uh they had some games, right? like Warcraft and all that. I got really curious, and then I turned on the like view hidden folders. Oh no. I found all their fucking goon files. And I was like, huh, I wonder what kind of shit they're into. So I remember like scrolling through, taking a peek at everything they had hidden. And I remember I was like, I'm gonna be such an asshole about this because now I know this about them. So I remember from then on, I started making subtle references to it. Like, oh yeah, like the kind of girls I like. I only ever like them blonde. And then every time I'd say it, he'd always give me a bit of a look like, yeah, I like blondes too. Yeah, yeah. And then I kept making more references. I kept getting closer and closer. And then one day he pulled me aside. He's like, I shouldn't have lent me. I shouldn't have given you the USB. You saw it, didn't you? I was like, I saw everything, brother. I saw everything. And he's like, asshole, why? You know, at the time, Sword Art Online had just come out. So I saw a lot of Asuna. So I was like, Asuna, huh? He's like, bro, fuck off. I was like, oh, no, no, it's all right, man. We all have our thing. It's all good. He's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Trade with me. What's your thing? I was like, ha, 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 ha. Fuck you. And I just walked off. Do you want to see that's the first thing I'd look for? You see, I wouldn't have looked for it if I wasn't curious. All right? I'm entirely powered by my curiosity. Like, if I knew my friend well enough, I would not look for this thing. I wouldn't give a shit. But I didn't know him that well. And I was like, he seems like he's hiding things. He's a bit like, oh, he's got a lot of secrets. So I went snooping, and yes, of course I found stuff. All I'm gonna say is, okay, sometimes the quietest friends, or the ones that keep to themselves the most, are the ones with most to hide. And to be fair, it's not like he was hiding like a dark, dark secret. He just wasn't as innocent as he portrayed himself. And I saw it. Um, deep, dark fantasies. Fuck you. Welcome in, Glow. How you doing?
The rest of my bits, Queedy.
Thank you, Strawbird. Appreciate it. But welcome in, Glow. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Wait, I need to know. How many of you guys went snooping on your friends and you found like secrets that you shouldn't have, right? In a peace loving country, I'm a weird Westerner with gun replicas. I don't think that's too weird, Tanner. I feel like that's a pretty like common thing. There's a lot of like, especially like in Japan, which is a relatively like, peaceful country too. They have their like gun nuts. They really like guns there too. Like you can look at the author for like Helsing, for example, or the author for Gangster, or Jormungand, or that was another one. But you know what I mean? It's not too bizarre. Try to think. Did I go snooping on another friend and I find things that I shouldn't have? Actually, yeah, I have. I mean, plenty of times, right? See, the problem is people trust me too much. And when they trust me, I get a bit worried. Because the thing is, I don't know them that well. And when I don't know them that well, I get a bit curious to try and, like, learn more. And that's when I end up finding things I shouldn't have. Um, who's a good example of this? Oh my god. Nah, I just remembered one. So I remember in what do you call it? In uni, right? There was this other student, and this was in the same uni where I met Matthew. I remember you trust with your storytelling. I mean, I don't talk to these guys anymore, and they don't really hang out on streams. Knowing their luck, they're probably dead. Okay, so that's how it is. Um, in this group I was in, Matthew was involved in it, but there was this one guy, super super quiet. I remember thinking nothing of it because I remember thinking like, it's uni. Some people are just gonna be quiet. They're not there to make friends. They're mostly there to just study, pass the time, and, live a relatively peaceful life. And one day, I observed them, like, in the school library, in, like, the library. And as I was approaching them, I saw them peek up at me for a little bit. And I noticed, just a quick flick. And when I noticed that quick flick, that means they're hiding something. So I was like, I wonder. I wonder. And then they were like, oh, Creed, what's up? I was like, oh, thing is looking for you, actually. They want to know if you have the notes. Because, like, they need it for class. And they're like, oh, yeah, actually, yeah. I was like, do you want me to hand it to them? Or, like, no, I'll go hand it to them myself. So he got off the seat and he left. And then I was like, I could just let this be. Or I can snoop. So I went onto the computer and they closed out of the Internet Explorer, right? And I was like, hmm. I pressed Control Shift T. And if you don't know what Control Shift T, it opens up your last opened window or tab or anything, right? This dude was like looking at like crazy fucking hentai at school. Holy shit. And what do I mean by crazy hentai? Um, based. Listen, it's a very specific type of tag. Guy wasn't using incognito. I think because our school systems, right? They wipe everything when you log out, but he didn't log out. He just left it. So I was like, hiya, hey, welcome in, Eden. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, man. Um, if I said the words guru to you, all right, what kind of reaction does that get from you? Because I remember thinking, oh god, oh no. Listen, I would never judge a person, okay? But I can't help but feel like after I saw that and then started observing his behaviors, I was like, I think this guy might be like actually a bit unhinged. And like, he's starting to scare me just a little bit. Using the word what? Are you not familiar with Guru? Don't search it up, please. Don't look it up. If you want me to describe it, it's like not safe for life type shit. Guru, yeah. Oh, ew. Oh man, university. You get to meet all kinds of wacky characters, all kinds of strange people, huh? Why? Why? I didn't hear. No, that's fine, man. You know what? I would elaborate more. Like, I don't think I outed the guy because what do you call it? If I feel like if I outed the guy, he would kill me, you know? Because this guy, he also lived like way out on the farm. He had to take one of those like country trains to come to classes and stuff like that. And there's something I learned about like certain guys who live on the farm. They're either hardworking guys or like psychopaths. And the way that this guy's like gaze just glazed over, this guy had seen stuff. And this guy was scary. So I did not fucking out him. Don't think I'm gone, comrade? Hey, welcome in, USSR. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Oh my god. Trying to think. I don't think I ever did anything like that ever again. Chihuahua spelled that way, right? I'll be real with you, I don't even know how to spell Chihuahua. And I don't know how many times Chihuahua has come up in my vocabulary. Am I late or early or on time? You're on time, USSR. Listen, there's no rush, okay? Anytime you're here is perfect time, except if you're coming at the very end when I'm ending stream. Then that's too late. And that's me, I need to go. I'm trying to think. Did I No, the more I think about it, the more of a snake I was back then. I was so sneaky about everything I did. What the fuck? Why did anyone ever trust? You know what? I'm just gonna blame it on people being so easy and so gullible. Imagine trusting a guy that doesn't talk about themselves at all. Wait, now that I think about it, that is weird. Like, a lot of my friends, right? Or, like, people who got to know me, like, during my schooling. I don't know how they ever came to trust me or think of me as a friend. I never talked about myself at all. Or, like, my interests or my background or anything. I think the most I ever talked about was, like, just games that we played. Or, like, stuff that we were doing at school. Or, like, the things I was planning to do, like, with people. No one ever knew, like, what I got up to, like, in private. But I always somehow knew what everyone was getting up to in private. Is that common at all? Or is that normal? Because I can't help but feel like that's a bit abnormal. Like, I feel like at some point, right? There comes a time with your friends, like, during school, where you guys have, like, a proper talk. And you guys exchange about, like, oh, this is what I'm like. This is my history, blah, blah, blah. But I never really had that ever. Like, I only started having that as an adult with people. Because I remember, so Creed had the most secrets. See, the irony being, back then I had no secrets to hide. My life was pretty, like, average, pretty normal. Like, bullying aside. As an adult, I have plenty of secrets to hide. And yet, I talk about myself a little more than I know, like I did back then. Like, I have things I can actually share with people. I don't know, it's bizarre. Because that either means, right? Like, people weren't interested in getting to know me more than that. Or, like, I just wasn't interesting to people that they cared enough to, like, know. Hello? Welcome back, Rapper. How you doing? The surprising thing that happened during the week? Please, by all means, feel free to share. You know what? Do you guys often talk about yourselves at all? Like, I'll be real. Like, these streams are the most I ever get to talk about myself. No, really? Why? Did you just not get given the opportunity to? Or was it like, Nora's Corner's room? Happens to the best of us, USSR. Happens to the best of us. Hey, welcome back, Goon Lantern. Hope you're having a fantastic day night, bro. I can't lie, right? Um, I feel like I'm caught in this in between. Like this really strange, like, what do you call it? Like, I don't get to talk about myself a lot. So anytime I get the opportunity to, I'm a bit overexcited to. So I start talking and sharing and stuff like that. But then it kind of bleeds into like normal conversations where it feels like I'm talking about myself too much. Like I mentioned before, right? Sometimes when I'm talking with someone, I always talk about like, oh yeah, I went through something similar. Or like, oh yeah, this happened to me too. And it makes it seem like I'm really self-centered. But like, what do you call it? I'm not trying to be self-centered. I'm just trying to like say like, oh yeah, don't worry, I understand this too. And the reason why I understand is because this happened to me. Because, you know, I've met people who have been like, how's Bossman doing? Hey, crazy, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning. I'm doing pretty good. I just got into too yappy of a mood, and we're just kind of yappening, you know? So they're gonna go gym with me to come and get child. It just burns. I mean, listen, okay? Going to the gym alone isn't enough. It's about dieting too. Um, Now I get really worried when I talk to people because I go through a lot of my old messages because like I always reflect on like how I talk, and I notice like I'm talking about my experiences too much, and I keep like talking about myself too much. I need to stop. So there comes to a point, right, where mid conversation I just kind of get silent because I'm like I don't know what to say because like I want to say like I understand what you're talking about or I know where you're coming from, but if I say it like that, you're gonna think how could you? And the only way for me to explain is to elaborate with a story or like say like yeah this happened to me so I know exactly what you're talking about. But even then, that feels like it's just. I hate coming across like I'm self absorbed or like, me, 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 me. Because, like, to be honest, right? Telling these stories is the fun part about talking about myself. If you told me to talk about myself in a normal capacity, of like, what are your interests? What are your goals? What do you like doing? Dude, I cannot talk. I don't know what to do. At least with these stories, there's usually a punchline. At least there's something funny that happens in between. So that makes it funny to talk about. But talking about me personally is just holy shit. I'd rather run a nail into my ass instead. You know what I mean? And it doesn't help that like your stories do be peak. I mean, that's usually because they have some sort of like punchline to the end of them, you know what I mean? Otherwise 90% of the time it's just me getting like like you got to understand, right? Um the stories that I do tell, I tell them because there is some sort of like quote unquote payoff to them. There is some sort of like funny punchline to them. Because otherwise, there's like 90% of the stories I have, there is no punchline or payoff. It's just like a series of events that happened. And I don't think those are really funny to talk about. Are you a doom scroller? Nope. I don't use TikTok or Instagram. And like I use Twitter, but that sucks, so I don't use it for very long. I use it for like 10 minutes and then I get bored. Um, you know, I'm a bit jealous of streamers, right? Who can take the most mundane stories and then spin them into something that's more fantastical and more funnier than they really are. And I think you'll see it happen a lot with like bigger streamers. A lot of big streamers can do that so naturally, and I don't know how. I'd like to know how, because like you'll notice, right? A lot of the stories I talk about as things that happened in the past. I don't talk about things that happened like recently, because like I don't do anything these days. Like in order to get a good story that has some sort of payoff, that's an investment. That requires you to actually get involved in things, right? That requires you to like meet people, talk with people. And the more I hang out in these circles, the more I stream, right? The more you learn, the more you hang out in all these other people's circles, um, the more involved in trouble you can become. And I'd rather actually, you know what? conflicted. I'm conflicted. Because on one hand, yeah, some trouble would be very funny. But on the other hand, trouble is too much effort for so little reward. What if the story isn't funny? What if the story has no payoff? That's why these days, I'm a little more careful with the people I talk to, or the people I hang out with. Because, like, how to say, some people are a magnet for trouble. And a lot of the times, that trouble isn't even funny. The trouble they attract is really, really petty. Hold on. And unfortunately, I'm too old to be dealing with petty things, alright? If I want to get involved in stories, and if I want to get involved in trouble, I want it to be grander, funnier, okay? That's why I'm striving so hard, working so hard for my own cancellation. Listen, the moment I'm too old to be hip, it's not about being hip, okay? It's about I want maximum return for little effort. I want. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Oh man. I feel like with certain. It does, yeah. Like, I'm jealous that people. Listen, this is gonna sound like such a weird thing to say. I'm jealous that people think I'm easy to get along with, okay? Because that just means I'm like very easy to work with for them. But I wish it was easy for me to get along with people. Because fuck me, bro. I want to try and, get out there, socialize a bit more. But I feel like I'm too, like, way too reserved. And I feel like if I try and be more laid back, I end up being how I was, like, last year or the year before. It feels mechanical. It doesn't feel natural. We're the evil residence queen. I'm sorry, I got into a yappy mood, alright? I got way too into talking. So, we're gonna be talking today. I'll be playing Resident Evil tomorrow. I'm gonna cap my yapping to my coffee. Alright? So when I'm done with my coffee before stream, we end. Not we end, we start playing game. So it's the coffee timer for yaps. Oh my god, man. We have such evil residents. I am so sorry that I am so stupid. Like everyone was talking about some interesting shit. Like it started with the Saikuno thing, and it started with like the bullying and stuff like that, and then we just got like on topic, and I just couldn't let go. You know what? Resident Yapper. I'm sorry, bro, but XP's low queen. See, that's good, Karate. You know why? That means you're getting on the soft boy meta. You use that, okay? Use that. There'll come a time, and I don't know when, but you'll know when. And you can use that, okay? What's the first game you've ever played? Dude, I do not remember. Because I don't remember if it was a PlayStation 1 or a Game Boy game. You know what? Listen, I know like me being insecure and all that stuff, right? But like I feel a bit insecure when I tell my stories sometimes. Cause what do you call it? You could take this and interpret it in like the worst way possible. And what I mean by that is like you can be like, oh, Creed talks a lot about the past. Is he one of those people who like peaked back then? And I'm worried, like, you're always insecure, that's why you're the fun. Shut up, Karate! Um, you know, how to say, get a move on? Yeah, shut up, man. I'm worried people will perceive me as that I'm one of those people who, like, the reason why I think about the past a lot is because, like, I peaked back then, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry, everyone knows you're washed. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate that, man. How much does a Beretta cost? And a bullet for the Beretta. I know what I'm eating tonight. Man, fuck you. At least he doesn't stink. You know, when I tell these stories, guys, do you think that, like, how to say, oh, Creed peaked in the past. Like, he peaked in high school. That's why he's, like, talks about it a lot. I need to know. Be straight up, alright. Creed can't even afford a gun? Don't test me. I'll make it happen. I'll find a way. I think it wouldn't be kids might told me to avoid. And you know what? Glow sticks? That's fair. No, nah. Really? You guys don't think so? I don't know. I think for me, right? Maybe I'm just being self-conscious about it. There is something a bit concerning about talking about the past a lot. Because I've been hanging out a lot of just chatting streams recently. And I've noticed that they always have something to talk about recently. Like new, you know? Feel like an eventful vibe. I want to slow down a bit. I'm really glad you can see it like that, Stray. Thank you. But you're not wrong, right? The reason why I talk about the past a lot is because I did do a lot of shit back then. And I stopped doing stuff as an adult. Stop giving a fuck, life becomes easy. No! Listen, okay? Listen. You're right, I should stop giving a fuck about what people think. And life would become so much easier, but I don't know how to stop. I don't know where that starts. And, oh my... Thank you for that, Karadine, I appreciate it. It's not that easy. Isn't it? I feel like if you stop caring about what people think, you kind of just do whatever you want and whatever you feel, and life is just like to your tune, you know what I mean? But, you know, listen, we've talked about this. I'm a people pleaser. And not just that, I desire their admiration and their approval, etc., etc. So I can't not give a fuck, bro. It's not giving a high school. See, in high school, I didn't care. Because, like, I didn't care about anyone in school. But as an adult, I do have people I actually care about. And so I can't not give a fuck. You know what I mean? Who's good? Come. Oh my god! Shut the hell up, Karate. Shut up, bro. Um. Oh, Acro. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, man. Thinking about my image a little too much, you know? No, I completely get that. And especially because, like, I'm out here putting myself out live. I can't not think about my image. I do need to think about it a little bit. And I know that's ironic after, like, all the things I say on stream. It's a bit like, you care about the things you say? You care about your image? Yes. Alright? I do. You know what? I think it works like two ways, right? It's a filter. If you can't handle me when I'm fucking around, then you can't handle me at all, like when I'm just chill and when I'm just like kind of just talking shit. Care about your image, but you speaking about other shit. Like I said, it's a filter, Karadian. Alright? It gets rid of the people who are just like, how to say, true followers. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Whatever, man. Whatever. Wait, hold on. I need to blow my nose. It's been getting a bit blocked. So if we're still here after the unhinged stuff, exactly. Exactly, God. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Yeah, exactly, Stray. But like, um, my best is yet to come. Alright? Yet to come. It's on the way. This is why I enjoy watching Creed, you never know what to expect. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't know, man. Wait. You know how I talked about like self-deprecating humor? Because a lot of my jokes back in the past used to be like, oh, I'm an idiot and a loser, where. Like, you know, very typical self-deprecation. And, you know, it's funny every once in a while, but if you do it too much, it gets to a point where it's kind of sad. You still do though? Yeah, but very sparingly. At least I hope so. Um, what do you call it? Don't side at me like that. Don't. What do you call it? But you know how I like to like do the pathetic jokes about like the goth toes and the feet stuff and all that? What if I told you one day, right? I accidentally fumbled a woman because of something I said. I don't think it's a joke. Well, you can't confirm that, can you? Listen, once upon a time ago, I used to talk to this girl a lot. And we talked like nearly every day. And then what like one day she told me she's like, "So Creed, did you know like I used to have feelings for you?" I was like, "What? How?" It's like, "I don't know, we just hung out so much and you seem so nice, but like I never did anything about it." I was like, "Why not?" And she was like, "Because you told me like you never got over this girl you liked." I was like, "Okay. So, remember when I told you all that?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I only said that because it seemed funny." And she was like, "What? How's that funny?" I was like, "Okay, picture it in my shoes, okay? There's this girl you like. It's never gonna be." So I'm just like, "Oh, I love this girl so much, but we can never be together. Oh." Doesn't that seem funny? Like a one-sided love thing? It's like, "No, you're an idiot." I was like, "You know what? Yeah, you're right." So you know what I did? I stopped joking about that. I was like, "Yeah, Yeah, I'm not joking about that. Damn. She's right. Welcome in, Blossom. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. Yeah, so listen guys. If you're ever talking with someone, don't joke about like you having this one-sided crush thing that like, oh, I've just never gotten over it. Mm. Fuck. It kind of screwed me out of a chance. Thank you for that, Karadi. Appreciate it, man. I miss my ex-wife. I miss my wife tales. Oh my god, man. The way he said, oh. Listen, okay? This is why I joke about the stuff I do on stream. Because it's funny. It's funny to Lop being pathetic. You know what I mean? If that makes any fucking sense. So when I was doing it with her, I thought it was funny too. But you know, no one shares my bizarre sense of humor, I guess. Come on! Things get easier when you see the funny side of things, man. Nope. Oh my god, man. I can't lie. Like, you messed up right there, Chief. Okay, man. But like, you know what, Stray? You're actually right. I hate that shit. You know, I used to like you. What do you want me? What did she want me to do? Did she want me to pursue her right then and there? Did she want me to like change up? No, it was not gonna happen. Nonchalant fumbler. Oh man. What can I say? It's my natural skill. Why not? Because that seemed like she's begging for it. And then if I pursued, it'd make me look really desperate. He's like, oh, you wanted it? Mr. Saikuno coming in. No. No, thank you. Oh, how to say, this is really weird, right? I, f- I don't want to talk about it like this because it seems like I'm just glazing myself, and it just seems like I'm glazing myself for like what should be the most basic human like expectation, right? Should have hit her with my XP bars low from all those heartbreaks. Oh, nah. At that point, you just gotta say, my rank is too low from all those heartbreaks. When it comes to dating, I'm in bronze 4. And that's how you league. That's how you hit up a league baddie, you know? That's where you hit them with it. What is the like League of not the League of Legends, the Valorant equivalent of that shit? Is Valorant also bronze? Wait, I need to know. Do you guys have stories of you like screwing up your chances with someone because you said something stupid like I did? Please. I need to know that I'm not the only one who fumbled just to entertain myself. Okay, you know what? All my fumbles have been from me fucking having my own fun. But how is that my fault? I just want to have fun. What story? Nah, you missed it. I'm not going back. I'm not saying it again. Fuck you. Is getting jumped? I mean, depends, USSR. Is it by a gang or is it just by like one kid? Because if it's by one kid and you don't beat him, you kind of deserve that. A peak story? It wasn't even that good of a story because I didn't get super into detailed. What does it F word to me, bro? I'm sorry. I was meant to fix my goddamn potty mouth. Okay, starting from now, no swearing. All right, I'm reforming. I'm fixing myself for the better. Imagine fumbling couldn't be me. Okay, there's no way you guys have never fumbled before. All right, there's no way this is something that's like unique to me. You guys had to have like done it at least once, right? No? Sure, ever. Sorry, Connor. You have a unique skill. Man. No, but I can say yes if it makes you feel better. Fuck out. Okay, is it because you guys score all the time? Or is it because you guys don't try? Because that changes everything. Listen, I can't say that like I try most of the time because if I'm being honest, I don't try. I just kind of end up in situations and then I see the opportunity is there and I'm like, "Oh, what if I did something funny?" I hit jackpot all the time, leave when I get bored. Nah, I don't believe you for a second, Claudine. Because I don't see your Saikuno docs. Huh? Where's your documents? I tend to attract people, I just reject them often. That. What if I say both just to make you feel worse? Whatever, masochist, whatever. I don't cheat. Yeah, but you want. I'm not at Saikuno's level worth it. You want me to tell you something, right? Hey, welcome in, Mitsuki. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Especially if you date streamers. Especially in this circle. VTubing is niche, okay? And I know it's crazy to say, even after like how big VTubing's gotten. It is still niche. It's a small circle in a giant ecosystem of streamers. So if you date in this space, people talk, word gets around, and you believe it or not, okay? You can play a small game of telephone and you can meet other people very, very, very quickly. The amount of times I've run into exes of friends that I know in this space, it's funny. I don't date VTubers, fuck that shit. Smart choice! But don't you want to live on the edge? Don't you want to invite some trouble into your life? Show them love, support another VTuber friend. Stream's been amazing. Hey, thanks for that, Coastal. Hope you have a fantastic day or night, man. If you never had a chance, you can't fumble. Nuh-uh. Just be like Saikuno, shoot your shot. Date me, Queed. For the right price, Karadin, for the right price. Cause I turned down a sugar mummy because I'm a fucking idiot. Date chat then? Oh my god. Right price, right price, right price, guys. Shoot us with the right price. My XP bar slow, can you help me? Sugar mommy? Yeah. You know what? I don't mind explaining the sugar mommy lore to you guys, but it depends on how many of you guys are new here. Like, how many of you guys haven't heard this story? Because if too many of you guys have heard this before, I'm not going to repeat myself. What's wrong with the stream BGM today? What's wrong with it today? It keeps looping fucking... Hold on. There we go. Dora, nah, that's a good thing. I'm new. Tori's request still there? Yeah, it is. Hold on. Let me just refund it. I love the Sugar Mommy story. Dog. So, like, alright. We'll do a retread, okay? But I gotta be very delicate when I talk about this. Once upon a time ago, alright, I was doing my Valentine's Day stream. And, on this Valentine's Day stream, they stumbled into the stream and then they were like sending me advice on how to set up models, right? So, like, I had a maid outfit on for my model and she showed me how to set it up. And then after that, she used it as a way to try and talk to me, but I didn't reply. And especially since at the time, a lot of my friends were being like, don't talk to her. She's bad news. And I was like, yeah, 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 I know. You don't need to tell me. And she came to a couple of streams after that. And then I was like, you know what? Let me shoot my shot with her for a second. And by shoot my shot, I mean like try and like joke with her a bit, you know? She didn't like that because I found out that she doesn't like people shooting back at her with jokes. If you joke about her, she takes it very personally. So, she didn't show up to a stream after that. She left for a month entirely. Um, but after a month, she came back to my stream. But I think she only came back to the stream because that day I got a big raid. Okay, so I had like over 100 viewers and stuff like that. So they probably were curious to see what I was doing. They came in and they were talking to me again, and they stayed for the entire stream. And during this, because like I was telling a bunch of stories, right? And welcome in, Precious. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. She got curious about me, and then she was just like, "Oh my god, Creed, I've got the perfect girl for you. I could hook you up. Just DM me so I can hook you up with her." But I didn't know that like she was being serious because I thought she was joking. But I was like, oh, maybe that's how she jokes. So I didn't respond to her. All right, I didn't reply. And then I went to sleep. And I was having sleeping problems at the time, right? So I woke up very early that next day. And when I woke up, she was streaming. Because guess what? They're a content creator too. um, I hopped into their stream and just said hello, They were doing a peculiar kind of stream. I'm not going to elaborate what they were doing. And I remember like chatting a bit. And then she singled me out going, "Oh, there's Creed. Hi Creed, how you doing?" And then you know what she said? She was like, "Crazy Creed. I was going to hook him up with a cute girl and he didn't message me. Crazy, crazy Creed." And I thought she was still joking, right? I was like, what the fuck? Maybe that's how she jokes. Okay, whatever. Who's me up? I'm not knowing. No, no, don't worry. Just listen. So I hang around for the entire stream, and then she ends stream, right? So as she's ending stream, I do the usual saying like, "Hey, thank you for the stream, appreciate it." And then she goes, "Oh, nope, pleasure having you. By the way, message me." And I was like, okay, she's joked about this like 3 times. And this isn't a joke that's like funny enough to do 3 times. So by going by like the laws of comedy, etc., this isn't a joke. She's being real. So I replied to her, I messaged her going, "Hey, the girl you're trying to hook me up with, please tell me it's a joke and she's not real. And she didn't respond to that. She was just like, do you play League of Legends? I was like, I used to. Like, do you have an account? And I was like, yeah, I have an account. It's been a minute, dude. Hey, welcome in, Grin. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight. Um, so she added me on a league. Just dropped in. Hey, welcome in, Dawn. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight also. And then she was like, okay, cool. I'll talk to you later because I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye. And I was just like, what the fuck was that? What? Didn't think anything of it. So I went to sleep. And when I went to sleep, right, I get fucking woken up at like 3 a.m. in the morning because she's calling my Discord. My phone was buzzing. And I was like, what the fuck was that? I answer it. I'm like, what's up? And she's like, oh, what were you doing? I was like, sleeping? Why were you sleeping? It's 3 a.m. He's like, oh, I wanted to know if you were, you know, gonna like play League with me. And I was like, at this point, right, I was baffled, okay? Baffled. So you know what I was like? I was like, nah, I can't be fucked. So I told her straight up, listen, I may be reading too much into this, right? But there is no girl, right? It's you. And then she's like, ooh, smart boy. I was like, shut the fuck up. So I was like, okay, be straight up with me. You being like this, right? Are you interested in me or is this just your personality? You're just flirty. And then she's like, I don't know, what do you think? I was like, no, don't do this with me. I'm too old to be playing games like this, okay? I can't. You need to be straight up with me. Is this for real or are you fucking with me? And she said, okay, what if I said I was interested in you? What would you do then? What the fuck is this song? Sorry, I'm swapping songs. Uh, oh yeah. Bro folded? Nah, I didn't fold, alright? Because you know what happened? I told her, like, okay, listen, I don't really do this kind of thing. And if you want to be friends, I'm cool with that. And she's like, okay, sure. Sure. And then after that, we talked like every day for like 2 months. Okay. And did you tell you only like 2D women? Bro, bro. It was bizarre. Because when we hung out, we played TFT together. And she would watch TikToks with me. She would show me her TikToks, alright? And the thing is, like, I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, why am I hesitating with her? She's making it very easy for me to, like, pull up on her, you know? Did you tell you only pull for cool hot buff, man? Shut up, masochist. Oh my god. So, like, I never made any moves. I didn't say anything. But every once in a while, she would ask me, like, do you like me? Do you like me? And I was like, no. It's like, then what do you think about me? I was like, I think you're interesting. And he's like, ugh. Ugh. Did you tell you're only interested in Yaimiko's toys in your mouth? Nah, I would never say that to her, alright? Because the thing is, right? It was hard as hell to talk to her at the beginning. Music is louder than you? Oh, shoot, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me pause the music for a second because I don't want to blow your ears out. How's this? Is this better? Interesting. Yeah, listen, it was hard to talk to her because every time there would be sexual innuendo thrown in, all right? And what do I mean by that? Just imagine the most easiest fucking like jokes you could make. Anytime what do you call it? Anytime something came up, like I forgot what I was talking about specifically. Um she would make jokes like, "Oh, so no head?" And you're like, "Oh, but what if I like that?" I was like, "Bro, what the fuck?" And listen, all right? Listen. I can handle it. I can laugh at a couple of those, but she kept doing it like all the time, every time. What if you're not the only one she DM like that? Nah, she was, because we spent like all day together. And then when she went to sleep, I was streaming. And then when I went to sleep, she was streaming. That's how that worked. Run, boy, run. And, over time, right? So cute. Nah, shut up. It wasn't, because she's, like, weird. Okay, over time, I learned she has, like, a pet thing, right? She likes pet play. Okay? Meaning, she wanted to make me a dog. She wanted me to be her puppy. Alright? She was, like, talking about getting me a collar, a dog bowl, and all that. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. And then, not only that, so you want to be the Denji to her Maki? No, exactly, exactly. And this was the same lady who, when we were on TikTok, she saw decorated knives, right? Because she wanted to stab me. Because she was like, "How'd you feel if I stabbed you? Not too deep, just a little bit, just the tip." I was like, "You're joking, right?" And she's like, "No, I'm not joking." At least she didn't want to wear fursuit and maid outfit. She would have been down to make me wear a maid outfit. I can't fucking lie. She's one of those that's into that shit. Cause she listen, before I elaborate more, okay, you need to understand what kind of a person she was. Not only was she a streamer, she is an ASM artist. And not just an ASM artist, she also did Fansly. Alright? So she's all about that life. And eventually she started getting really, really personal with her questions. Cause she was just like, "So, if we were together, how often would we do it?" And I was like, "Listen, I know on stream I act like I'm like super down bad and like I want goth toes in my mouth all the time and shit, but like I don't really need that and I don't really care about that kind of stuff. So if I got into a relationship and they didn't want that, I wouldn't." And she's like, "Well, I have a condition and I need it all the time." I was like, "Uh-huh." Fucking hell, man. Um, I'm trying to remember. Like after a while, right? So now she's the one that seems desperate. Okay. So what happened one month, right? I got really sick. And I got really sick to the point where my voice sounded really like this, you know what? Like I don't know how to replicate it, but it sounds like an e-boy who like puts their voice through like multiple bass filters and all that stuff. It's my birthday? Hi, happy birthday, Grin. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night, man. And have a good rest, man. Thank you for dropping in. How to say? So I was sick for one month, right? And during that entire month, she kept trying to hit me up, being like, "So, do you wanna do something fun?" I was like, what? No, wait. What? Like, have you ever heard of Love Sense? No. What's that? Install it on your phone. So I looked it up in the App Store. I was like, no, I can't do that. Loves. I don't think you remember me get it. Yeah. Are you choking on something? Yeah, I was choking my fucking. um, what song is this? Holy shit. This is sad as fuck. Hate that I know what that brand is. See, I'll be real with you, okay? I actually didn't know what it was. So when I got shown that, I was like, oh no, I know what this bitch is after. And so I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm up to that right now. I think I'm a bit sick. And she's like, so when you're done being sick, is what you're saying? I was like, no. She's like, what? This fucking bitch. You know what she did? She held me to it. She's like, okay, when you get better, we'll have this conversation again. Hit with the frying pan, dude. Um, like I remember at this point, I started talking with one of my friends and like opening up about like what was happening. And then you know what they said? I'm telling you right now, the shittiest advice I ever got given. They're like, "Oh, Creed, I don't know. What if this is a good thing? What if like this is your chance to be happy, you know, and you're just not letting it happen because you're resisting too much? Why don't you just go with the flow? Let it happen." And I was like, "You know what? Sure. Sure. Cuz like what do I know? Let's give this a let's try. Let's give this a shot." Such sage advice. Bro, it fucking sucked. Cuz what happened was she would, you know, do her usual thing of being very open and joke with me about things. So I'd reciprocate and like play along too, you know? She'd be like, "Why didn't you shut up?" And so I'd say, she's like, "Yeah, why don't you make me blah blah." It's like, "Oh yeah, how would you want me to make you shut up?" You know, just shit like that. I'm crying, dude. Listen, man. Fuck. Oh god, yeah, yeah. Um, I'm crying, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Um, so after a while, um, no, we talk a lot, and I'm finally over it. You know, like not over it. Like I'm recovered. I'm not sick anymore, so my voice sounds normal. You did flirt with her, motherfucker. I promise you, if this doc ever comes out about me and she tries to reveal me, I promise you there is no fucking flirting in there until month 2 when I take the advice of just try it out. Just try it out. Release the Creed files. Hey, welcome in, Deus. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight. Listen, okay? I've talked about this before. I don't give a shit, alright? I'll talk about it. Promise, I am fucking for dead serious. There is no flirting in there. Until month 2. Um, she's like, so you're feeling better now, right? And I was like, oh, yeah, I am. He's like,
Do you wanna have some fun?
Guys, I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you, okay? Listen, I'm gonna be super honest, okay? Super very upfront. This is how you know I'm one of the greatest of all time. 100% honest. I accepted, okay? I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? So I was looking forward to it a little bit because I was like, she does this for work, and um, this will be like a private show. I'll get like a premium experience. Like 5 minutes in, it's the most disappointing thing I've ever heard in my life, and I'm just like, what am I fucking doing, bro? um, how's it for me? It sucked. I was expecting so much more. She makes money hand over fist, okay? I went to one of her streams. She makes enough to cover rent, okay? She fucking covers the bills. It fucking sucked! I've never been so fucking disappointed in my whole fucking life. And you might think, like, oh, you're just making shit up, Creed. I promise you, alright? If it was fucking good, we wouldn't be having this fucking conversation. It's shit! Maybe she's just nervous because she's so cool, dark, and mysterious. Dude, um, it was so awkward, okay? Because I just sat there for a bit listening to her, and then she's like, "Why are you so quiet? Say something." I was like, "Oh no, oh no." Welcome in, Philly. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. She was trying to impress you, okay, dude. Listen, okay. This is why I'm telling you. If I needed to voice act, I can do it. Because from that point on, I just started voice acting. I just started like breathing into the mic, just moaning a bit, just playing it up. And then, like, after 10 more minutes, she finished. We wrapped up the call, and then I left. TMI? Nah, sorry. If I suffered, you need to suffer with me. I went to sleep, alright? I went to sleep. Honestly, doesn't sound fun. That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's why I'm disappointed. She's a pro! Oh. So, I go to sleep, alright? And then when I wake up, she sends me a message. But it has like that spoiler thing over it, so it's like full on like blacked out, you know? You gotta click on it to reveal it. Um should have asked for a higher tier of premium experience. Yeah, I should have asked, you're right. You just think we get secondhand more? Dude, I'm such an idiot, man. I'm so stupid. Cause she messaged me, okay? And she said, I really liked your voice and it was so hot. I hope we can do it again sometime. And I was like, it's 5 a.m. I'm going to sleep again. So I slept all the way until 1. And at this point, I was starting to like feel more and more uncomfortable, alright? And how uncomfortable was I getting? Um, there was more talking about like extra stuff and all that. And it was coming to the point where she wanted to come and like visit or fly me out to her. And I started talking to her less. And it got to the point, alright? K-pop Demon Hunters just come out. And you know what I did? I watched it with someone else instead of her. Yeah, I watched it with a different girl. And to be fair, this girl wasn't into me. she was into my friend. But like, yeah, what can I say? I'm a fucking bastard like that. Traitor, yeah. I was a fucking cunt. Unlucky you. No, what do you mean? That made it easy for me. Peak move. Nah. Like as we got towards the end of like the relationship, right? She started asking me things like, "Do you like me?" And I was like, "No, I just find you interesting." She's like, "Ah, when are you gonna stop being like this?" I was like, "I'm sorry. I'm honest about my feelings. What? Would you like me to lie to you?" Sorry, a wife from cheating. You might just be cheating, Kitsune. Do you love me as a worm? Cream using as fish bait? No, I wouldn't even touch you at all. I'd leave you in the box. I'd leave you 6 feet underground. Um, sounds like you weren't into her. No, that's what I mean. I wasn't into her at all. And I can't lie, right? Like I make her sound horrible, but she did have like moments where she was pretty cute. Like there was a time when she did karaoke for me, and like she sang to me in private, and that was fun. Because there were times, right, where she endeared herself and made her seem like a normal person, you know? Like the reason why I couldn't get into her, because like she seemed too fake, too performative. And so when she did like these small things, she did seem like very normal to me. And I was like, maybe I can like her. And then she'd wrap around to being a fucking monster right after, and I was like, yeah, I can't. Um, like I remember, right? There was a moment where I was considering it, right? Like, do I like her? Can I like her? So I had to talk with her, right? And we are too different philosophically, all right? I told her, you know, um, I forgot the exact question was, right? But she had this answer, all right? She said, Creed, why would you stick around with people who are useless? If they can't do anything or do this, what's the point? It's just better to cut them off, right? And if you know me, all right, I like helping people, all right? So even if someone sucks, even if they're useless, I stay around, I help. I see people and their effort. She is utilitarian to a complete standard. And from that moment, I was like, yeah, I don't think I can like this lady at all. We are way too different. And then what do you call it? We had another like serious conversation. And then she wanted to make a Discord server with just me and her. She's like, since we're on such different times, it's so hard to like hang out and catch up. What if we made a Discord server and I'm free? I sit in there and wait for you. And if I'm free, I sit in there and wait for you. I was like, no, nah. And she was like, why? I was like, I just don't want that. And then she was like, are you dumb? Like a cute girl is like offering to like do this thing with you and you're saying no? Like what's wrong with you? Uh, and then after that, we didn't talk or hang out nearly as much after. Because I think that was her final straw with me. Because after that, she started talking to other people. And then she hit me with like, yeah, I found another person. And like I think I'm gonna like be with them from now on. And you know what? I was like, you know what? Sure, understandable. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters for me. And you know what? I was happy to just be friends with her. Okay? But you know what she did after? A day later, she responds to me with this, okay? That's where this comes from. That's where this comes from. She hits me with, "It's okay, Creed. I really value your friendship. You're a good friend of mine. I wish I could be a better friend to you." Fuck you! Fuck off! You don't get to say that shit to me. Ain't no fucking way. Nuh-uh. I would take that from literally anyone but you. It has lore behind it? Yep. Yep. Oh my god, man. Like, there were so many chances in that entire relationship to de-escalate and just be friends, alright? But she denied it every single fucking time. And I was just like, nah, fuck you. It's not gonna be on your terms. It's not gonna be on your terms. Fuck off. So you know what I did after that? I fucking removed her off of everything. Everything. Nah. I would have been good friends, set me up with a bag before leaving. Nah. Nah. She is true to her word. When she is with someone, she is possessive of them, right? She doesn't like fuck around and like talk to other people. She sticks with them. That is one trait of her. That is such a reach. The only trait I could admire for her is the most basic loyalty you could have for a partner. What the fuck? But yeah, for those of you just that's the sugar mommy story. I'm sure I missed some things, but like I think that's everything. My new favorite command? I guess she's not that bad, I guess. Well, clearly there is something wrong with her because she was into me. And if you don't know what that is, that's a massive red flag. Queed? Yes, Kana. Mr. Chat? If I was to read these... I choose one. Well, Kitsune, you only got really one choice there, don't you? There's only one real choice you can make. Why are you saying it like it's such a difficult choice? Nuh-uh. Can you yap a little longer? I haven't got her. I'll try, Kana. I'll try. Do you consider yourself a red flag? You know, the honest answer is yes. And the only reason I say that is because every single woman who's ever been into me has never been normal. Like, it's come to the point where I unironically think, like, what's wrong with this one? It's never been normal. Hello, hot dog. Hey, welcome in, Sojin. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Get bro on the bomb squad. Uh, what do you mean? Just throw me in with bulls. I'm a walking red flag, bro. Well, like the first choice more is mental peace. I mean, if then why even ask us, Kitsune? Why even ask us? Hi, Princess. Hi, Luna. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Red flag, I can tell. Yeah, I know. All right, shut up, man. Listen, I know you said it wasn't a fumble and I just wasn't into her, but I'll be so fucking real with you, okay? I should have just shut the fuck up and just went for it. I should have just shut up and just said yes. Yes to the Discord, yes to everything. She has one of the most craziest goddamn jobs of all time, right? And if it was something crazy like being a lawyer or like, how to say, being like a doctor or something, I would say so. But it's not. If I told you what her job was, it's very unique. So you could like look her up and find her. That's how unique the job is. And that job pays incredibly high. Incredibly high. And there was a point, she got really comfortable with me, right? she was letting me listen into her like work calls. And so I was hearing the things they talked about during her work, and I was like, "What the fuck? What exactly do you do for work, bro? This is some shit I shouldn't be hearing. I shouldn't be listening to this." You are somewhat familiar because we fumble mediocre people. Wait, medical people? No, it wasn't medical. It was not medical. Yes to being flown out, then yes to the tip of the knife. Please work in the same thing, Creed. Listen, if I wanted to work in the same thing, I need to study so fucking much. I was talking about the nurse. Okay, we don't talk about the damn nurse. Joe does not with P. I'm not answering you guys guessing it, okay? I've already talked a lot about what they do and stuff. I'm not at all gonna start like elaborating on this. Wait, what cover is this? Wow, this is actually really nice. Thank you. Listen, all I'm gonna say is if you want to work in the same field, a lot of studying. And like not just a lot of studying, you need to be really good at what you do. You know, there was a point on stream where I was gonna like say the name of the person, but then I found out that they came back recently because I thought they quit streaming. And if they quit, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna name drop. I don't give a fuck. But they came back. And I was like, oh. Well. No name dropping. Yikes. Oh man. I recently got a date with third. Yeah, okay, Kutsune. Stop bringing back the 2.2 mil. Alright, and then we could start talking. Then we could start talking. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kana. Wait. Why is Chicago's 6-7 missing? What the hell? Oh, there it is. It's because I pressed 1. Wait, if I pressed... Oh, man. Anyways, I stole it. Goodbye to Chicago 6-7 gang. Wait. Do you guys know people who brag about people they date? They're like, oh yeah, I went and dated this person. They're so fine, so bad. Yes? No? Tell me, how fun is it, Lumi? How fun is it to listen to them brag about it? I used to have a good right hand. You lost in the accident, huh, Kaz? It's okay. I'm sure Elon Musk will come with a great cybernetic replacement. Eventually. Very, very fun. I'm gonna throw Matthew under the bus again, because I fucking hate that guy. But, once upon a time ago, Matthew, right? He bragged to us about dating a model. And we were like, bullshit. He's like, no, I'm being for real. And he showed us pictures of the two of them. And then, like, one of his friends was like, huh, anyone could take a picture with a model. And then he's like, nah, check this out. And then he showed us a bit extra. I was like, Matt, you didn't need to show that. And he's like, I need to prove it to you guys because I knew you guys would doubt me. And they're like, oh, she's so bad. Can you like make her introduce us to friends? But I know Matthew. I know him better than anybody. And I knew there was a catch to this. So, 2 weeks later, he invites us all out because his model girlfriend is doing a show in the state. So she's visiting. And she's at this party. And so we meet her. She seemed very nice. She's very into the arts, you know? But unfortunately, she likes modern art. And I was like, fuck! Thank you for that, Nate. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. The class have fun yapping? No problem, Kana. Please enjoy your classes. And welcome in, Not Cash. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. So you know what was happening, right? The more I watched the two of them hang out, the more I felt that there was this weird feeling between the two of them. Because, like, they weren't really talking with each other. They're, like, talking at each other, you know what I mean? And I was like, I know they're not going out for a long time. They just started going out. But something about this feels off. So you know what I did? She went to the bathroom, so I followed her and just waited outside the bathroom. And as soon as she walked out, I was just like, hey, can I ask you a question? And she was like, sure, what's up? I was like, what is your arrangement with Matthew? Because I know there's an arrangement. And she said, well, he pays for my shows and he pays for like my travel. So I was like, I see. I was like, how much does he pay exactly? And she was like, oh, you know, it's pretty expensive to fly around so much work. So maybe since we started like talking, just upward of like 7K. I was like, noted. And she's like, why? What are you gonna do? I was like, listen, I'm not gonna embarrass him in front of his boys. I won't say anything. I'll keep that for in private. And she's like, interesting. I was like, yep. Enjoy the day. So, you know, he was driving home, dropping her off, going like, I'm gonna miss you, babe. Mwah, 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 mwah. And then he dropped off all of his other guys, and then it was just me and him alone in the car. And I said, nice girl. He's like, yeah, see, I told you, she's perfect. I was like, it's such a shame that you need to pay for her. And he's like, what? Isn't that what a guy does for his girl? He like pays for her? I was like, I mean, pay for her. But like, she only hangs out with you because you pay her. What, 7K now? And he went, how do you know? I was like, how do you think? And he got so mad because he was like, nah, fuck you, Creed. You just can't accept I can be happy. You just want everyone in the world to be sad and fucked like you are. Piece of shit. And then he drove me out to the countryside and he dropped me off. And he said, fucking take your own ass home. So I had to walk home that day. And it took me 4 hours that time. Who's paying her? Matthew, Mr. Matt, was paying a model to date him. By Matt once. That was the one time. Every other time, I've just kind of pissed him off. Like a B-list movie actress because they're neighbors, surrounded by women as a child. I used to hate relationships. I feel like everyone goes through that phase where they kind of hate the idea of it. Creed is always the villain. It's not that I'm always the villain. It's just I know Matt, okay? And I know what he's like. I know what he's capable of. And if a girl is too nice, they don't want him. And if a girl is too mean, they're using him for money. There's always a catch when a woman dates Matthew. And so I'm just curious to know what that catch is. Like, what if he's the catch? Dude, he's like 5'5", got like nearly like a unibrow, and he can't grow a beard, and he's trying to grow one, so he's just got like lots of like. It's a tough life, bro. Tough life. Why doesn't he pluck it? Cause he's an idiot. No matter when you read this, Creed will always have a story where he's the villain. Listen, I think what I aim for a lot of the time is to, what do you call it? Stand out or leave an impact in people's lives. And I aim to do that by either helping people or ruining people. And unfortunately, I can't ruin Matt because he outdoes me at it every time. um, Getting rid of your unibrow is like the easiest thing to do to improve your look. I don't know why he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't. And he's like one of those guys who tries to go to gym, but he like half commits, so he never gets any kind of build. And he doesn't fight. He runs. He sucks! Like, I remember, right? There was a point where, because at this point he wasn't leading a group of people. He was kind of like following a group, right? But this group, they didn't like him because they're like, bro, what do you actually provide in the group? You're just like dead weight. And he's like, fuck you, I'm dead weight. I'm the brains of this operation, okay? I'm the charisma. Sorry. Oh man, Matthew being charisma, holy. So one day, this group was like, okay, we want you to prove and like earn your keep around here. So they took him to a fight night, right? I'll tell you a life story. Loosely, this is Matthew or Matt, and not the Matt you might know, but like IRL Matt that I want to. They took him to fight night, and what fight night is every once in a while there's a gathering of people. They hang out at like car parks or car meets. They get into a little octagon, and they just watch people fight. And as Matthew was approaching fight night, right? He was like, Creed, I need your help. I was like, I'm not helping you, dude. He's like, no, no, no. I'm being so for real. I'm gonna die. I was like, and you're asking me to spare you from that? No way. He's like, I'm desperate. Get me out of this. I was like, why would I get you out of this? Fuck you. You joined a gang and they want you to fight, and you can't do that. So that's your fault. He's like, please, please. If you do this for me, I'll owe you a favor. And I don't know if you guys know, okay? But favors are the biggest kind of currency you could ever get. Because I'll tell you right now, Matthew's a piece of shit. But when it comes to favors, he keeps his word on that, at least. Because when I've cashed in my favor, yeah. um, So I was like, fine. What do you want? He's like, I need you to take my place at fight night. I was like, are you serious? Take your spot? Who you even fighting? You sure you're not the villain? What do you mean? I was a good guy in this, okay? I was doing him a solid. Granted, I was getting something in return, but I helped him in his time of need, okay? And you won? I'm fighting the worst preschoolers. I wish it was a fucking preschooler. That shit hurt. Listen, I'm not super tall, okay? So I was fighting a fucking 6'2", um, Sudanese guy by the name of Jamil or some shit like that. Listen! That sucked! Cause what do you mean? Not only are they tall, but they got insane wingspan. Ah! Were you going to the gym back then? Yeah, I was in the gym, but doesn't matter. The guy's got long ass arms and legs. It's about getting in. I can't do it! You've got great height, you're being too nice. Welcome in, Garden. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. Listen, all I'm gonna say is, okay? They were skinny. So as soon as I took him to the ground, it was kind of GG from there. But I had to work for that. I had to work for that. What is this song? Holy sh... You got lucky he was skinny? I'm gonna be real with you, alright? Like, most Sudanese guys are super skinny. It's like 1 in 10 that you'll find one that actually is built. And if they're built, they go hard. And they go all out. And at that point, just cut your own throat. Just do it. He had a dex build? I don't even know if he had a dex build. I think he just had a luck build. Lucky that he was fighting people who were smaller and weaker. And who couldn't reach him. Are we actually listening to Minecraft parodies right now? You know what? Sure, let's have it. Wait, I need to know. Were you guys as bad as me? Okay, not as bad. But did you guys ever end up in a fight? I need to know how you do. I need to know how well you guys did. In your school, you had scraps, okay? Yes. Wait, you actually did well, Lumi? You fought? And you won? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. What is that, Philly? I'm too cool to mess with? Yes, I won. I don't fight? Okay, did you guys not fight because you guys just didn't get into trouble? I rarely fought. Punched a guy once, he insulted more than anything. Why was he insulted by that? Like, I'm trying to remember. I rarely got into trouble. You know what? I talk about these stories now and I laugh, but back then it sucked. Because back then I was just trying to be normal and like live a normal life and I wanted peace. But for some reason, I just attracted way too much trouble. I've won all of them. God damn. If you count slamming a door in someone's face. I mean, if they were fighting with you, if you did that unprovoked, as like a sucker punch, that doesn't count as fight. Listen, I don't count sucker punching as a fight. To introvert connected anyway, including negative. Wait, that's actually so cool. Alex, that's bars, actually. I've gotten into 2 fights in elementary. Is it mean of me to say I don't count like elementary school fights as fights? I only count fights like in high school. Because elementary fights, I've been in a lot in elementary, but those fights were barely fights. It was like either I was getting curb stomped by like a year 6 when I was like year 2, or I was fighting another year 2 and we just had like a slap. Like we just had a little slap fight. I was being bullied, so yeah. I don't really count that as a fight. That just sounds like you got the jump on them. And even then, we still take that. Well, then you're wrong. I'm sorry, I'm never wrong. Ever. Oh my god. I remember. There was a point. Thank you for that, Francis. Appreciate it. I'm taller than the average, so that helps a bit. I mean, being taller helps a bit. Especially if you got the weight for it, too. Beep, beep, bomb. Yeah, whatever, Francis. You get physical at all, because I'll just use my words to not hurt someone. Did that work at all, Garden? Did you, like, not get bullied? Did you avoid trouble, like, by doing that? Because anytime I try to talk out of a situation, you know what happens? Pussy, pussy, you're a pussy, throw hands, bitch, you're a pussy, pussy. And then if you just like, walk away from it, see, he's walking away, he's a pussy. See, let it be known I won, he walked away, pussy. They're animals, every single one of them. And the only way to reason with animals is by communicating the same way they do. And that's putting them into the ground. And it's one thing, right? If you walked away and let it be. But the thing is, everyone in the school agrees with them that you walked away and you're a pussy. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, I remember there was a guy who called me out. Like, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to get involved with this guy because if I fought him, I would crush him. And there's nothing honorable about beating the shit out of someone who can't fight back. So I'm not going to do it. But you know what he did?
See, he's a pussy. He didn't fight me. What a pussy.
And I was like, talk shit. That's all you could do, because that's all you could do. Nuh-uh. But you know what happened? It got around school. Everyone started talking about it. Creed, are you actually a pussy? You didn't fight him? Are you that much of a bitch? Why don't you stomp him? I was like, because it'd be easy. There's no honor in that. What? And then it got to the point where even my girlfriend at the time, she was like, yeah, Creed, it's kind of weird because like all my friends are asking me, why don't you stomp him? I was like, are you fucking for real? What in the hell is this song, Hollow? Sorry, I can't date a pussy. I thought you had exes before. Listen, man. So I got tired of everyone calling me a pussy, right? So you know what I did? I finally fought the guy. I told him, fuck it. You want to do this? Meet me at the park after school. Bitch! I got so hyped up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna show everyone not to mess with me. I'm gonna fucking stomp this kid into nothing. Into paste. He ran. Nah, even more pathetic than that. Even more. We met at the park. He was putting on a show going, oh, look at that. The bitch himself showed up. The pussy. What? Did you need to spend the week juicing up on steroids to fight me, huh, pussy? I was like, okay, just talk your shit. just keep talking. And then, he's putting on a show, taking off his shirt, going, yeah, this is gonna be an easy stomp. I'm gonna fuck you up, alright? And not even your bitch will want anything to do with you after. I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's get this over with, okay? Because I got a bus to catch. So now he's topless. And then I just put down my bag. I walk up to him. And I sock him one time, once in the face, and he hits the floor. I'm just like, are you serious? Yo, get up. Get up. And he didn't get up. I was like, get up. Oi. I got on top of him and I started shaking him. I was like, oi, get up. And he wasn't getting back up. And like, did you knock him out? I was like, there's no way. All this. You fucking annoyed me for a fucking week. For this shit. And nah, I was not just pissed off at him. I was pissed off at the entire fucking year level. Because I was like, there's no way you guys were hyping this guy up. Talking to me. Oh, why aren't you fighting him? He's a bitch. Why are you fighting him? This is why! Fuck you, cunts. That was a lame fight then? It was! It sucks! This is why I don't remember this fight. Because I was trying to think anticlimactic fights and I fucking just remembered this. Oh my god, I'm so frustrated thinking about this. I'm actually swearing a lot. Holy crap. Sorry, guys. Oh. Did you stomp on him while I was unconscious? No. Back then, I had too much honor. I would not hit you while you're down. But like nowadays, yeah, I would keep kicking you while you're down. It's just the only way for you to learn your lesson. The only thing cool about that fight is talking about one punch. Nah, I was so mad. Because at that point, I wanted to impress my girlfriend by like doing some cool ass moves and stuff, But I didn't get to show anything off because he went down in one punch. Simp. They're keeping a badass. Nah, shut up, man. Oh, dude, that's frustrating. I'm actually so mad. Will you do 5 push-ups every time you swear again? Yeah, you know what? Starting next stream, I'll do 5 every time I swear. Oh, dude. You chose to be a bully rather than a pussy? Yep. That's exactly what I chose to do. I bet you could even inflict him in the forehead and he'd get knocked out. Dude, I don't know why everyone thought this scrawny, tiny Asian kid who wore glasses, had buck teeth, and like the typical Asian kid spiky hair. I don't know why they thought this guy. I'm gonna side with this guy. I'm not gonna pretend I wasn't scrawny too. But people have seen me fight before. I had a reputation for it. So, did the entire school suffer psychosis? And just go, oh yeah. Just gaslight themselves into thinking, was this a prank I wasn't aware of? But that probably ended my... The person? Yeah. You think kid that paid people? No, that kid was broke as hell too. Like, listen, I earned a reputation for fighting, right? Because I got into one single fight that everybody saw. There was like this guy, he was shoving one of my friends into the corner of the classroom, going like, whoa, what are you doing this, huh? What are you doing this? So I stepped in, going like, hey, can you like let him go? We gotta get to class. And instead of like shoving my friend into a corner, he started trying to shove me next. I was like, what? This is a bit unhinged. What the f... And then, his friends came in and held us both back. Typical, like, oh, holding him back. But then for some reason, his friends let go of him and didn't let go of me. And then he punched me once in the face. And I was like, oh. Oh, okay. Okay. And then his friends, because they like, oh, he got punched. They let me go. And then just one punch. I punched him in the face and he flew to the floor. And he did that thing where like when girls get slapped in anime, they're like on the ground holding their cheek, looking up at you like he looked at me like that. I was like, "What? Why would you punch me if that's all you had?" All shocked. Dude, I was scared when I punched him cuz his glasses flew off his face and I thought I broke them. And there was no way I was going to ask my mom to pay for his glasses. No way. And I remember the teacher came and like separated us and put me in a classroom. And then my classmates were like looking at me through because it was like a glass room, right? They're like outside going like, oh. And then the teacher came and asked me like, what happened, Creed? What happened? I was like, okay, I won't lie. I did punch him, but he punched me first. So like, I only returned. And he was like bullying my friend, so I stepped in. And she was like, that is what everyone is saying. So I guess I'll let you go. And I was like, really? She's like, yeah, cause like if you didn't fight back, he probably would have punched you more, but like don't let this happen again. And I was like, sure. So when I walked into my classroom, everyone was like, so? How'd it go? I was like, yeah, I got away with it. And then everyone was like, yeah. Not the girls though. The girls in the classroom didn't cheer for me. All my boys, they cheered. That was fun. We had French class, and my French teacher was like, everyone shut the fuck up and sit down. The teacher was cool. She was. That teacher that interviewed me, she was the strictest one we had, so I was surprised I got away with it. Why didn't the girls cheer? Because the girls were like actual, like very serious students, you know? They like studied a lot. They were like top marks. But I got along with them, you know? And especially since they trusted me to like keep my friends in check. Yeah, so guess what, guys? My role in my classroom was Todd wrangling. All right? If you don't know what that is, in your classrooms, you have people who are a bit unhinged, people who go a bit crazy. You get allocated Todd Wrangler, meaning you're the person that can control them, that can restrain their power level. Because anytime I wasn't at school, there'd always be something wrong, something they'd get up to. So that's why the girls got along with me, because they're like, Creed, can you make him shut up? I was like, sure, I'll keep him in check. And I'm like, oi, shush. Because like what I found out, right, is all profession before dealing with Blue Boy. Oh yeah, you know what? Nothing changed. It was still the same. All right, I was still Todd wrangling even after Blue Boy. Your caption is diabolical. What is my caption? um, because when I wasn't in the classroom, you know what they did? They would throw like sandwiches at the fans. It was like one of those rotating fans, and the sandwiches would explode and like spray everywhere. If I was in the class, that wouldn't have happened. But that's what happens when I miss class. So you're the mediator? Pretty much. Already hate the Chikawa? Why? Why do you hate Chikawa, Olive? Also, how you doing, bro? Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Hold on. Sorry, just checking on something real quick. But I feel like sandwich explosions. I mean, listen, it was sandwich explosions or like throwing pens at the fan and going, get down! And everyone would duck under the table except for the teacher because she was writing stuff on the board. What's your opinion on Five Nights at Freddy's? As a franchise, I think it's cool. Personally, I don't like the games. They are too repetitive for me. Hand gestures doing something about it irritates me for no apparent reason. It's okay, Olive. I'm sure you will get used to it. You know? You'll get over it. For me? For me, right? Oh my god. Wait, did you guys have an allocated like wrangler in your classes? I'm like, is this a concept that's unique to my school? Because there's no way. I know for a fact this is a universal thing. You guys must have one, right? Unless you were the mediator, to put it nicely. No? Why are you side-eyeing? Yes, yeah! Must be an Aussie thing? No, man. What? Not that I was aware of. Like, you know how bad it was? Like, for me? They wouldn't let me have a year level without them. Anytime there was a class, I had to be in their class. Even the teachers knew, like, yeah, we can't separate Creed from these guys because things would get worse if not. So you know what? It just mean secured all of us together. All of us together. We had something called the class boss. That was basically it. You had to be in the class. I had to. Cause like I remember, right? Um, I forgot what class it was. Um, when I wasn't in class, they played the penis game. And if you guys don't know what the penis game is, okay? Everybody takes turns saying the word penis, but you need to say it louder than the last person. And the thing is, every time I wasn't in class, they did that. So on one hand, man, I'm so sad I missed these because apparently it got really bad. Oh yes, yes, yeah. And then one day I fucking missed class again, right? Andy, Andy. All right. Andy was a class clown. And the thing was, even though he was a class clown, he was like pretty smart. Everyone really liked him. And he was very social, you know? But he's an idiot. One day, he looks up on his laptop because I'm not at school, he's bored. Everyone is bored. So he gets all the boys together and they huddle around the corner. And he looks up adult videos on the school network. And there are certain websites that weren't blocked by the school network. And the thing is, we knew how to use VPNs. We knew how to use CMD, like, you know, command prompt, to get direct IPs. Because if you use a direct IP into your, like, I think we were using Chrome or Firefox at the time, it'll go directly to the website. You could bypass it. So we knew that. And he went on one of these websites. But the thing was, we didn't know at the time that the IT people could see what you're looking up on your laptops. So, IT contacted the teachers and saying someone is looking up porn at school. Yeah. Listen, it got bad, right? Because what happened was, must have been fun. He got his laptop confiscated, and the effects of that, the effect of having his laptop confiscated, it pissed off everybody. Cause Me and my friends, we were constantly doing things to like mess with the IT people. We will always have like a competition with them. Cause like we had the CMD trick, right? To like get around like the IP blocks and get around like VPNs at schools. So we could use YouTube at school. We could get on Facebook because we knew how to get around it. And the IT people didn't like us like maneuvering our ways around this. So eventually they removed our admin privileges, all right? So our laptops are pretty much like bricked because we couldn't install anything, we couldn't open anything, we couldn't do shit on it. We could look up things on Google, but the laptops were basically dead. But because he got caught with the adult materials, they went a step further. They started using a heavier, more restrictive IP thing. So our school network made it impossible to do anything online. Even if you use Google to like look up certain things, like for like wiki and stuff like that, you would get blocked because it would contain like a keyword. And our school got stricter and stricter with everything because of what we did. And um our like entire year level held a giant assembly. And during this assembly, they're like, we want to talk about what's been happening in the year level and about all of your laptops and why you're facing a lot more restrictions in using it. Earlier this week, someone was caught looking up very naughty websites, and then Andy stood up and was like, guys, it was me. It was me. And then everyone started laughing. Oh no.
Exclamation mark friend, it was Creed.
Hi, Tezza. Hope you're having a fantastic night tonight, and fuck you, man. And thank you for 21 months. I appreciate it, bro. Like, I couldn't believe it. Bro stood up. I was just like, guys, it was me. I was looking it up. And then the teachers were just like speechless because they're like, what do we even say to that? What do we even say? The guy threw himself under the bus. Oh no. And Olive, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Um, why would he? I don't know why he threw himself under. It was incredibly bizarre and a big dick maneuver that even to this day I am baffled by it. But you know what? He's the wild card. You can't predict what he's gonna do. He's the real wild card. You know what I mean? Um, there were other things that happened that got our laptop restrictions even like worse. Because like eventually, right, we figured out a way to restore admin privileges to our laptops. And my friend was like charging people $5 to like learn how to do it. But instead of like showing them how to do it, he was like, I'll do it. Give me $5. He took it back into the room and he was showing me how he undid like the admin block. And it was all done through command prompt, right? So it's crazy. And so at that point, we were making good money. We were buying stuff from the cafeteria. We got some shin cup, right? We were living it up. Things were good for a while. And then Andy! Again! So, before she was my girlfriend, right? Remember, I told you she wanted to add me on Skype. Andy changed his Skype profile to be hers. He copied her exact profile picture, took her name, and then she messaged every single guy in the year level. Ooh, I want to eat your sausage. I'm so hungry today. Didn't have breakfast. What the fuck? Getting jumpscared from a yell? Welcome in, Emmy. Hope you're having a fantastic day tonight. You got fished? No. I didn't get fished because I was sitting next to him when he sent that. I was sitting right next to him. I was like, yo, what? And he's like, no, no, don't worry. It'll be funny. What we didn't expect was that the teacher would walk up to one of the girls, take their laptop, and turn it around. And she read the message out loud and was like, who is this user? And then she stood up. It was like, that's me, but I didn't send that. And then she was like, got sent to the principal's office. I just woke up. Hey, then good morning. Welcome in. And I remember feeling super bad, so I asked her, like, hey, are you okay? Like, what happened? Like, the principal is talking to me about, like, being a loose woman, you know, and being, like, improper and not very ladylike by saying things like that. And I was like, so he was dancing around calling you, like, a slut? I was like, yeah, but it wasn't me, Creed. You know who it was, right? I was like, yeah, don't worry, I know who it was. I'll go and tell the coordinator, and we'll like fix this. So I threw Andy under the bus. I was like, yes, miss, it wasn't her, it was Andy. Ain't no way she was a loose woman. Dude, our principal was so weird. He was like very old school, you know? So his idea of a lady is someone who's very proper and very ladylike. So engaging in this kind of thing would set him off. Oh yeah. Um, you know what? After that, my friends were kind of against me for like 2 days. Cause like, dude, I can't believe you threw one of the boys under for a girl. Creed. Shaking my head. I was like, bro, like, what do you want me to say? Wait. Sorry, I was paying attention to something. Jolly 5 condition, unavailable in Philippines. Yeah, welcome to the world, alright? Australia gets none of the cool collabs as well. What is he from the 1800s? If you listen, I am like so for real. I think he might have been, okay? But after a while, my friends stopped being so against me because they're like, yeah, what he did was kind of messed up. Because this is what I like. Did I mention to you, right, that she started getting bullied, and like this didn't help because like the girls were already talking bad about her, and then what Andy did kind of like fueled it even more. Because even after we cleared it up, people were still lying about it, saying it was her, messaging all those guys. Poor girl. Yeah. So she was getting called all kinds of colorful things like whore and slut and and the because she had a boyfriend at the time too, and her boyfriend was doing something really really messed up. He told everybody in the year level except for her that she was going to break up with him. I mean, no, he was going to break up with her and he was going to make a spectacle out of it. He had a timer set and everything. And then they would joke about it in front of her, going like, the big day, the big day. And you're like, yeah, the big day. Should have taken him out with even worse words. Yeah. And it was so weird. Like, at the time, right? I didn't want to get involved with any of this because it didn't really concern me. So I just watched while everyone was being very two-faced to her, pretending to be friends with her, while actually trashing her. And it made me respect the ones who were openly trashing her, because I was like, at least they're honest. Everyone else here is so full of shit. People I would have fought if she'd been my friend. Brother. It gets worse, okay? Because everyone was making fun of her. And then, over time, because people found out me and her talked, and not just at school, but like offline, at home and stuff, they started being like, so Creed, when she finally breaks up with him, you gonna take her, huh? You gonna ask her out, huh? I was like, no, she's a friend, dude. They're like, okay, bro, okay, whatever you say. I was like, Jesus, everyone here is being so gross about it. Eventually, the two of them do break up, and they do it in front of a lot of people. And she cries, and she doesn't come to school for a while. And we don't talk online for a while during this either. And when she does come back to school, people are still trashing her. And how to say it? It got to the point where she was avoiding me at school because she didn't want to drag me with her. Especially since people started trying to talk about me as well. Um Oh, thank you for the hydrate arsonist. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. So the bullying persisted, right? And one day, because at this point during school, me and my friends were like hacking everybody's PCs. And I say hacking, but we were installing rats onto PCs. If you don't know what a rat is, it's a remote administration tool. So what that means is we can control your PC remotely. And we were just installing that on a bunch of friends' PCs, and we were installing it on people's PCs. And we did it using Angry Birds because we had a crypto and we binded it to Angry Birds, and we were spreading it around because people were like, oh my god, I want Angry Birds on my laptop. Gimme. And they're like, okay. And one day, she walks up to me and my friends and be like, hey, can I have Angry Birds too? Me and my friends looked at each other and they're like, there's no way she's doing this. She knows what we do. And she leaves her laptop with us. So my friend hacked her, and I didn't say anything. And then, later that night, she's chatting with a friend, alright? And she's chatting, saying like, I still have feelings for, her ex. But at the same time, I really like Creed. My friend screenshotted that, messaged her going, Lamau, you idiot, you dumbass. And she's like, what? What do you want, idiot? He's like, oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna take the night off and message this loser. And that loser with like the guy that she was messaging before. We'll call him Patty, right? He's like, I don't know. I'm doing nothing with my night, just messaging a loser named Patty. And then she's like, what? And then he sends her the screenshot of like the message. And then her PC shuts down because she shut it off. And then my friend does the most evilest fucking thing right after. He posts the screenshot onto Facebook and he tagged everybody in the year level. And you know what he messages me? He's like, congrats, bro. If you want her, you can get her. I was like, why? Why would you do that? some crazy my friends at the time were lacking in empathy. All right. So now that everybody knows, people are giving me extra shit about it, going, "Oh, Creed, when are you gonna ask her out? When are you gonna do something? How are you gonna ask her out?" I was like, bro, I need to do something about this because I feel partially responsible. So I thought about my plans, and then everything happened on your school. Listen, man, if you want to live an extraordinary life, you got to do extraordinary things. And unfortunately, my friends dragged me into the extraordinary. And I don't mean extraordinary as in cool and wacky. I mean extraordinary, you know, like weird and bizarre. But hold on. Australia, man, it has to be. I'm good with life, so no thanks. No, 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 no. Listen, you don't know how. Okay, you know what? Nah, it sucked. Okay, because I did something really dumb. I wanted to help her. Okay, I wanted to help her. So you know what I did? I told her, "Hey, can you meet me somewhere here?" And then she came to meet me, and she brought her friends, and I brought my friends. There was Ducky and the guy that stole 2K from us, Tanny, right? So Ducky and Tanny were there, and Ducky instantly knew what was gonna happen. He was like, "Oh no!" And then he was like, "Tanny, let's go, let's leave." And Tanny's like, "What? Why? Can we not watch this?" He's like, "Nah, let's go, leave." I was like, "Oh, thank you, Ducky. Holy shit, this is gonna make this so much easier for me." And I asked her out. I was like, "Would you like to go out with me?" Tired as fuck. Yeah, no problem, rapper. Please enjoy the rest. Lucky to be no, dude, it was bad. She rejected? No, she accepted it, alright? And from then on, because she was going out with me, she had the same reputation as my group. And what that means is, listen, if you mess with her, you're messing with us. And guess what? We'll mess you up. So after a while, her reputation restored, and people started treating her nicely. That's great. Um, yeah, yeah, happy ending for every. And you know what? My friend, all right, the bastard who got this whole started, right? He's a jerk and he's an asshole, okay? But with me, he's had this very like unspoken respect for me because as soon as he found out I was going out with her, he deleted the post and everything to do with her and like undid his hack on her. I never asked him and he just did it. And when I found out he did that for me, I was like, no way. You actually respect me like that. What the hell? Because if you've met him, he doesn't respect anybody. He's a menace to everybody. He punches them in the nuts. He like takes their food. All of that. But after a while, she got bored of me. Cause what happened was she ended up talking to the like football team captain. And after she basically secured him, she dropped me. I was like, ain't no way you'll like this. Ain't no way. I did all this to help. Hi there, Creed. Hi, Hiss. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. I'm waiting for the butt. Yeah, there's your twist. She used me to climb socially. So there's goes the other story. Yep. When in my boss's life, join the club, Hiss. Join the club. Holy shit. How long were you guys dating for? I mean, it was high school, right? And it must have been maybe like must have been like 4 or 6 months. I don't remember the timeline exactly, but half a year, you know? And so misogynistic Creed was born. You want to know something, right? This whole misogyny thing is funny, okay? Because everything I've ever learned about women and how they behave has been from other women. Because anytime a guy tells me about a girl, I don't listen to them because it's like, where do you even get your experience? I don't see you with a baddie. Girls tell me so much bad things about other girls. Like, a girl will never leave you unless they've got a plan, unless they've got a second option. Or girls are scheming, constantly thinking. Women tell me these things! So, if anything, it's women that have shaped me to be misogynist. It's their fault. Oh no. For the sake of this plot, Creed ends with the. Now they're happy? Yeah, absolutely not. No. You know what happened, right? The guy she ended up with, right? Me and him used to get along pretty well. We talked quite a bit. Because, we played League of Legends, and so he wanted to add me, and we talked about League and stuff. And he found out I was into Persona, so he was like, oh my god, you like Persona too? And then he started going out with her. And so he stopped talking to me. Because he was like, I think he felt bad about taking my girlfriend from me. But then eventually she did the same thing to him. This whole misogyny thing is kind of funny. Okay, but isn't it? I mean, isn't it? Um, Eventually, right, at some point, me and him finally talked, and then he was like, "Hey, listen, man, I know it's been a long time, and I never apologized for what happened, but like, I'm sorry. Like, it was wrong of me to do." And I was like, "Dude, I don't care. Okay." I was like, he's like, "You seriously don't care?" I was like, "No, I don't." Because if anything, she just revealed she's a terrible person, and she did the same thing to you. And he's like, yeah, yeah, I guess. And I was like, then that's all right, forgiven. Ever since then, I wouldn't say we've been friends, but we meet each other every once in a while because we take the same train to work. So he's still cool with me, he just says like hello and stuff. We're just much nicer than his friend group because his friend group sucks. Like his friend group are the type of people who are like, oh Creed, look at you, you got dropped, bro, you got dumped. I was like, you know my friends, right? My friends were super cool about it. They're like, whatever, man, she was a bitch anyways. I was like, what? Oh my god, man. Oh, women in your in your area are built different? No. I mean, yeah, they kind of are. But that guy apologizing, that was a one-time thing, all right? Him being a reasonable person, that was rare. Every other person is like a psychopath or demented. The fact that I describe my friends to you like that, yeah, that Australia. Yeah, there's something in the water here that just makes everybody weird. Did you guys honestly live a really peaceful schooling life? I don't know how you guys ever had that. No wonder you're like this. Hey, what can I say? Even in my youth, I was a schemer and a planner. Being a spectator instead of a player. Not really, but it wasn't bad. Oh, man. Listen, man. Listen. I had no enemies. Okay. I was the opposite. Because I thought, like, everybody's my enemy. So I was constantly in attack and defense mode. Rough times was peaceful the most part. Too good with my words to mess with. I had sister 1 year behind me, that was chaotic. The most interesting I've gotten through those fights. Wait, you know what? Did I ever mention Jelly to you guys? Like, Jelly was really bizarre with me, okay? Like, in primary school. So when we were about, like, 7, or like... Not 7. 7 was too young. It must have been, like, 10 or 11, right, at the time. I was sort of friends with her best friend. And, um... she would talk to me, and she would always ask me about things and stuff like that. You know, we had a pretty decent relationship, and she would always ask me, like, can you make Tanny stop chasing me and stuff like that? I was like, I can't. He likes you. And she's like, ew, can you please not say that? I was like, I don't know, do you want me to lie to you? He does, he likes you. And that's why he keeps annoying you, because you keep giving him attention. And then that brought on a conversation, okay? And she wanted to know who I liked. And I told her I like Jelly. It's like, no way, you like my best friend? I was like, okay, so who do you like? And she told me it was the guy that was bullying me at the time. That tiny ass Vietnamese piece of shit. I was like, oh, He's like, yeah, I don't know. There's something about him I really like. I was like, okay. So, over the course of a week, things were getting a bit weird. Like, I noticed, like, Jelly was, like, doing these things where she was getting closer to me and at the same time keeping her distance from me. I was like, what the hell? And you gotta remember, me and her are like vice captains together, okay? So we work together quite a bit. And then one day, she comes up to me, like, while I'm at, like, one of the fountains, like, drinking water. And she's like, Creed, are you gonna run for school captain? I was like, yeah, maybe. What about you? I'm sure you'd get it. Everyone really likes you, and you're popular, and you're smart. And then she was like, yeah, but that's why I don't want to run, and that's why I don't want to get it. Because at that point, it's not about me being good. It's about, like, a popularity contest, and that's not fair. And I was thinking, wow, I like her. I don't know. It was really weird because you gotta understand, everyone else at the school was like a drooling Neanderthal, and she expressed thoughts that were just a bit more advanced than like our average, like, student. And then after that day, me and my friends were like hanging around at the corner of school, right? Her humbleness. See, like, there was reasons to like her back then, okay? And then what she became in the future, I do not claim. But, she approached me with her friend. And I was like, what is this? And then I looked around, and then the entire, like, year level was, like, watching. So at the point, like, year 5 and 6, right? Everyone's, like, near the corner of the school watching and observing us. She surrounded me with, like, all of the people, and she walked up to me. I was like, Creed, do you think of us as friends? And I was like, yeah, I think we're friends. But I had a really pathetic kung fu pose because I was like in defense mode because I wanted to curl up. And then she's like, okay, and then walked off. And I was like, what the hell was that? And my friend looked at me like, what was that? And Blue Boy, oh! And then Blue Boy, right, was like, oh, what does she want? Is she trying to set us up? I was like, set us up? Bro, she didn't talk about you. She didn't even look at you. What do you mean, us? Us? Yeah. Listen, you gotta understand, at this point, he hated her, alright? Because he tried to ask her out when I was away from school one time, and she rejected him very, very, very harshly. And he's been, like, trying to drag her down and make me hate her. And then, after school that day, Blue Boy invited me to play Roblox, but I was like, sorry, Blue Boy, I'm busy today. I messaged her friend, you told her, didn't you? And she's like, I'm sorry, but like, she was asking and I couldn't lie. I was like, I hate you! Fuck you! Cause she was like, well, she was asking about you and she was asking like, do you think Creed likes me? And then I told her, I was like, okay, cool, that's fine, that's fine. Are you still yapping? Yup, we're still yapping. Listen, I can't help myself, okay? When I get into the mood, I keep going. You gave her the fuel? Does Creed like me? Yeah. You know what I did? I got back at her. I changed my username on like my profile, and I told everybody in the school year level who she liked. And that spread around. And then you know what she did? She was like, Creed, I can't believe it. Someone leaked who I liked. I was like, oh, damn, that's a shame. You must have told so many people. And she's like, yeah, I really don't know who I can trust anymore. I was like, bitch. You were so mean. Nah. You didn't hear the story, alright? She got what she deserved. She told her friend I liked her when I fucking did. And then she confronted me about it, going like, do you think we're friends? Oh my god. Listen, it's an eye for an eye, okay? Don't fucking leak me, okay? The psychologist's diagnosis became clearer and clearer. Listen, I'm a fair believer in justice and vengeance, most of all, okay? It wouldn't be right of me if I didn't deliver. As such a devoted believer in such things. You're an eye for an eye comes with the worst timings. Only for 2.2 mil. And only for the ripe price of 2.2 mil. She was trying to help you out? How? How did that help me out? Huh? So you're the judge, jury, and executioner? Listen, I'm not gonna glaze myself, okay? Because that feels, a bit self-indulgent. But I am the fairest person I ever known, right? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm passing out. No problem. Please enjoy your rest, Gloss. Don't glaze yourself too much. Listen, me glazing myself is a rarity, okay? So I do it very sparingly. We'll talk to you later. No problem, Gloss. If you actually want to talk later, please let me know. Bro returned kindness with hatred? How? How the fuck was that kindness? Her leaking to the girl I liked that I liked her. Fuck you! Nuh-uh. I can't lie. It kind of blew up in her face like way too hard. Cause she ended up getting made fun of for it. And the guy she liked, was making fun of her for it. Like, you like me, huh? Girl, Girl. It, it went. Listen, at the time, okay, I wasn't as calculated as I am now, okay? Like, I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't think of the consequences, okay? I want you to remember, I'm 11! Bro's in his yapping era? Yeah. When was this again? I was 11. I hadn't developed empathy yet. Oh, man. But you know what I did learn? I learned about vengeance, okay? How long ago was 11 again? Don't remind me, please. Also, welcome back, Towie. How was your stream? You know, I hate that we stream at the same times. Because what it means is, during my nights, I gotta watch over your stream so I can catch up with your yaps. 17 years ago? Oh, man. Nobody develops empathy until 30. Listen, okay? My primary school taught me to develop apathy. Alright? Apathy. I think some of you were here when I talked about my primary school. Like, specifically this primary school. I mentioned before, right? I moved schools a lot. Never experienced bullying until I moved to this goddamn school. Like I said, my first day here, black clouds, rain. Wow, good times. I don't know what it was with this principal, but she was out to get me from day one, alright? On my first week of school, I got bashed up by year 6, okay? And why did I get bashed up? Because the year 6 was talking to me about South Park, and he was talking to me about last night's episode, and I remembered the episode. And so I was talking to him about a joke in the episode, and he was like, "What did you call me?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "No one calls me that." He picks me up and fucking slams me into the ground. And then I ended up in the principal's office. And you know what the principal said? "What did you do? What did you say to set him off?" I was like, "I was talking about South Park." He's like, "Oh, so you're talking about things you shouldn't be allowed to talk about. How do you feel about detention? You have to stay in after class. Hmm?" And I was like, "What the hell? I got beat up. What do you mean I'm getting punished?" So I was like, "Okay, you know what? Fine, whatever." And then a week after, one of my year level guys, he introduces me to his older brother. And his older brother was in year 6 as well, okay? He had an unfortunate name, okay? His name was Sad Dick. And that was how you pronounced it. But the thing is, right? I was getting introduced to this guy, and I was laughing at something. Okay? And it's because Blue Boy was telling me something, and I was laughing at that. And this guy and his goddamn insecurity, he's like, "You laughing at my name? No?" Fucking shoves me to the ground, mounts me, and starts pummeling my face. Blue Boy really does help you a lot? Yep, he does. So I end up in the principal's office. And you know what happened in the principal's office? I get punished. I got punished again. Not the guy who mounted me and pummeled me. So, my mom started hearing about my visits to the principal's office, and she comes to school and talks to the principal. And I think that might have made things worse, because the principal did not like my mom at all. Because from then on, the principal got even worse with her punishments for me. Listen, if I was involved in anything, I got punished. There was a thing, right? Where a bunch of people were involved in a fight, And I happened to be the one to report it to the teachers, saying,
Miss, there are people fighting.
"Oh, Creed, you saw it. You were involved. How do you feel about detention?" The principal's a lady, right? Yep, she was. All those guys who were fighting got in trouble, and I like, no, they didn't get in trouble. They got excused. I got sent to the principal's office. I got detention. And then this is when I started acting out more, because it just made me realize, like, it doesn't matter what I do. If I be nice, I get in trouble. So what's the point of being nice? I'm just gonna act out. So I constantly started acting out in classes. I started like doing things. I started like trying to fight back against people. And then eventually one day, there was a massive fight between me and like 3 different year sixes. Like they got into a little circle and started shoving me around. And eventually one of them picked me up and like threw me into the ground. And he wouldn't stop, right? He kept doing it. And then a teacher from the school building saw me getting slammed into the ground and reported it straight to the like office. And then they're like, "So how'd you get involved in this fight, huh? Creed, what'd you do this time?" I was like, "I didn't do anything." He's like, "You're lying. You're a liar, okay?" I was like, "So what did you do, huh?" I was like, "I called his mom a bitch." He's like, "Why'd you call his mom a bitch?" I was like, "Because he was throwing me into the ground." He's like, "Non-excuse. Non-excuse." You know what she did to the year sixes? She was like, "You guys are older. You should know better. Get out." And so they were leaving, and I tried to get up to leave, and she was like, "Excuse me, where do you think you're going? You're suspended for the whole day. So you're gonna hang out with me the whole day." I was like, "What? Did you go to Catholic school by any chance?" Nope. This was my first experience at an Asian school. Like I said, I went to school with all white kids. Never experienced anything like this until I went to an Asian school. You know what it was? She was biased against me because of my race, right? Because I was Burmese, and that's looked at as like a very third world, very like primitive people. So she thought I was like that. And one day I got sent into the principal's office again. And this time it wasn't just me. This time Blue Boy was there, the captain was there, and we were all getting like lectures, right? That makes more sense. Yep. Um when she had me inside the office, she gave me one of the most like disgusting lectures I had ever heard in my whole life. She's like, "Creed, why are you like this? Why are you so evil for?" I was like, "What? Why?" She's like, "You're so like evil, and if I don't do anything about it now, you're gonna grow up to be so much worse." Did you hear that story about this guy who chopped up all his friends and tried to flush them down the toilet? Are you gonna be like that in the future? Do you want to be like that in the future? I was like, "No." She's like, "Then stop acting like this. Stop behaving like this and stop being normal." I was like, "What?" Dude, when I told my mom that, she was not happy at all. She came to school and confronted my principal like that. It's like, "That's not how you talk to a kid." And even worse than that, my kid is nothing like this. All right? So how fucking dare you say shit like this? And that day was the day that those guys saw my mom and they called her a whore. And then that was the day I actually started bullying other kids in my school too. So if anything, I helped validate my principal's feelings after that day because I started getting into fights. And worse for her, I was winning them now, alright? Worse for me, actually, because I was winning now. I was no longer getting pummeled. Um, Good morning. Hey, welcome in, Towie Star. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. But, it got worse over time. Because, my principal, I have a long drive to San Diego. Is it for a convention of any kind, or is it just like a holiday? Like, my principal would believe any rumor about me and jump on it immediately. Like, one day, she heard rumors that I had a lighter and a cigarette and I was smoking on school grounds. And she pulled me aside, and not even far away. I was like, not even a whisper away from the class. So everyone was able to hear me talking about like this. They're like, Creed, were you smoking at like in school? I was like, what? No. He's like, are you sure? People were saying that they saw you and it got reported to me. And at this point, I started to like get a bit of a mouth. So I started talking back more. So I was like, uh-huh. So do you just believe anybody and what they say? Because like, I don't know if you smoked before, but if you smoked, you could smell it on me. Literally smell it on me right now. And she's like, yeah, don't be a smartass. I was just asking. I was like, hmm. And I looked at my classmates, all right, and I was like, I know one of you guys did it. I know one of you guys came up with this, and don't worry, I'll figure it out. And yeah, I figured it out. It was that tiny bitch of a Vietnamese kid. So you know what I did? I pulled him behind one of the school buildings and I just sat on him. All right, and I fucking rubbed his face into the dirt. I was like, hey, you wanna fucking come up with more shit, buddy? Huh? You wanna keep on making up shit? Keep on making up more shit, okay? You can make up more shit. This was what's gonna happen. Oh man. Listen, man. Like I said, I realized I was bigger than most of the kids in my school, and I realized why do I have to take any of this? I started to empathize with the bully. Yeah. Empathize with. Wait, they talk about that little shitty Vietnamese kid? Fuck him. You mean me, right? I'm the bully you empathize with. You used it to your advantage. I'll be real with you. I started using everything I had to my advantage. Because I was like, hey, if you don't tell me who did it, I'm gonna bash you next. It's like, oh, it was him, he did it. I was like, can you prove it? Because of people can say shit. People been saying a lot of shit lately, but none of it's actually true. You know what I mean? She's like, no, don't worry, I can prove it. Like these guys will say so too. I was like, thank you, thank you. Oh man, can you not call me Z Bear Toei? Shut, fucking bitch. Oh my god, man. No, please don't. I'll literally take anything else. Literally anything. Anything. Mostly yours, but like anything. Of all people to hear. Friend, I hate you guys. Hey, good, how are you? Hey, welcome in, Milan. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Friend, oh my god. Shut up, bro. Really stranger, oh my. Yeah, Garden, you weren't there for the context of that, and I'm not revisiting the context of that. It actually hurts my soul remembering any of that at all. Holy sh. You don't need the context? I'm doing pretty fine today, Milan. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing fine yourself, man. Finish the story of Spider-Man 2. The PS5 one, right? Or are you talking about the movie? I haven't played Spider-Man 2, the game. I heard it's not as good as the first one, and that's because like Venom is a bit of a letdown. Oh my god, man. What other bullshit did I get up to in school? Wait, you know, um, remember how I told about like the school I moved to? It was full of gang members and like ISIS members and stuff like that. And if you think I'm talking hyperbole, no, I mean it literally. It was on the news for it and everything. It was bizarre. But the teachers here, and I don't blame them, a lot of them really gave up on being teachers, and they're just there to cash in on the check. Because, like, our school, most people, like, drop out at year 10. And by the time you get to year 11 and 12, there's maybe, like, 2 classrooms worth of students. So, um, in order to prepare for the, like, uh, exam season, right? Our teacher wanted us to write a essay, and it needed to be 4 or 5 pages long. And we had like 3 days to do it. And my English teacher, right? He didn't really like me. He kind of looked down on me. And again, it was because of my ethnicity, because I was Burmese. Because this guy was uh, like English or something, right? Then he was teaching English. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, he heard about my scholarships, and he was just like, "Huh, they must be giving them out to anybody who asks, right, Creed?" I was like, I'm proud of my scholarship. Why are you talking down on me like this? What the? And welcome in, Zoringa. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. So you know what I wanted to do to prove to him? I earned that scholarship, alright? And not only did I earn it, I deserved it. I'm the only one in this school that fucking deserves it. So during the exam prep, for every single day we were doing it, I presented him with 3 different 5-page essays, okay? And not only that, they were all actually good, because he actually mocked it. I presented 3, while everyone spent 3 days doing 1! Fuck you! I do have to ask you, to biopic made about you, which actor would you choose to play you? It has to be either Keanu Reeves or Ryan Gosling. It has to be one of those two. It just wouldn't be right if anyone else did. What's something like that? No problem, Kana. Please enjoy your rest. Try hard? Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. You showed him who's boss. Listen, man. I didn't have a lot going for me at the time, right? My academics were the only thing I was like somewhat proud of. And the fact that this teacher, and his job is to teach, was talking down on my academics, I was like, nah, I'm gonna show you. I deserved it. Me! And you know what he did after, right? He pulled me aside. He was like, hey, is there any reason why you did 3 different essays? I was like, to prove a point to you, okay? I'm not coasting here. I'm not half-assing. I earned my shit. And he was like, I guess you did. You feel like I'm glad I was racing that Kali push himself. No, I don't want to give him that. I don't want to give him that. Me no rest tonight? No. Oh no, do you need to cram your homework last minute? Dude, no, when I'm talking about the school, right? This school was bizarre, okay? This school was for animals. There was this guy, okay? He was getting a scholarship for robotics. And it was going to like one of those like state approved like fancy fucking schools, you know? And you know what happened? These goddamn animals in our year level, like, look at him, he's studying. What a nerd. Look at him, he's got a scholarship and he's changing schools. This was like my second day at that school, and I was like, what? Isn't that impressive? Why are they laughing at him for this? What? Is he going to like a special school or something? What? And then I remember going home, looking up the school, and like, no, this school's fancy as hell. It's for like gifted students. Why is this something made fun of? Why'd you make fun of someone for being smart? Because when I talk about this place, okay, I mean it in its most literal sense. It's for animals. Because I mentioned, right, on my first day of school, the people I hung out with, because they met me at a basketball court, because during the school holidays, before I started school there, they met me at the basketball court, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I go to that school. We're gonna be in the same year level. Shoot, yeah. Let me show you around when you come." So when they were showing me around the school, they were shaking down students too. They're like, "Oi, where's your cut? You are your cut." And I was like, "No way. This school has a gang economy. No freaking way." And so I stopped hanging out with them. Before the break ended, I slipped away and just like vanished. From then on, I started walking around the school by myself and they stopped talking to me. But I knew eventually if I kept walking around the school by myself, um they would start bullying me. So I started hanging out in the library. How'd you even find a school like that? So you see, the funny thing is, no other school would take me back. Cause I moved to Sydney at the time, right? And so I was doing schooling in Sydney for a little bit. And then when I finally came back, my old school where Ducky went, they would not let me back. They're like, "Oh, it's you." No. I was like, fair enough. And so we applied at like 2 different schools as well. This was the only one that was like, "Sure, we'll take you. We'll take you." This man came to Sydney and didn't visit me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tessa. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Tessa. I'll come to Sydney. Wait. I'm actually visiting Sydney at some point in October. I don't remember when. Don't worry. I'll miss you again, alright? But I'll think of you while I'm there. Let me know. Oh, okay. No, wait! I changed my mind! Anyways. Fumble. Fuck. Fuck. Um. What else happened to the school? This school was like such a nutcase, bro. Was waiting for him to check it out. Wait, we used to do like chemistry practicals, okay? So you actually had to mix chemicals and stuff, but they removed that privilege from students because one day students were mixing things that they shouldn't have, and it created like a chemical gas, and they gassed the entire school building. And the school, the teachers are so dumb. Instead of sending everybody home, they trapped every single student in the gym until like home time. So we were in the school gym from like 11 o'clock all the way to 3. And since we couldn't go back into the school building, we couldn't even get lunch. Same thing happened at my school. Dude, what was wrong? Oh, right, I forgot. On my first day of school, I was greeted with a car bomb. Because I was looking outside the class window and a car blew up. And I was like, what the hell? And everyone was just looking at it nonchalantly. And I was like, is this normal? Does this happen normally here? And they're like, yeah, this happens every once in a while. I don't really think the students were the issues at the school. Yeah, it wasn't the students. I can't wait for the TV show adaptation. See, the thing about a biopic, if someone did ever attempt to make one for me, how much runtime do you want? Because we can fill out entire seasons, because so much shit happened, bro. Didn't phase them one bit. It didn't phase them one bit. Oh my god. I remember I had outdoor ed, right? So I had outdoor ed, and it was with that guy who was laughing at the other guy for like getting robotics like scholarship. And I had a jacket while hiking, and he was looking at me the entire time like, "Bro, can you take off that jacket? I'm sweating just staring at you." And I was like, and I ignored him, and he kept whining and bitching about it for an hour, and then I was like, "Fine, fine, fine, I'll take it off." This guy was so because we got to the point where we were like at camp, sitting around a fire eating. And then the guy who brought food, because like we were meant to share food, I brought like some pasta and he brought spaghetti, right? So we were sharing that. And then the guy was like, "Look at that! His mom made him spaghetti!" I was like, "What's funny about that? Your parent cooking for you. What? Am, 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 is this something I'm missing about the culture here? Like, I went to school with animals, okay? And I thought I could escape them. Oh my god, spaghetti. I can't believe you ate spaghetti. I was like, yeah, I can't believe I ate spaghetti, bro. Your parents care? Cringe. Listen, I know I shouldn't say this, but I pray to God he came from an abusive household and his parents beat the. It's only fair! Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the stretch. Uh, you know, eventually at some point, um, my psychology teacher, right? She found out that I wanted to do psychology. And she was very proud of me in classes because like I actively participated. And listen, it was such a simple test that she wanted to do, right? She asked a question, it was a yes or no question. You raise your hand and keep it up if you think it's yes. So I knew the answer. I kept my hand up. And then she simply asked one question. Are you sure? And then people hesitated, putting their hands down. And then everyone looked around, putting their hands down. And he's like, Creed, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm sure. And he's like, see, guys, what I just demonstrated is herd mentality. There will be some times where people stand against the grain, all right? Go against the grain. And what I just demonstrated is that it's comfortable to go with the crowd. And it was weird because from that little exercise we did, she wanted to like hang out with me more. But after a while, I started to realize, oh, she doesn't think I'm cool or anything. Um, one day, because I started skipping classes because I hated the school so much and I didn't want to be there anymore. Any chance I got to skip class, I skipped it. Like, after second period ended, I would take my school bag and I'd like leave through the front gate. And one day she was just there at the front gate, going like, "Hey Creed, what are you doing?" I was like, going home." And she's like, "Really? Why?" I was like, "Oh, we've got free period next, and like instead of sitting around at school, I thought I'd go home and study instead." And she's like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." And then as I was walking, she's like, Creed, you know, if there's ever a problem in school, you could talk to me. It's my job to listen. I was like, oh no. She doesn't think that, like, I'm cool or anything. She thinks I'm, like, troubled. I'm, like, a mentally troubled student. Or I'm, like... She thinks you're a troubled child? Yup, yup. Are you kidding me? Couldn't be further from the... God damn it, man. Like, I remember one time, right? The troubled child that changed schools. Yeah, to be fair, I did move out of that school. And that's when I started finishing my schooling at a university. Because I thought, oh, I'll get to study with mature people. That'll be better. I met Matthew. So, I don't think it was that much of an improvement. She thinks Creed needs help. She did. Because one day she did invite me to her office and she talked with me. And she let me talk with her all the way through my third and fourth period. And, like, it was mostly me convincing her, like, I'm fine. I just don't get along with my peers here. A good teacher, though.
Aside from being a bit misguided with her efforts,
Yeah, she was an alright teacher. Cause, dude, it was so hard to convince her, like, I'm doing fine. I just don't get along with anyone here. She's like, no, that's not true, Creed. Is it bullying? You know this is a safe space, right? Like, I won't tell anybody. And, like, unlike the other teachers, if you are getting bullied, I will do something. I was like, you know, miss, aside from the fact that that's a bad idea, I hate to break it to you, the alumni here are gang members. Or, if they decide to go above and beyond, members of ISIS! And she's like, okay, yes, the students here are troubled, okay? But you're a bright student. You don't have to be like that. I was like, listen, okay? I don't get along with anyone here because I don't vibe with them. I don't like the way they act, okay? She had hope. Which is a lot more than you could ask, honestly. I swear my teachers didn't care if you get along. Some teachers do, but most of them don't. I'll study at university. Was shot 57 times. You're not even wrong, Hollow. You're not even... Like, you wanna know how badly my teachers gave up on me? One of my English teachers, before I met the other one, I fell asleep mid-class, right? And I was literally sitting right in front of her. She did not wake me up. To be fair though, it's not like I was doing horribly in class, but still, you know? Why would you let a student sleep in class? Maybe she thought you needed it? Yeah, I definitely needed it. Because at that time, I was getting really deep into Persona 4. I was playing it like all day. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Oh my god, man. Real for that? Yeah, what can I say? It's one of my many skills. How did teacher kick me because standing up against bullies? Okay. We had a classmate who was gay, but he wasn't open about it, you know, but you can tell. And he was getting picked on one day for it. And I was getting tired of this shit. So I stepped in. And then when I stepped in, right, I got physical, so I had to like bash one of the dudes and like shove him into a bin. And then the teachers came in and stopped it and was like, "Wait, what's all this about? What's going on?" I was like, "They're picking on thing." And like, so I stepped in, you know, it's not fair, 2v1, so make it 2-on-2. He was like, "Really? Wait." I was about to say what he said, and then I realized it's slang. It's Australian slang. but it's derogatory, and it might be offensive, and it might be a slur. And it starts with P, and he called him that. He's like, "What? You stood up for the." I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh yeah, replace Pookie's obviously. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm gonna believe Tezza. Okay, Tezza's never let me down. He's like, "Okay, listen, I'm saying it in context of the story. Okay." He was like, "What? You stood up for that poofter?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, oh, good for you, I guess." And then nothing, nothing. No one got detention. No one got anything. Just gone. Nah, this school was for animals. This place was for savages, bro. Get this man canceled? Yeah, get me canceled telling this goddamn story. I've never heard of that. It's very old. It's very, like, no one really says it anymore. Like, I think it's, like, derived from pom pom, which was, like, a British thing. And that's what my British friend told me. I don't know. Very Aussie? Yup. But, god damn it, bro. Like I said, man. Like, this school, awful. Like, I've mentioned before, right? This is the exact same school. There was a giant fight that happened. Over, like, 200 people. Because, like, two rival gangs fought each other. And then the next day, during school assembly, like, nearly the entire school is missing. And the police come to school going, "There was a big fight in the city, and we know none of you guys were involved." Talking to an empty school, by the way. Like, that's cap. You guys are lying. You know the people were involved. Otherwise, why would you be here? But they were telling us, like, yeah, they're gonna frequent more patrols around the school and the area. It's right, none of them involved, that's why they're there. I wish I had videos from back then. None of you present are involved. I wish I had videos from back then, but apparently it got all wiped. And to be fair, sure, that makes sense, it got wiped. I would not like incriminating evidence of my misdeeds on that day. Because my friend, right, he was at the city during that time. The gang fight's so big, two schools, they built a fence to stop it. Yeah, the gang fight was so bad, it trashed the entire city. And when I say entire city, I'm not being, you know, I'm not exaggerating. They trashed everything, from CBD to Flinders. Incredible work. Listen, one day I'll find a way to recover those videos. I know it. And I'll show you the carnage that was caused on that day. Like, my friends were in the city, and they're like, "Dude, look where I am." Yes. Please? Oh no. You know, the thing is, right? Even if I dox where the school was, you wouldn't be able to find me in it. Because I vanished from this school without a trace. I was never there for school photos. And I didn't graduate from there either. So I'm not in any of the yearbooks. I'm starting to realize, goddamn, I'm a ghost, baby. I vanished from there without a trace. Like, I remember one day, right? I was walking through the school hallways, and I saw they hung up a news article about our school. And the news article talked about how, like, impoverished the school was and the disgusting state of it. I was like, This school is really bizarre because normally you wouldn't hang up a news article like this. You would hang up something and talk about how prestigious the school is or the good deeds that this school did, you know? Lucky, that sounds a bit sad. Oh no, I'm not missed and remembered by all the ISIS members I went to school with. Yeah, I'm real heartbroken. I'm real sad about that. Um, what else? Like, the school Ducky went to, right? They hung up news articles about people calling the school and saying, your students are so polite, because, you know, like you do like city excursions, and people would actually contact the school saying, oh, your students are well behaved, really nice, and etc. etc. They hung up those kind of articles in school. I will be, I'll be real, right? I was a little bit surprised they didn't hang up the ISIS article. I thought for sure they were gonna hang up that one. But someone in the break room grew conscience and realized, oh yeah, we probably shouldn't hang up an article like that. Oh my god. Turning to deathmatch battle royales, obbies? I don't know. You're just gonna have to ask your colleagues that. Good morning, Grandpa. Hey, welcome in, Nina. Hope you're having a good day or night, bro. Hope you're doing. Dude, I was about to rap because I've been yapping for like 6 hours and my throat wants to. But you know what? I think I might know what incident you're talking about. It was kind of a big incident, yes. So I don't even doubt you know that. And welcome in, Foxter. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Thank you for the 100 bits. When assemblies of articles, kids were getting stupider and my grade onwards dropped this thing. You guys had that? Creep putting in the hours today? Yeah, I'm putting in the yapping hours. I did skip yesterday, so you know what? I'll go a bit extra. I'll go a bit extra. Um, you know one of the most bizarre fucking things my school had ever done? Um, I'll call the guy Julius, right? I've talked about Julius a couple of times. Once upon a time ago, okay? Julius and my friend Rob, for some reason they were able to leave classes all the time. They never needed to hang out in classes. So sometimes they just ditched their class and came to our French class to hang out. And at the time I was homeless. So I came to school early one day and Julius was there and he would show me his beats that he made on Fruity Loops, right? And he was like, "Yeah, yeah, man. I'm going to make beats for Dre one day." And I was like, but all things considered, he wasn't a bad guy. He was pretty different from like the other like Sudanese guys around school. Um, this guy, okay, remember when I talked about my suit jacket? I lent him my suit jacket and he ripped it. So, um, when he ripped it, blah 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 blah. I'm trying to remember. Like, he was bizarre. He was in a sense. What the?
Dude crazy underscore tip $20. Thank you for being you and being the background sound while I work most of the time.
Thank you, Crazy, for the $20 tip, bro. I appreciate it, man. Listen, if you're still here, guys, can we get W's for Crazy, please? Thank you, Crazy. Oh my god, man. No, thank you for being here, bro. And thank you for listening in, okay? I know I yap about bizarre and weird shit all the time, but, you know, thank you for being here. Can buy lozenges for his yap stream? I do need to buy more. I've been burning through them. Oh, sorry. uh, one day, right? I mentioned the story a couple of times. Julius eventually like drops out of school, and this was bizarre to me because I thought he was gonna be different from all of his other Sudanese friends. Because for as long as I knew, he wasn't involved in the gang, but eventually he did get involved in the gang. And then my shock when because at the time I actually read the newspaper, I see his goddamn mugshot on the news and how he had robbed an old couple of their BMW. Like he held them at knife point, stole their BMW, but because there was a baby in the back seat, um he was like, "I'll let you take the baby out of the back seat cuz I'm not a bad guy." Bro, what? So he stole their car and then used it to rob a cigarette store. And so we hear about this and we quote it from time to time going, "But you know what? At least he wasn't a bad guy." Like, yeah, I'm a piece of shit, but him, he's not a bad guy. Like it became one of our like reoccurring like in jokes for so long. And you know what the school does? The school uses the news report as an analytical essay. Like, was Julius actually a good guy or a bad guy? And I was like, bullshit. And one of my friends sent me their like work package at school. So like his essay of the topic and the actual topic. No way they did that to their alumni. Holy shit. What do you mean he clearly wasn't a bad guy? Yeah, clearly. That I can't believe it. The teacher that must have assigned that must have had some beef with him and must have carried that beef. Cause why? What the fuck? Uh Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Just in a tough spot. You're not wrong, he was in a tough spot. But to be fair, it was his fault. You know why? He was one of those high school guys who knocked up a girl in like year 10 and then dropped out to like support her. You said YouTube video, dude who set up an old friend and convinced him to rob a bank, not a real bank. Wait, I need that video. I need something to watch while I eat dinner later. Oh man. You know, I'm starting to realize I talked a lot about the bizarreness of my schools, but how common is this for you guys? The teenage pregnancies? Because at the school where I went to with Ducky, there was 3 major incidents. And then the school I moved to with all the animals, frequent occurrence. What? Haven't seen or heard of one IRL? I saw a few high school for sure. At mine, there was at least one every year. Okay, I'm glad to hear that my place was like an anomaly. That it's not that frequent. That it in school day, no way. A few fights here and there, but nothing major. Check vids in Discord. Thank you, appreciate that, Zai. Teenage pregnancies, yup. Like, I think the youngest was someone who was my brother's age at the time. So she must have been 15. And she got knocked up. she got knocked up by a 17-year-old at the time. Because she dropped out of school, and as soon as she turned 18, the two of them got married. And I remember hearing about this going, what the hell? I remember her because I went to school with her in primary. We were in the same class and everything. So I was like, what on earth, man? Was crushes in freshman? Some rando. Well, they got married. I heard stories after. It's not good. Listen, especially in my area, gang affiliations, very common, okay? So, when you have a guy who's been like raised and groomed into gang mentality, how do you think he'd treat his lady? Not great. So, all's well that ends well, right, guys? Yippee! No, middle school 2 year 7 did the thing right. Yeah, it depends on the gang. Listen, okay? One of the biggest pieces of shit that Matthew tries to sell to me is that gangs in our area have honor and loyalty and respect. And every time we have this conversation, I need to shatter his little delusion. That shit is in the movies. Honorable gangsters are in movies. This isn't. Nah. The Australian ones, don't be silly. Listen. Where's the honor?
Up your butt and around the corner.
Yeah, listen, man. There were like 3 major gangs in my area, right? The Sudanese gangs, the Arab gang, and the Kiwis. Those were the 3 major. The Sudanese gangs had honor only for themselves and their kind. The Arabs, they'd sell each other out in an instant, as long as there was guarantee of like some profit. As for the Kiwis, I don't know how they operated at all. I don't know. But Jesus, man. Like, I think with the Sudanese guys, it was about like national pride, you know? Agreement not to do anything on Sunday, but it's gone now. Yeah. I mean, that hasn't been in effect for a while. Like, Matthew is way too caught up. He lives in a fantasy world. Because he's an Italian, alright? So he thinks gangs should operate like the mafia. Of like, there's honor, there's a code, etc., etc. I'm like, you're a idiot. Shut up! That's not how it is, and that's never gonna how it. Oh my god, man. You know, if you do that hand sign to him, he tries to throw hands with you. They kind of died out years ago. Has he not had a rude awakening? No, because dude has like the greatest ego, the most delusion I've ever met. And the fact that he's convincing like these kids to follow him and follow along with his like code, it helps him feel validated. It helps him feel stronger about his choices. Hold on. Decades? Yeah, listen, the 1960s called. They want their mafia back. Fucking Matt. Wait. What is this song? I've heard this before somewhere. God damn. Banger. Oh man. What else happened? Oh, I think that was the end of my. No, no. Because of Matt, we also learned about the Chinese gangs, the Viet gangs, and the Canberra gangs. And listen, you want to know one of the weirdest things, right? Huh? Yeah, we learned about the Asian economy in our area. Um, did you have no Aboriginal gangs? No, no. We didn't have a ton of Aboriginals in the area. And if we did, it was like one singular guy. Like I think I've met a total of like 4 different Aboriginal guys in my entire life. Like that was like a student, you know, not like an adult. Because with the adults, we attended like those Aboriginal speakings and stuff, you know. Surprising? Not really. I think when you head more rural side, you'll have more Aboriginal gangs. But like when you head deeper into the states and the city and stuff, no, they're not so common. It's more common that they fall into line with one of the gangs around here, actually. Solo Man Gang? You're not wrong, God. Instead of joining gangs, some people just choose to operate solo. But like, when that happens, that invites a different kind of issue. People like Matthew. I'm just used to it here, so I assumed it was everywhere. No, that's fair. Um, I didn't think like the gang problem was that bad. And then I saw like news reports about Queensland and how they're at the mercy of like youth gangs because like no one deals with the youth gangs. So I'm like, you know what? At least here, the police actually bash the kids. Being a one-man show sounds like a struggle. It depends. Youth gangs are super bad here too. Yeah. I mean, youth gangs everywhere are super bad, right? I've talked about this before. But honestly, listen, I don't care about politics in Australia. I think the only politics I care about is like what you're gonna do about the youth gangs. And the reason why there's such a problem is because they get away with it every time. They don't get punished. They'll get community service and be back out on it again. Or maybe they'll sit in like a detention center for like a month. Take away their Wi-Fi. You see, the thing is, even if you take away their Wi-Fi, it doesn't do anything. I think I think if we're being honest, you just kill them. You know, teach them a little bit of consequences. That 100% know they can get away with it. That's why they're getting more brazen. No, no, no. I'm 100% correct on what I'm saying. You can't convince me. They need adult punishments? Exactly. No, it's exactly that. The law in our country is very, very relaxed. Um, if you want examples, right? There was this lady that got killed, right? And the person that killed her was someone who got let out on bail for the exact same thing they did to her for killing her. A murderer was out on bail. It's so easy to get away with anything here. So imagine that. You kill someone and you convince the judge to let you out. You know, on bail for a little bit until you got to go to your trial again. And the other thing is, even after he killed the woman, he was gonna get out again. It took until like massive public jail, like not it massive public backlash for anything to be actually done. Listen, I can't complain and say this country is like a shithole because for the most part, it's all right. You know, I can't complain. this one specific issue about our justice system, that's the one thing I can complain about. That's the one thing I'll talk about. Murder jail time. I think we should kill them all. All right, and that's not because I want to be. Oh man. Wait. Do you want another truck thrown at you? I think Australia's gonna ship. To be fair, there's a lot of major parent places. Yeah. Listen, like, I don't know, people rag on Australia a lot. But I think, like, to be honest, we're pretty lucky. Because all of our problems are solvable, but no one wants to solve them. It's not like other third world countries which are going through, like, civil wars or anything, you know? Like, there are bad things, but for the most part, Australia is a fine place. I just wish they'd kill the kids. Same thing's happening here. Yup. Like, listen, I've been saying this for a while, right? Damn, you still alive? Yeah, I'm sorry. I got the yap virus today. I ate my yap today. Right under, we need less corporate and political greed for housing and boomers to die off. Listen, aside from the justice thing, right? You said kill more kids in like 2 streams already. Okay, and you know what I'm not hearing? A defense of these kids. So, I raise you more kid death. Actually, there was another bizarre kid like thing today. Not today, but like recently. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to talk about it because I remembered what the kids did and it was really, really vile. And it's not something I can even laugh about because it's like. So yeah, let's just say kids are up to their usual shit and making it much worse. Kid Hunger Games? No, because that'd imply one of them gets to survive, and I don't want that. I'll raise a defense. Parents need to parent. That is true. But hey, did I ever mention for work experience I worked at a youth center? Because at the time, right, I wanted to be a psychologist. And youth center was like, you know, kind of kid psychologist. So I was like, fuck it. Why not? Listen, this isn't a defense for most of these kids. Because most of these kids are animals. I know that. Experience. Um, some of these kids actually do come from really fucked up homes. And it's stuff like, you know, parents are bad, doing really bad things, or parents are already involved in gang stuff and they don't have any like education because they dropped out because of teenage pregnancy and all that. And they're still living their gang life fantasies and stuff. It is the most bizarre stuff ever, bro. So I do know, like, it's a complicated situation about parents being parents. But at that point, like, don't have kids if you're not prepared. You know? That is the most simple thing I can say back to that. Don't have kids if you're not prepared to raise them. Don't iPad them. Don't let them just disappear into the fucking streets. But quickie run? No problem. Welcome back, Azur. But I do blame paying off parents of kids. They don't care. Yeah. There is a lot of that too. Ugh. The key issue is parents not parenting. Yeah, it does all come back to that eventually. But at the same time, there is an instance where parenting doesn't work, right? Listen, okay, let me use my home life as an example, okay? Listen, I'm not gonna pretend I'm a saint, all right? But I never brought anything I did outside of home, like, back home. And I never mistreated my parents for it and anything, right? You're not a saint? I know. I know. But I always strive to be an example for my siblings, right? Because I don't want them to have to do anything I did or live the life I lived. So when it came to studies, etc., I was helping them whenever. My brother eventually fell in with the bad crowd and he got hooked on their lifestyle. And he brought it home. And the thing is, right, like my parents, like I mentioned before, they're like boomers. They don't know anything about this kind of stuff. So my brother started acting out. And dude, fucking Asian guy wants to be a gangster. Holy shit. It is the most cringe thing ever. Because he started buying into like macho, like, I'm a big man, I run the streets, this, that. Even if the parents parent, you can't do anything about it when they're exposed to the elements outside. Nurse got a gifted sub. Yeah, welcome in, Mortimus. Hope you're having a good day or night. Come on, man, yeah. I will say, a parent can do all they can, but sometimes when a kid is left alone at school and the environment, yeah, nothing we. Because you see, my parents did try and like persuade him out of it, but my brother was like, just like full on leaving the house. And if we locked him out to like punish him, he'd just sleep over at a friend's. You know, he had his own like economy and system to like duck accountability or change. And you know, one day my mom wanted to try and punish him for acting out like this, and she wouldn't sign a permission slip so he could go to his like basketball tournament. And he threw like a massive bitch fit and started destroying shit in the house because of it. And I was just like, how did this happen? Because at the time, I didn't know who his friends were. And then eventually, when I found out what his friends were like, I was like, fuck! It's over! Yeah, so. Like, it didn't matter what I did to try and reach out to my brother and, like, try and pull him back. Because at that point, I think my brother already lost respect for me and didn't look like have any kind of respect for me. Because, you know, I wasn't tough. I wasn't big and strong. I didn't, like, succeed academically or financially. So he's like, huh, what reason do I have to respect this guy? These, like, gangsters I follow, they're rich. They get baddies. They get all this. Huh. Now that's a guy that earns my respect. I do gotta get to him. Hey, then good luck, Mortimus. Good luck on your exams, Rare. They're gonna give you. Vulnerable, easily influenced teenagers when exposed to the world. They're gonna be fit and respected. That is true. That is exceptionally true. Because my brother's always had an ego, but I feel like whenever you move to that school, it was over for him. Cruel action parenting comes to play. Instead of being siblings, seeing you silly make mistakes you want to avoid. Yeah, that is true. Like, I don't know what more anyone could have done. Because even to this day, you have to agree with him. And if you don't agree with him, he will bitch and moan and say, oh, you've never had my back. You never supported me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Holy shit. That is sad to see. Yeah. Siblings, bro. What can you do? And welcome in, Shiro. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. I will say, though, like, I am glad my sister hasn't fallen into that at all. Because she went to the same school, and the friend circle she has are very like that too. But I've talked about my sister a lot on stream. She's like into wrestling. into One Piece, etc., etc., etc. Very, very nerdy. Okay, so I'm really, really surprised she hasn't fallen into that. All I'm saying is, if she fell into that, I'm killing the guys involved. Yeah, quote me on that. It's premeditated, all right? I'm not an impulsive. What is it? First degree? Yeah, send me for first degree. Does he seem like the only cool one out of three of you? The only cool one. Hello? What about me? I'm cool, right? Mother. What about you? Okay. Alright. I hate you. Assholes. All of you. No. That's cool. That's cool. No, I'll remember this. What about? Okay. All right. Yeah. Just because you say that, I'm still not inviting my sister on stream. All right. Does sis fumble as well? Hmm. You know what? I will say, right? Um, is she single asking for a friend? Listen, okay, I'm not gonna get involved in my sister's dating life. She is single. But I will say, you can go out with her if you want. But if you make her cry, I'm coming for you. Alright? Just know that. Okay? I'm just gonna say, you guys were there for the story about her ex-boyfriend. I'm not holding back. I'm still confident in my age. I can still beat the fuck out of you. So just saying, just watch yourself. Is your sister also interested in that? I don't even know. I don't know. Can you catch me with your knees? Listen, I may not be able to catch you, alright? But you just keep running. And you pray I stop running. Because you know what? I won't. I'll get you. I'm like the snail. Alright? In that hypothetical, I'll get you eventually. Just do it in winter. Chris has asthma. No, I don't have asthma. I just have the eczema. That's all. Too bad I have asthma. I can't run much. Exposing your weaknesses. I see. The fact that he thought he could buy you off for food. Do I explain the ex-boyfriend story? But my sister had her first ever boyfriend, right? Why am I getting Volta in it? What is that? The only ads I've been getting is for the K-pop Demon Hunter at McDonald's. My McDonald's doesn't sell them anymore. Painkillers? Oh. I see. Oh, my stomach. Holy. It's for knee pains when you say whoop our ass. Okay, you know what? It's deserved though, okay? No purple demon sauce for you. No purple demon sauce. No like fry powder thingy. Oh man. Um, my sister, right, had her first ever boyfriend, and he was super sweet. He was like a soft boy, okay? And you know what? That probably should have been my red flag. But he was super nice, you know? They'd been going out for 2 years. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Floofy boy. Hope you're having a good day or night. Where soft boy hatred comes from? I mean, thinking about it now, it probably didn't help my feelings on soft boys. Saikuno type? Actually, yeah. We've learned not to trust. Nah, trust me, right? I fucking. One day, alright? I help him get a job at my workplace, okay? And my workplace is pretty damn nice. So this dude was making money, like hand over fist type shit. And he got to work with her and my mom. Because they all worked in the same section. What's a soft boy? Him? Shut up, Kana. Saikuno? Yeah, listen, the best I could say is Saikuno. I don't know how to exactly describe a soft boy. The fact you helped him get a job? Because we liked him. Because he was so sweet and he was so nice to my sister. And he did all these really nice things for her, like birthday and stuff. You know? We didn't think anything bad of him. Welcome in, Neclua, and welcome in. Snally, hope you're having a good day or night. So what happened, right? He starts, like, not hanging out with my sister nearly as much. He starts, like, visiting the house less. And he is hanging out with his coworkers. And, you know, I've been here the whole time. Hey, hi, Barry, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. Wait, it's nighttime for you. Hope you're having a good night. He's hanging out with his coworkers. And one of these coworkers is a girl. And he's been going to raves with her. My sister is not happy finding out about this. Because what happens is there are pictures and photos of the two of them together in a group chat. And the group chat, the pictures and stuff hit work. And because they skipped work to go to this rave, they all lose their job. So there's like 10 people that got fired because of it. Because especially this was during one of our like busy seasons, right? The two of them break up, and my sister's heartbroken, right? She spent 2 years with this guy, and this was like her first ever boyfriend. And I think he's coming to work one day to like drop off like paperwork about his firing, and he sees me along the way, and he's like, "Oh, Creed, can we talk, please?" I was like, "Sure, sure, I'll hear you out." And he was like, do you want lunch? Let me buy you lunch." I was like, "Mm-hmm, sure. I could go for some ramen." And so he took me out, buy ramen, and he starts talking to me like, um, "So how is she?" I was like, "Is that really what you want to say right now, bro?" He's like, No. I'm sorry. Like I just want to know like if she's fine." And I was like, "Brother, she's fucking torn apart because of it." And you know what he did? He's like, okay, listen, I did you wrong, okay? And I did her wrong. And I should have never done that to her because she doesn't deserve that." And I was like, "Yeah, she really didn't. Because I know my sister. I know what kind of a person she is. She doesn't like sleep around. She doesn't uh like post up anything like risque on like Instagram or anything. She's like a normal girl, you know, and you just did this to her." And he's like, "Yeah, can you give her this note? You can read it if you want." I was like, "Oh, okay, sure." I open the note and I read it, and it's like him asking for a second chance and how he fucked up and how apologizing over and over again he can never make it up to her. So let him like find a way to like make it up to her in person, you know? And I was like, mm, mm. You know what I did with the note? I dipped it in my drink and I just watched it get all soggy, and he just stared at the note. I was like, thank you for lunch. Start running. All right. And he's like, what? I was like, listen, it was either I do this or my brother do this, all right? And you don't want my brother to do this to you. So, run. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with this goddamn soft boy, okay? Why on God's earth did he run into the most isolated little spot in the city? The city is filled with thousands of people every day. And he somehow found the one spot that was quiet enough for me to beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, what can I say? The coolest thing you ever do. All I'm saying is, okay, don't do that to my sister. Like, please, all right? Like, she doesn't deserve any of that kind of shit. Cause, listen, I've heard about sisters from my friends. They have sisters who are like going out to raves, wearing the craziest shit, and my friends are like, "You better not go out, my sister, Creed." And I was like, "Bro, I didn't even know you had a sister." He's like, "Yeah, good, good. My sister ain't anything like that. And if you do anything to hurt her, I will fucking destroy you." Oh my god. He wanted to give you a private show as well. I'm thinking he thought he could fight back. But I'm hoping in his heart he knew he deserved what he got. As someone with a sister, I know the feeling. Oh man. Listen, never mess with a girl that has a brother. I'll be real with you, okay? When I say I'm fair, okay, I mean it. I'm fair to a fucking disgusting degree. If my sister was a girl who invited that kind of trouble, that's her mess to deal with. I would not step in. But my sister doesn't do any of that shit. Like, there were girls at work who tried and bully her. And why do they bully her? For fucking nothing! Nothing! I got involved in that too, but we don't talk about that. My brother, alright? I've talked a little bit about my brother. And listen, it sucks to happen to anybody, alright? But I can't help but feel like because of how he is, he deserves it, you know? Because all of his relationships have ended with his girlfriends cheating on him. And that's because he's a fucking asshole, man. And what do I mean by that? Um, you know, masculinity, toxic masculinity? I know that means nothing nowadays, but he really exemplifies that. Like, if I told you the words, a woman's place in a man's life is to be at his service, how would that make you feel? And how would that make you feel to know my brother believes that, unironically? He doesn't have that Sykkuno game? No. My brother is not a soft boy or an e-boy. He is like a wannabe Asian gangster boy. The girls stop talking after a while. Brother's buddy. Yeah, these girls, bro, that go after my brother are like the ones that hang around with like gang members and stuff. And as if they expect them to be good people behind the scenes too. I'm surprised he even gets girls like that. No, no. Let me break down my brother's play to you, okay? My brother is friendly, sociable. He knows how to have a laugh and tell a good joke. And because of the environment he hangs out in, he looks like a reasonable, normal person compared to the people he hangs out with. Because remember, he hangs out with gang members. So when you see someone who seems normal, surrounded by all these bizarre, strange, demented people, you're like, oh, he's normal. Yep. Your brother, I'd be pretty violent. And you know what? I'd be okay with that. For the longest time in my life, I've been thinking the only way he's gonna learn a lesson ever is if someone beats him at anything. Because he doesn't listen to reason with anybody. See, that's what I mean by I'm fair. To a disgusting degree, alright? And because of how my brother is and the way he treats people, alright? I'm not surprised that all of his girlfriends cheat on him. Or, like, eventually, like, leave him. Because, like, I've lived with the guy for, like, so long. I know it's hard. I know it takes a toll. But siblings, guys, siblings. Oh my god. Get factory resetted. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Just send another car to run me down. Oh yeah, let me just go out for a walk again, guys. And let me get run over again. You can say siblings are siblings? Yep. It ain't that great. Oh my god, man. You know, I just found out one of my sister's plans for this year. And I'm worried, okay? I was literally ranting about my brother's gold digger too. Ugh. Was that what you were talking about earlier, Sammy? Like, I joined in on that conversation a little late, so I missed a lot of the context, but oh boy. Um, siblings not for the weak. Yeah, definitely. My second older brother bashed my head into a wall when we were younger. To be fair, if you don't get into a fight with your siblings and get physical, yeah, it's part of the sibling experience, you know? Like, me and my brother fought a lot, too. My sister and I were a little bad when I was younger. Yeah. My brother punched my boob when we were younger. Me and my brother played soccer inside one day, and I tripped him, and he split his head on the side of a table. I don't know why we were playing soccer, because, like, me and him aren't soccer people. What on earth came over us that day? Oh my god, man. Should have punched his boob back. I broke my arm. Being older has helped build a young man. I will say, I've noticed some of the more decent guys around my area are decent because they have older sisters. But rebellious girls do it because they have very overprotective brothers. That's what I've learned, at least in my area. Remember I was 4, my mom would tell stories how it scared her? Yeah, I will say, when we were younger, we made up a lot. But as me and my brother got older, our fights got more serious. And as a result, we just wouldn't talk to each other. And welcome in, Sumiki. Hope you're having a good day or night. Like, remember when I was talking about my brother and his basketball thing? My mom wouldn't allow him to go to his basketball trip because he was acting out and being strange. I remember, like, hearing about this because, like, they were shouting. So I came out of my room to be like, what's going on? He's like, oh, mom's not letting me go to my basketball tournament. Does she know she's fucking up my future? I was like, have you ever thought about why she's doing it? And he's like, you know what? Who cares about what you think? Fuck off. And I was like, okay. And then he would go and escalate. Your brother has a future? That fight got so bad, me and him didn't talk for like 3 years, right? Like, I somehow didn't see him for 3 years and we lived in the same house. It was kind of incredible. And hello, hello. Hey, welcome in, Amy. He didn't like your answer to his question. You see, the thing is, because I listen to both sides of the argument and I answer things very, very straight up. Gonna head to work? No problem, Blossom. Please enjoy your I mean, try to have as much fun as you can at work. Hate his guts. He didn't like the truth, Nick. Uh, listen, this isn't really a fun topic to talk about, but like, since I'm sharing, I don't mind. But like, just be warned, it's not a fun topic, okay? But recently, like maybe 2 months ago, me and my brother got into another fight. And it was a pretty bad one. Um, like it happened during my stream, and I got really worried you guys could hear him shouting. So I ended one of my streams really early to go deal with it. Cause I could hear him smashing like the door. And I was going downstairs, right? And he was shouting at my mom about something. I was like, what is going on? Like, what are you doing? He's like, did you know about this and that and this? I was like, yes, I've known about this. And he's like, well, why didn't you tell me? Why does no one tell me anything? Why is everyone lying to me and this and that? I was like, brother, no one tells you because it's not important. It doesn't concern you, all right? It's literally nothing, all right? He's like, oh, why aren't you bothered that she doesn't tell you? I was like, well, she didn't tell me. I figured it out by myself, you know? Because I live in the house. And then he starts like freaking out. And then what do you call it? Oof, yeah, dude. When he freaked out, he started like shouting at me, going like, "Oh, what do you know, huh? Between you and me, I'm the bigger man. I'm the real man, and you're a bitch." I was like, "Sure, yep. Whatever you say, bro." He's like, "Oh, look at you, huh? You think you're better than me? You think you're better, huh?" I was like, "I didn't say that, dude. I've never once ever implied that. But sure. I think your brother may have anger issues. He does. After a while, because like I was trying to talk him down, he wouldn't listen. So I was like, actually, you know what? I don't care about talking him down anymore. I've reached a point where I can't be patient with him anymore. And I think it's better if he just like leaves my life, like permanently. Because I'm tired of doing this like back and forth where we forgive and forget and act like nothing happened. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna rage bait him now. There's always a limit. Yeah, listen, you shouldn't do this because like it's bad. But I just like I was like, okay, you know what? I'm rage baiting him. Cause he was stepping outside and my mom locked the door so he couldn't like do anything to me and I couldn't do anything to him. So I just walked out the back door to the front door. I was like, bro, I'm not one of your friends or any of the people on the street. Alright? I'm not afraid of you. And if you think punching me is gonna make you feel like a big man, do it. I invite you to. And he's like, no, I won't punch you. I was like, why? Huh? You don't want to prove a point? Big man? And he's like, fuck off. You know, alright? I work more than you. I earn more money than you. I do this than you. I was like, oh, big accomplishments for you. Good job. And I was like, oh, are you gonna brag about how much more coke you sell than me? And he's like, fuck off. I was like, oh! What about how many cars you crash? You're gonna brag about that to me too? Like I said, you shouldn't do this, okay? But at this point, I wanted to sell to him. I don't want to forgive you anymore. I'm kind of very tired of you, and I don't want to do this anymore. And the thing is, like, my brother is incredibly insecure, right? Because then he starts bringing up my work history and, like, my education and stuff. He's like, "Well, you think you're better than me just because you graduated from school? Huh? It's the only thing you're proud of, the only thing you can be." I was like, "Bro, I never talked to you about my schooling, like once or at all. But you know, thank you for telling me you're insecure about that." He's like, "Fuck off! Fuck off, I'm not. I don't need school. I've never needed it." I was like, "Okay, whatever you say." An insecure narcissist? Yep, 100%. Like, when I talk about narcissists, my brother is like my number one case study for like narcissists. And he isn't like a little bit. He is incredibly narcissist. And it's to a point where even he knows he's a narcissist, but he's the kind of narcissist who's like, "Yeah, I'm a narcissist, and so what? It just means I appreciate and love myself so much." And I was like, "Oh, that's the worst kind of narcissist. That's the worst kind of narcissist, huh?" Hopefully he can realize he's messing up his life if it's too late. Nah, it won't happen. It will never happen. Because the thing is, right? He's surrounded by kiss asses. People who won't be real with him. Because everyone sucks his dick so much, and it helps reaffirm to him that he's right. So, never gonna happen. Never, ever, ever. Because if you, like, so much as show resistance to him and his thoughts, you're an enemy. And that's why he freaks out. He goes crazy if you resist. Like, I remember he was trying to talk to me about politics. God knows why he wants to talk about politics. I told him he was wrong, because he's missing out on a lot of context. And he's like, "Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Creed, I know you're smarter than this. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a sheep." And I was like, "Sure, bro. Think whatever you want to think." And he's like, "What, you think you're smarter than me, huh?" I was like, "Okay, bro, I never said anything. I just said you were wrong, but okay." It's hard, bro. It's hard. Oh my god. A sheep? Yeah. Sheep are cute anyways. Yeah, dude. You never said it, but you are. Listen, anytime he talks to me, like when he tries to get mad at me for something, it just proves to me how little he knows about me, and it shows me what he's actually insecure about. So like, cause like he tried to get mad at me. He's like, "Oh, you got fired from your job because you got in a fight at work." I was like, "No, that's not why I got fired. And if you were listening to me anytime I talked about it, my workplace actually covered me getting fired. I mean, getting into a fight. They hid it because I was that good. But you know, you can make up whatever you want in your head. That's fine for me." Like, if you want to know why I got fired, I talk about this quite a bit. My grandma was dying, and I ditched work to go and visit her while she was dying and be at her funeral. My workplace was not happy about that. And that's why I got fired. I know, bizarre. It's a bit different from getting to a fight at work, huh? What the fuck? Yeah. Inviting me out for dinner and what the hell, Snally? Oh, man. Is he the middle kid by chance? How do you know that? Yes, he is. Like, of course he is. Is that a common thing with the middle child? It's always really. I'm asking as a middle kid. Well, that explains a lot. Fucking really? Ain't no way. Not all middle kids. If there are 4 kids, is the second or third middle child? Ooh. Ooh. Turns out Garden is... Dude, I would be shattered if Garden turned out to be a sociopath like my brother. Oh my god, man. You're the exception? Obviously, she's the exception. But yeah, my relationship with my siblings is like complicated. Not all middle kids. Oh, Francis. It's okay, Francis. We'll accept you. Oh, she's doing a yippee. Sadly, I am one. Yeah, I will say, I feel a lot of pressure as an older brother to be like a role model or like guide my siblings. But when they act like my brother do, and they resist everything, you need to learn to let go and just learn to give up. I love your character. Thank you for that, Adestria. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. You guys don't have the problem of a single child? Like what? Single child household? Single kids like have a different problem. Either they grow up incredibly lonely or incredibly spoiled, or psychopaths. One of the three. Yes. You don't know middle child struggle? Obviously I don't. I'm the third. You're a psychopath? I've side saloon, done what? No grandparents? See, I've never had the I'm the third of four. I'm the fifth. You guys come from big families, holy shit. I I'm the oldest of three, alright? So I had it pretty simple, all things considered. I'm the only boy. Third or fourth. Once and lonely. Look at the plumbers in the bloodline here. All of being boys. An all boy household, huh? Was that hard at all? Middle kids are psychers, but some of us all these are probably when we actually need it. Who's unlucky as middle child? Me. Wait, how many of you are actually eldest siblings? Because I'm getting like a massive read here that most of you are like middle, you know? And like, what are you yapping about? I was talking about me and my brother's like latest fight, and we're not like on talking terms anymore. And I'd honestly like to keep it that way. I'm the eldest. Okay, thank God. I'm not alone on this. um, what's wrong with myself being middle kids? No, nothing. I just wanted to see how many of you guys could relate to my struggle. I'm the younger of two. How are you so mature then, tween? What the hell? I'm youngest technically. How can you be youngest technically? What? Like did I was gonna infer something, but if I'm right, I don't want to infer. Probably the. Thank you for confirming that for me. Thank you, Teza. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Ah! The auction? Yes, the auction. And Adestria, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hoping you having a fantastic day or night. Yeah, listen, like I said, not a fun topic. Like the fight with me and my brother. But honestly, I'd rather just keep him out of my life. I think it's for the best. Screwed Max middle children. What does that say about? Wait, is it because you guys can feel my elder sibling energy? Or is it just because I feel like an old man? It is, isn't it? No, old man. Yeah, I figured. Those who's next year? I figured. I was about to guess that, Kitsune. Sorry to hear, bro, but I don't remember. I will say, right? Family situ. I will say, ever since becoming a streamer, I've learned that so many people have complicated family situations. Because, I thought, you know, it's more common to have very, like, simple, normal families. And it's very rare that you have, like, complicated family dynamics. But after streaming and I'm meeting so many people, I've heard so many different things about their families. And if I had to be real with you, I don't think I know anyone with, like, a normal family situation. Everyone has their own, like, strange circumstance. Problem is this niche. The corner of the world, to be fair. That is true. Bro, these days everyone has trauma. To be fair, that's true, but like at the same time, like depression is like one of the most common diagnoses for like mental illness. But at the same time, listen, I know I shouldn't be saying this as someone who studied psychology and like wanted to do it as like a profession. The definition for like what do you call it? The definition for depression has become very, very broad, and it can apply to literally anyone and everything. Mewtwo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day or night. It's probably a certain amount of spectrum trollers that, yeah. Before, right? No, I don't remember you saying this at all, Francis. If, like, I'm being honest. I'm depression. I'm gonna be real, yeah. Yeah. I had this one friend, this little fuck ass, who was like, I don't get depression. I don't think it's real. I was like, uh-huh. Why? He's like, I don't know, just stop thinking negatively and just be happy. I was like, oh, dude, I can't explain to you why it's not that simple. It's so hard. Because if it was so easy to explain, we wouldn't be here, right? We wouldn't be here. Reason my decision? By all means. Hospital emergency medicine knowledge. I'm so sorry to hear that from you, Kitsune. Just don't be sad, bro. Yeah, no, for real. One of my friends, right? You know what happened? They didn't believe in depression until they finally had it. And they're like, oh, maybe this depression thing is actually real. I was like, are you for real right now? Are you for real? Oh, man. Has Rala a spider collection? What do you mean by spider collection? Didn't depression kick me out when she went back to work? Yeah, I mean, Zai, like, I know about, like, your age, so I can imagine your parents come from an age where mental health isn't treated as, like, an actual thing. I sure have laughed, but that's effing hilarious. No, don't worry, you can laugh, because I thought it was funny, too. Because I wouldn't stop being on his ass about it, be like, oh, now you believe in depression. Oh, what's wrong? You had to taste it for yourself to know it was real? He's like, can you not talk to me like that? Like I'm an idiot? I was like, I'm sorry, but you are an idiot. Like, aside from narcissists, right? I think the only kind of like other type of people I've struggled to even get along with or understand are people who are very insistent on their own experiences and knowledge as truth. Like that friend, for example, right? They're like, yeah, because I've never had depression, I don't think it's real. Like, dude, just be happy. Like, come on. Stop thinking negatively. Are you out of your fucking mind, bro? This man single-handedly solved the mental health crisis. Can we get a round of applause, my homie? Oh my god, man. Hi. Yeah, Francis, I've heard a story exactly like that before from one of my friends. They have something similar happen to them too. Person's a scam. I won't lie, Philly. I'll be real with you, okay? You see, showing all signs of depression, your caffeine and copium. Nuh-uh. I bury it by being fucking sick as hell, alright? Yeah, what can I say? And oh, hi, Sesty. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night tonight. Listen, we all have our coping mechanisms, okay? And unfortunately, my coping mechanism... I don't feel like saying that to you. Oh. Sorry, I took it too broadly. No, I'll be real with you, okay? How I cope with anything is by laughing. I find everything is easier to like deal with if you find the funny part of it. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm so like persuaded to give into my impulses if it makes me laugh. Cause it's like, dude, this would be so funny if I did this. Just do it. Thank you for that, Tezza. Appreciate it. It's nearly 12 a.m. for me. We just about touched 2 a.m. How the fuck have I been yapping for 7 hours? I'm such an idiot, bro. um. Yap, God. No, I'm just a massive idiot. All right. You know, the thing is, right? It's not like I had a good, fun topic for everyone to engage with. It was mostly me just sharing the shitty things that were happening in my life. I was like, fuck! I wish there was something funny to talk about. Best part of the first stream. Already one for the next half? Yeah, you're right. We're trauma bonding? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell. Listen, guys. As a mental health advocate, do not substitute this fucking stream for actual mental health, alright? Seek a real professional. But if you pay me 2.2 million, I'll pretend to be professional for you, alright? Just for you. I know it's a good bargain. I know I strike a tempting price. But what can I say? I'm good? Okay, whatever, man. Not like I wanted to help you guys anyway. It's because eBay. Fuck off, Tezza! Shut up! Don't, no, no. I'm banning Z-Bear as a fucking phrase in this stream. It'll be the only phrase I ban. On God! I just gotta rob a bank and I'll think about it. Yeah. Please. Listen, if you want to do payment plans, by all means, we can do payment plans. I'm open to lying to you guys professionally, of course. I'm watching this again, know what Z-Bear is. Fuck off. You have Afterpay? I have Afterpay. Wait. No, let's not go there, actually. I just thought about it for a little bit. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. How it be, Z-Boy? Z-Bear? Listen, okay? I was gonna say and do something incredibly vile, but I didn't even have the stomach for it. So you know what? Whatever. No, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. It's like I remember you mentioning that before, Kitsune. Also, welcome in, Chain. Hope you're having a fantastic day or night. Now you're making me curious. Listen, I was gonna lean into the soft boy thing, alright? I was gonna lean into it. Be like, you do payment plans? I was gonna be like, actually, fuck it, I'll say it. You know, for you, I'm sure we can come to other arrangements. Oh yeah, he's taking a break. Hey, yeah, he's taking a break because I'm gonna blow his back out tonight. Sorry. Sorry. I. I meant the real software. I was talking about him too. Oh. Any tips for finding good therapists? Unfortunately, there's not really any good tips. Like a good therapist, it really depends from person to person. I'm good night. No problem, Azur. Please enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thank you for dropping by today. I should wrap up anyways. I want to go eat, bro. I mean, if you might get paid if you crack them, Creed. I'll be real with you. That's not how it's gonna work. He's gonna crack me, and then he'll pay me. He doesn't pay to get cracked. Unless one of the girls he talked to pegged him. Do we have any confirmation on that? I don't think so, do we? Therapy should be a government-funded degree nowadays. Absolutely not, because like unis and stuff still make bank off of psychology degrees. They would never. No way you haven't eaten? I'm hungry. I'm just a little bit hungry today. um, didn't we have a sleepover planned? Hell no, not right now. 3 Medicare sessions per year? Is it actually? It would be under Medicare? Oh, I see. No, that makes sense. Is anyone online right now that isn't using an alt account? um, I mean, I could raid into this. Listen, I would, right? But it's an alt account for a reason. They don't want it. Wait! No, wait, I can't do that. I won't do that. Probably because I have master in marketing? Hey, shit, dude. Let me know how that goes. I'm interested to see, like, how much has the study changed lately? It's tempting for sure. Wait, I just want to see who's here. Like, would it be alright if I did? No, I shouldn't. Sorry, there was someone from, like, when I first started streaming. They're streaming right now. But I feel like it'd be a bit weird to just, like, jump into them. You know what? Can you guys pass on a message for me during the raid? Just say I raid and dash. I needed to eat. If you're still here and you want me to say goodbye to you, say goodbye. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. We're gonna yap for like maybe an hour or like 30 minutes. Don't know how long it takes to finish my coffee. And I'll play Resident Evil. All right. Listen, we need to. Okay. I want to most of all. Let's just start the raid. About 7 hours. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, Trini. Goodbye, Kitsune. Goodbye, Kana. Goodbye, Crazy. Goodbye, Philly. Goodbye, Lumi. Goodbye, Garden. Goodbye, Zai. Goodbye, Crazy. Goodbye, Sammy. Goodbye, Tanner. Goodbye, God. Goodbye, Acid. Goodbye, Francis. Goodbye, Kitsune. Goodbye, Stray. And goodbye to all my lurkers. I appreciate you all hanging out. Goodbye, Shield. Hope to see you again tomorrow, gang.
Pass on my dying will.
Oh, 7. Oh yeah, sorry. Good night. Good night, Tezza. Now.